Then scanning to add a card. Just a tap away on the Geico app.
Baseball fans, here they are. Here are your 2014 Long Island Ducks. Game number 1 of the Bridgeport Doubleheader. Here is game 1 for Pennsylvania. In left field, Adam Bailey. The center fielder, Lou Ford. In right field, Traylon Len-Keaty. At third base, Brendan Harris. At shortstop, Dan Lyons. At second base is Cody Puckett. At first base, Joe Astrodine. Behind the plate was catcher Keith Castillo. And on the mound for the Long Island Ducks is right-hander Rob Whitecap. The Long Island Ducks in every home game here at Best Baseball Park are proud to present the Nicolak Dream Team. We have 4 Dream Teams tonight. Please welcome them as they take the field. Here's the Connecticut Youth Association, the West Babylon 10-year-old A's, the Massapequa Coastal League, AAA Angels, and the Middle Country Dodgers. So congratulations to the Connecticut Youth Association, West Babylon 10-year-old A's, Massapequa Coastal League AAA Angels, and the Middle Country Dodgers. You are tonight's Dream Teams here at Bethpage Ballpark. Tonight's color guards to honor America and to honor our flag. Formed in the first base coach's box tonight is back 79 from Yapang. The color guard formed in the third base coach's box this evening is coming up at 600. They're from Levittown. And now, fans, we ask you to please rise and remove your hats and caps. And veterans, we invite you to salute. The Long Island Ducks on this Monday evening are very proud to present the Port Jefferson Elementary School Band, who will lead us in the playing of our national anthem.
great job by the Port Jefferson Elementary School Band. The Color Guard over at first base tonight was Pack 79. The Color Guard around at third, Cub Scout Pack 600. And our dream teams tonight, the Connecticut Youth Association, West Babylon 10-year-old A's, Massapequa Coast Little League AAA Angels, and the Middle Country Dodgers. Well, hello again, everyone. This is Chris King, and welcome to a double dip of Long Island Ducks baseball tonight as the Ducks take on the Bridgeport Bluefish in the first of two 7-inning games here tonight. Your starting lineups, first for the visiting Bridgeport Bluefish, as managed by Willie Upshaw. They come in at 20-42, last in the Liberty Division, 20 and a half games back of the first-place Somerset Patriots. James Simmons will lead it off in center field. Prentice Redmond, the two-man, in right. Ramon Castro is at third base batting third, and the cleanup hitter is J.R. Tolles, the DH. Luis Lopez at first base bats fifth. Denny Almonte in left field swings sixth. Luis Rodriguez, the former Duck, will catch and hit seventh. In the 8 hole, it's Juan Martinez, the second baseman, and batting ninth and playing shortstop is Mike Richard. On the hill for the Bluefish in this game one of the double dip, it is the left-hander Matt Iannazzo, who comes in with a 1-2 record and a 2.32 earned run average. For Kevin Baez, Long Island Ducks, they are 34-27 on the year. Right now, second in the Liberty Division, but 6 games back of the first-place Somerset Patriots, with only 9 remaining in the first half season. Phelan Lentini will lead it off in right field. Cody Puckett plays second and bats second. Lou Ford in center field hits third, and Randy Ruiz is the DH and cleanup man. Brendan Harris at third base hits fifth. Adam Bailey in left field swings sixth. Joe Ashbrodine, the 7-man at first base. Keith Castillo bats eighth and catches, and hitting ninth and playing shortstop, it's Dan Lyons. And right now on the hill, going through his warm-ups, the 25-year-old right-hander from North Massapequa, right here on the island, 6'5", 185-pound Rob Whitenack, who has pitched twice for the Ducks and has a 1-0 record and a 0.00 earned run average. In his 9 innings of work, he's allowed only 4 hits. He's walked 4 and struck out 4. So Whitenack just about set to go. Again, first of 2 7-inning games here tonight. We'll bring you them both with about a half-hour break in between. And this is a makeup of the June 13th rainout between these teams, which was the rubber game of that series. So James Simmons, the right-swinging center fielder and leadoff man, in for the Bluefish. And Rob Whitenack, the right-hander, waits for him to get set. And the first pitch of tonight's ball game is on the way. And that is in there for a strike. So 6:07 p.m., the time of our first pitch of our first game tonight between these two cross-sound rivals. Whitenack ahead 0-1 on Simmons. As he stares into Keith Castillo, his pitch is just away for a ball, and the count 1-1. Dave Speranza is our home plate umpire. It's Frank Brocato at first, and Fred DeJesus around at third. Whitenack's 1-1 to Simmons, and that up and away for ball 2. Simmons starts the night batting .298. As the second best average on the Bluefish. He leads Bridgeport with 9 home runs, and he also leads them with 27 runs batted in. 2-1 to him is lined in the left field for a base hit.
The official Suffolk Transportation Services temperature of the ballgame is 77 degrees.
77 degrees at our start tonight. Just a gorgeous evening for baseball. Sunshine, blue skies, a couple of big puffy clouds floating by overhead, and just a slight breeze right now blowing out from home plate towards right field. So just a perfect night for baseball. No humidity at all, and the humidity is supposed to arrive the next couple of days, but for tonight, you couldn't have better conditions for a pair of games between the Ducks and Bluefish. Here's the 2-hitter and right fielder, a right-swinging Prentice Redmond, stands in. Whitenack gets strike 1 on the outside corner on Redmond, who's hitting .256, 5th best average on the Fish, a pair of homers, and he's tied for 4th on Bridgeport with 20 runs batted in. Keep your eye on Simmons over at first. He has 8 steals this year and has been caught just twice. He's at the cutout. Does not go. And the pitch is a strike on the outside corner. 0-2 now to Prentice Redmond. Well, behind Rob Whitenack tonight, he has Joe Ashbrodine at first, Cody Puckett at second, Dan Lyons the shortstop, and Brendan Harris at third. Adam Bailey's in left, Lou Ford in center, Phelan Lentini in right, and Keith Castillo does the catching. Nothing into the count. Whitenack will step off to bring Simmons back. The Ducks coming off a 10-0 loss yesterday in York as they dropped 3 of 4 to the Revolution in Pennsylvania. Meanwhile, these Bluefish beat Camden 6-4 up in Bridgeport to snap an 11-game losing streak. Bounce to third for Brendan Harris, his only play across the diamond to first, in time to get Redmond for the first down.
Your good friends at Suffolk Transportation. Remember, when it's time for school, be confident knowing that Suffolk Transportation is putting your children's safety first.
So Simmons the second, one away, and here's the 3-hitter and third baseman from the right side, Ramon Castro.
In the third position for the Bridgeport Bluefish, the third baseman, number 15, Ramon Castro. Number 15.
Castro batting .249, 1 homer, and he's tied for second on the team with 22 runs batted in. So productive out for Redmond, moving Simmons from first to second. And now James, who could fly, possibly could come home on a base hit by Ramon Castro. Long stare in for Whitenack to Keith Castillo before he comes set away from his letters. Check of second in the pitch. Bounced slowly foul where Willie Upshaw, the manager of the Fish, will field it cleanly there in the coach's box and underhand it into the seats. So Bridgeport just thrilled to break that long losing streak, their longest losing streak of the year, the league's longest losing streak of 11 straight games, with a 6-4 win yesterday at home over the Camden River Sharks, while the Ducks have, again, lost 3 in a row for just the second time this year. 0-1 to Castro will be delayed. And in fact, the Ducks losing 3 of 4 in York this past weekend. First time in the month of June they lost a series. They had not lost a series in the entire month. They were 4-0-2 in their 6 series played in June. 4 wins and 2 splits. So the first time they've lost a series. And the tragic number for the Ducks coming in tonight is 2. Any combination of Somerset wins or Duck losses that add up to 2 will give the Patriots the first half Liberty Division title, and Somerset tonight hosts Lancaster in the first of a 4-game series. So the Ducks treading on thin ice and just hanging on to what remains of their first half Liberty Division title hopes. But talking to Kevin Byers before the game, he said each game is different than the one before. You got to put behind you yesterday's 10-0 loss and just try to win this game. 0-1 here is foul back over the netting behind home plate. It's strike 2 to Ramon Castro. And again, it's been a good half for the Ducks. They're 7 games over 500. Problem is Somerset Patriots are 19 games over 500 with the league's best record. So right now they've got the team that's been the best in the league thus far sitting ahead of them atop the Liberty Division standings. And Whitenack here very concerned with James Simmons at second. Will spin off to bring him back. Also chatted with Keith Castillo there during this Ramon Castro at bat. No score, top of the first. Bluefish have Simmons at second with 1 away, trying to break on top. And again, the first of 2 7-inning contests. Swung through by Castro, so first strikeout of the night for Rob Whitenack, and there are 2 gone. You may be able to hear that Rob Whitenack contingent. Again, he is from North Massapequa, played his high school baseball at Plain Edge, and went to college at SUNY Old Westbury, where he played 3 years of ball. And Kevin Byers said his last outing here, a big part of his success over the Sugarland Skeeters was the amount of friends and family that were here for right-hander Rob Whitenack on the hill again tonight. So he gets Castro. Simmons at second with 2 away, and here's the cleanup man in DH from the right side, J.R. Tolles. Whitenack's first pitch to him is just away for ball 1. Here at Bethpage Ballpark, 325 down the lines and 400 feet to dead center field. That breeze now pushing more from right to left than it was out towards right a little earlier tonight. So it looks like it could help any ball up in the air to left field to take it out of the park the way it's blowing now. 1-0. is way low and outside. 2-0 now on Tolles. And Whitenack made his Ducks debut June 14th in Somerset County, New Jersey, in a 4-1 win over the Patriots. Went just 3 innings in his first outing, and then in his home debut on June 21st here against Sugar Land, he went 6 innings and picked up the win in a 3-1 victory. Misses low and away, though. Being very careful here with first base open and the most dangerous hitter at the plate for the Bluefish. Tolles is hitting .340 on the year to lead the Fish. 6 homers, 22 runs batted in. And Whitenack's performance got overshadowed in that last start because that was the game Tracy McGrady, the 7-time NBA All-Star, pitched for the Skeeters. And here a 4-pitch walk, and Tolles is aboard. First walk of the game for Whitenack. So McGrady pitched only 1 inning and came out. He got all the ink. But Rob Whitenack went 6 innings of 4-hit, no earned run ball, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts in the 3-1 win here, June 21st. It was a day-night doubleheader, and he got the victory in the day game where Tracy McGrady exited after just 1 inning of work and 15 pitches. So 2 on, 2 out. Here's Louis Lopez, the 5-man and first baseman, a right-handed stick. Whitenack's pitch is just down low, I believe. Certainly looked like it had the plate. It was ball 1 to Lopez, batting .213, 3 homers, 20 knocked in. Whitenack in an early jam here. Nods in agreement with Castillo's sign, and Lopez, I believe, wanted time at the plate. Kevin Baez gave me the rundown on Whitenack, said good sinker, good slider, nice split as well. Kind of comes at you a little bit sidearm, not completely 3/4, not all the way over the top, somewhere in between. And he has good late movement on his pitches. 1-0 is in the dirt, kicks away from Castillo. Also may have got him in the neck. Both runners will go up a base, and Keith appears shaken up here. It does not appear that his mask has that piece dangling from the bottom of it that protects the throat area. And he was reaching for his throat. Yeah, now he's stretching out his neck a bit, is Ducks catcher Keith Castillo. So on the wild pitch, James Simmons goes to third, J.R. Tolles to second, and now both in scoring position for Louis Lopez, who's ahead in the count 2-0. So after walking Tolles on 4 pitches, 2 more balls to Lopez, that's 6 straight pitches out of the strike zone now for Rob Whitenack. There's somebody there yelling, "Come on, Whitey!" So the friends and family are being heard here for the Massapequa native. As here it's outside, and now 7 straight balls out of the right hand of Whitenack, and the count 3-0. First base open now after the wild pitch, but after he had the 2-out walk to Tolles, don't want to do the same thing here to Lopez. And that misses away. 8 straight balls, back-to-back 2-out walks issued by Whitenack to Tolles, and now Lopez to load the bases.
Now going to switch positions, the left fielder, number 20, Denny Almonte. Number 20.
Kevin Baez clapping along and trying to encourage Whitenack here from the home dugout on the first base side. But with the bases loaded and 2 away, here's the switch-hitting left fielder. From the left side, it's Denny Almonte. No score, top of the first. Bluefish threatening. Whitenack's pitch is inside, 9 consecutive balls out of the strike zone. Almonte hitting .202. He's third on the team with 5 homers, and he's driven in 17. Way outside, 10 straight balls. It's 2-0 with no place to put him, and now Keith Castillo has to come out and try to settle down the young right-hander. Again, Whitenack just 25 years old, first year of the Ducks, first year in the Atlantic League, and his 6th season of professional baseball. Selected by the Cubs in the 8th round of the 2009 draft out of SUNY Old Westbury here on the island. So got a lot of Long Island connections. Grew up in North Massapequa, went to Plain Edge High School, then SUNY Old Westbury for college. No major league experience for White Neck. 5 years of affiliated ball, single A and double A only. The first 4 years in the Cubs organization. And then last year bounced around on 3 different teams in 3 different leagues in the Cleveland Indians organization. Now he's got a big pitch coming here to Almonte at 2-0. And finally splits the plate in half, and some sarcastic cheers here for White Neck. It's 2-1. Ends that run of 10 consecutive balls. And you knew Almonte wasn't going to swing before seeing a strike. 2-1 pitch. In the air and well hit the center field. Lou Ford going back to the track near the wall, and that ball is gone. A grand slam home run to center field for Denny Almonte, his 6th of the year, and 4 batters into the game. The Bridgeport Bluefish have a 4-0 lead. It just disappeared into the batter's eye. 400 feet away in dead center field. Lou Ford waiting for the bounce off the wall. That never came.
Hitting in the 7th position for the Bluefish, the catcher, number 9, Louis Rodriguez, number 9.
Check that. Almonte, the 6 hitter for the Bluefish, so my error there with the 2 outs. It's 4-0. Here's Louis Rodriguez. And that slider gets the outside corner at the knees. 0-1. So home run number 6 for Almonte. RBIs 18, 19, 20, and 21. On the grand slam, it's 4-0 Bridgeport. Bounced on one hop back to White Neck. He will underhand it to first, and that will retire the side. But not before the Bluefish get 4 runs on just 2 hits. There were a pair of walks, and nobody left. Middle of the first at Bethpage Ballpark in Central Islip, New York tonight. It's the Bridgeport Bluefish 4 and the Long Island Ducks coming to bat.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Bobby Blevins, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Beautify your patio, walkway, driveway, or pool surround with Nicoloc paving stones and walls. Nicoloc's specially formulated paver shield offers extra surface wear protection and color enhancement throughout the thickness of the paver. Paver shield guarantees that your pavers will look great for years to come. Bring home the elegance with Nicoloc. Visit the Nicoloc Design Center, Sunrise Highway, Lindenhurst, or Nicoloc.com.
Let Nicoloc pavers pave your way.
Baseball fans, the Long Island Ducks mobile app has officially arrived. Powered by Clear Vision Apps, it's your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball. Buy tickets straight from your mobile device. Receive game status updates with push notifications. Check out up-to-the-minute news and scores and interact with the Ducks on social media. Best of all, it's free. Download the Ducks mobile app today by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. The Long Island Ducks mobile app, with you wherever you flock to.
Well, the Ducks and Municipal Credit Union have teamed up this season to present the Walk with a Purpose promotion. Every time a Long Island Ducks player walks, Municipal Credit Union will make a donation to the Quackerjack Foundation. Municipal Credit Union serving members since 1916. To the bottom of the first we go, the Bluefish with a 4-0 lead on the Denny Almonte grand slam home run. And defensively for the Fish tonight, Louis Lopez is at first base, Juan Martinez at second, Mike Richard at short, and Ramon Castro at third. Denny Almonte is in left, James Simmons in center. Prentice Redmond patrols right field. Louis Rodriguez does the catching. And on the hill right now, the 5'9", 170-pound left-hander from Norwalk, Connecticut. So a local boy for the Bluefish is southpaw Matt Iannazzo, who makes his 18th appearance of the year and his 5th start. A 1-2 record and a 2.32 earned run average for Iannazzo, who's tossed 38 2/3 innings, allowing 39 hits. He's walked only 8 and struck out 22, so he is nearly 3-1 in that all-important strikeout-to-walk ratio, and his team has staked him to a 4-0 lead as we go to the home first. To get it going for the Ducks, their right fielder and leadoff man from the right side, it's Phelan Lentini. Phelan begins the night batting .326, second best average on Long Island, 4th best average in the Atlantic League. 1 homer, 28 runs batted in. He also leads the league in total hits with 84. Had a double yesterday, and now leads the league in two-baggers as well with 20 of those. So the Ducks with their work cut out here, down 4-zip as Lentini takes a fastball high in the count 1-0. And now a strike on the inner half from Iannazzo, and the count 1-1 strike. 1-1, bounced to short, couple of hops from Mike Richard. Strong throw across the diamond to Louis Lopez to get Lentini for the first out.
Batting in the second position for Long Island, the second baseman, number 2, Cody Puckett, number 2.
So to bring up the second baseman from the right side, Cody Puckett for Long Island, a .286 hitter on the year, third best average on the flock. He's got 2 homers, and he's tied for third on Long Island with 33 runs batted in. And tough weekend for the Ducks in York, Pennsylvania, against the team that's in first place in the Freedom Division, the Revolution. As here, it's ball 1 to Puckett. Ducks played a 4-game set. They won Thursday night in Pennsylvania 4-3 behind Sean Garceau, but then lost 9-8 in 10 innings on Friday. Lost 7-1 on Saturday and 10-0 yesterday. So they have given up 26 runs against in their last 3 games. And here tonight they give up a 4 spot in the very first inning. That's something the Bluefish have done a ton of as well. So we may be in for a couple of high-scoring games here tonight in this twin bill. 1-1. Swung through for strike 2. Bluefish, we mentioned, won it yesterday 6-4 at home over Camden to snap an 11-game losing streak. They had given up 74 runs against in those 11 games. So they had been averaging almost 7 runs a game against them in those 11 consecutive losses. 1-2 to Puckett, a call, third strike. Got the inside corner, did Iannazzo. So the second out of the inning is his first K. Backwards it goes in the scorebook.
Hitting third for Long Island, number 20, Lou Ford. Number 20.
So here is the league's leading hitter, Lou Ford, the center fielder, and 3-man from the right side for Long Island. Starts the night with an average of .359, also leads the league in runs batted in with 52 of those, and is tied for second with 11 home runs on the year. Lefty Iannazzo back towards him for strike 1. So again for Iannazzo, it is his 22nd game of the year, but just his 5th start. He's worked 17 times as a reliever and just 4 times as a starter. And much like Whitenack is local to Long Island, Iannazzo is local to Bridgeport. Norwalk native is here. He gets Ford to maybe get a piece of it, and the count 1-2. Luke Ford also leads the league in runs scored with 48 coming in, and on base percentage at a .437 clip. Missing inside is Iannazzo. He was a step toward the dugout, thinking that he hit the same spot that Cody Puckett was called out on, strike 3. But Lou used that eye to keep himself and the inning alive. 2-2. Breaking ball, well hit back toward the pole and left, and that's going to be a fair ball. It'll rattle around in the corner before Almonte gets it in. Ford going for second is in there, sliding with a 2-out double. So Lou Ford's 84th hit of the season, and he ties his teammate Phelan Lentini for the league lead in hits. So the Ducks trailing 4-0, get a 2-out runner in scoring position in Ford. And here's the DH and cleanup man from the right side. It's Randy Ruiz for Long Island. Iannazzo's pitch inside for ball 1. Ruiz, 4th best average on Long Island at .278. He's got 5 homers, and he's driven in 29. 1-0 is bounced through the hole in the left side and into left field. They're going to send Lou forward. Danny Almonte comes up throwing. The slide at the plate. He's in there safely. It's an RBI single for Randy Ruiz, and the Ducks are on the board in the last of the first. So Randy Ruiz extends his hitting streak to 7 games, picks up run batted in number 30 on the year, and makes it a 4-1 game. Nice little 2-out rally for Long Island here. Ford the double, Ruiz the single. I'm going to bring up Brendan Harris, the right-swinging third baseman in the 5-hole tonight. Harris hitting .262, a pair of homers, 14 runs batted in. So both teams scoring here in the very first inning of this 7-inning contest. And now Harris pokes it the other way into right field for a base hit. So the Ducks with 3 consecutive 2-out hits. And it'll bring up Adam Bailey from the left side. Bailey, the 6th man and left fielder. Bailey batting .262, second on the team with 8 homers, second with 36 runs batted in. And when these two teams last were playing here at Bethpage Ballpark, it was the rubber game of the series on June 13th. Ducks actually had a 2-0 lead in the 3rd inning before the rains came because Adam Bailey had hit a 2-run homer. Of course, the rain washed that away, so Bailey really should have 9 home runs, but officially he's got 8 because that 2-run shot to right center in the 2nd inning never happened. Down and away, misses Iannazzo, and the count 2-0. So the Ducks a Bailey home run away from tying this game here in the bottom of the first. Ruiz at second, Harris at first. And Bailey in a lefty-lefty here against Iannazzo ahead in the count. Popped it up, though, to left center field. The left fielder, Almonte, called off by the center fielder, Simmons, who makes the catch to retire the side. But the Ducks get on the board and run on 3 hits. They leave a pair. 1 complete tonight at Bethpage Ballpark. It's the Bridgeport Bluefish 4 and the Long Island Ducks 1.
Hi, this is Adam Bailey, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Few places on Earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Labor is on the move. PEF.
They are the Public Employees Federation.
They know it's time for workers to unite, to speak out, to demand government accountability for the way public services are delivered.
They provide healthcare services, mental health services, and services to the developmentally disabled.
They're the Public Employees Federation.
PEF, the problem-solving union. PEF is the union that cares for the community. Learn more at pef.org. PEF, labor on the move.
Bluefish with a 4-1 lead over the Long Island Ducks as we go to inning number 2. And the Ducks Health Report is brought to you by Island Shore Physical Therapy, the official therapist of the Long Island Ducks. The good news, the Ducks completely healthy coming into this homestand, the longest of the year. An 11-game homestand begins tonight for Long Island. And they did make a couple of transactions earlier today as the Ducks sent right-handed pitcher Casey Barnes to the Kansas City T-Bones of the American Association. And that completes the trade from way back in March that brought right-hander Sean Garceau to Long Island. And they also signed and activated a new right-handed pitcher, Mitch Talbot, a former big leaguer with the Rays and Indians, will work out of the bullpen to start. So Barnes departs, Talbot arrives, and those are the transactions for Long Island prior to tonight's pair of games. So Bluefish with a 4-1 lead as their 8-hitter starts off the visitors' second, and that is the right-swinging second baseman Juan Martinez, to face Rob Whitenack, who gave up his first earned runs as a Duck in the very first inning. Gave up 4 of them. First pitch is swung through by Martinez, 0-1. Martinez, a .217 hitter, 3 homers, 19 knocked in. A 1 coming. And that on the ground is short for Lyons. From behind second, gets it across to Brodeen in time for the first down. Dan Lyons making that look easy.
Hitting the ninth position, the shortstop, number 2, Mike Richard. Number 2.
So here's the 9th hitter and shortstop from the right side. It's Mike Richard for the Bluefish. .286 on the year, his batting average, 3rd best for the Fish. Has yet to homer, and he's driven in 6.
Hi.
First pitch from Whitenack, and that misses away for ball 1. Whitenack last year, we talked about it, bounced around the Indians organization, 3 different teams in 3 different leagues. 1-0 is popped up here on the infield, right side. The second baseman, Cody Puckett, waving everybody off, and in front of the bag makes the grab for the second out. Whitenack last year pitched at Mahoning Valley in the New York Penn League. Pitched for High A Carolina in the Carolina League, and then at Double A Akron in the Eastern League. So he's retired the first 2 here, a chance for a 1-2-3 inning if he can get James Simmons back at the top of the order, who singled and scored in the 4-run first. Righty ready for Rob. And he misses down and away with ball 1. Simmons, with that single, extended his hitting streak to 4 games. And boy, early this year, James Simmons was crushing the ball out of the ballpark every time he came to the plate. He was leading the league with 9 home runs, but he has gone on a long homerless drought as he fouls one back behind home plate to even the count at 1-1. And it's a homerless drought that the Ducks hope continues through this 5-game series. Again, it was scheduled to be a 4-game series that begins tonight because of the June 13th rainout. We play 2 tonight, 1 tomorrow, 1 Wednesday, and 1 Thursday, making it a 5-game set between these 2 cross-sound rivals. 1-1 to Simmons. Hits him in the back. So Simmons will take his base. Simmons had 9 home runs in his first 33 games to begin the year. Again, leading the league, but he has not homered in 25 straight games coming in. He homered June 1st against Camden and then didn't homer again yet. So here we are at the end of June. He homered the first day of June. We're at the last day of June. He has not homered in the 25 games in between. But he's aboard again is Simmons, and a threat to go here, certainly with 2 outs, as Prentice Redmond will be the batter. He grounded out to third his first time through. Down and away, good backhand by Keith Castillo, or else Simmons would have easily jogged to second base, and who knows, maybe third with that speed. Redmond really fighting it coming in, just 4 for 26 in his last 7 games. Castillo sets up away. Whitenack down and away and off the glove of his catcher, but grabbed quickly with the throwing hand to hold Simmons at first base. We're in the top of the second. The Bluefish have a 4-1 lead on a Denny Almonte first inning grand slam. And again, Whitenack, who had given up no runs of any kind in his Ducks debut in Bridgewater, New Jersey in mid-June. 2-0 is foul down the left field line. And then his home debut was June 21st against Sugar Land, where in 6 innings he gave up 1 run, but it was not earned. Gives up 4 earned runs in the very first inning tonight. So that ERA that came in at 0.00 will take a big hit in a 4-run inning. Rob's job just to minimize the damage the rest of the way. 2-1 the count on Redmond. And that may be a bit high, and boy, Whitenack Feels like he's being squeezed here by home plate umpire Dave Speranza, as do the White Neck friends and family who let their voices be heard there. Massapequa native working from square in the middle of the rubber. And now a 3-1 offering with Simmons going. And it's low and away for ball 4, his third walk of the game. So a season-high walks already for Whitenack, who walked just 2 in each of his first 2 outings as a Duck.
Third baseman number 15, Ramon Castro, number 15.
So Simmons to second, Redmond to first. 2 on, 2 out, and here's Ramon Castro, who struck out swinging back in the opening inning, the only strikeout so far tonight for right-hander Whitenack. Outside, and not even close, so Castillo is going to go chat with him. Whitenack unofficially at 36 pitches here in the visitors' second. So again, Ducks tonight kicking off the longest homestand of the year, an 11-gamer, 5 against the Bluefish, 3 against the River Sharks, 3 against the Skeeters. And again, the first 8 games of this homestand will wrap up the first half season for the Ducks, and then they'll start the second half with those 3 games against the Sugarland Skeeters next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. A week from tonight, the second half begins. 1-0 to Castro. And that missing away for ball 2. So again, if you're not familiar with the Atlantic League, they play a split season. You play 70 games. Everybody gets reset back to 0-0. So the records are wiped clean, and everybody has a chance to win a second half division title and make the playoffs that way. 2-0 is fisted foul, third base side. 2 balls and a strike now to Ramon Castro. So again, the scenarios, a couple of them that could allow Somerset to clinch tonight. If the Patriots win their game at home over Lancaster, all they need is for Bridgeport to beat the Ducks in 1 of the 2 games here tonight, and Somerset will have their first division title in 4 years. If Somerset loses their game, they would need Bridgeport to win both games here tonight in order to spray the champagne over in New Jersey. 2-1 is bounced to second for Cody Puckett. He'll underhand to Dan Lyons. They get the force there on Redmond, and the side retired. For the Fish, no runs, no hits, a walk, a hit batsman, and 2 left. We go to the bottom of the second on the island. Bridgeport on top, 4-1 the score.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Brett Lauren, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
James Simmons is going back. He is looking up, and on the Park Night, that one is gone and reaches a kennel in Central Islip.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
It's your money, and you have the power to save it. Make a few simple changes, and you can use less electricity and save real money. By installing Energy Star light bulbs and products for your home, you can save hundreds of dollars each year. At PSEG Long Island, we're working hard to serve you in the way you deserve. Check out our energy-saving tips and tools at psegliny.com/save money.
Well, fans, every double play that the Ducks turn this season is presented by the New York State Public Employees Federation, PEF. PEF, the problem-solving union providing health care services, mental health services, and services to the developmentally disabled. New York State Public Employees Federation, the union that cares for the community. Well, we go to the bottom of the second. The Ducks trail at 4-1. And left-hander Matt Iannazzo will go against the bottom third of the order. He begins with the 7-man and first baseman. The switch-hitting Joash Brodin batting righty here against the southpaw. Brodin in at .252, 5 homers, 33 driven in. Iannazzo's pitch is in there for a strike. 0-1 on Brodin, who comes in with hits in back-to-back games and hits in 8 of his last 9 contests. Takes another strike, so a good start for Iannazzo. It's quickly 0-2. Iannazzo comes in winless in his last 3 starts at 0-2 with 1 no decision. 3-pitch strikeout of Joash Brodin as he got him looking. His second of the game. Boy, did he go to work quickly, did Iannazzo. So 1 away, and here's the catcher. And 8-man, the switch-hitting Keith Castillo, also batting right-handed here. Castillo batting .241 on the year, 3 homers, 17 runs batted in, but keep trying to break a funk that he brings in tonight as he waves through one. So 4 pitches, all strikes from Iannazzo here in the last of the second. Castillo 0 for 13 in his last 5 games. And I believe hit on the foot there. So Keith will take his base. They'll bring up the 9-hitter and shortstop from the right side, Dan Lyons.
Hitting the ninth position for Long Island is shortstop, number 12, Dan Lyons, number 12.
Dan on the year batting .272, 5th best average on Long Island. He finally got that elusive first home run of the year out of the way. That happened this weekend in York, and he's driven in 16. I was talking to my broadcast partner Mark Schwartz, who covered those 4 games in York, and asked him about the Dan Lyons home run. As Danny takes a strike, I said, it had to be over the big wall there in left, the arch nemesis, right? And Mark said, no, he didn't. He didn't go over the big wall. He went just to the right of it, where they have a little playground area. So he went where the wall drops down and took it out that way instead. Takes this one to second. Short hop there by Martinez. Flips the short. Richard on to first. And Lyons hits it to an inning-ending 4-6-3 double play. That'll do it for the Ducks. We go to the third. Long Island trails the Bluefish 4-1.
Hey fans, this is infield Sergio Miranda, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Hey Ducks fans, your recreation destination this year is The Rinks at Hidden Pond Park. The Rinks features 2 full-size ice rinks, a 97-acre summer day camp, a New York State licensed preschool academy, and a wide variety of birthday party options. Learn to skate, join one of many hockey leagues, swim in an Olympic-sized pool, and enjoy all the fun that The Rinks has to offer. Visit us today at 660 Terry Road in Hauppauge, or check us out online at therinks.com. The Rinks, your recreation destination.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Ducks trail the Bluefish 4-1 as we go to inning number 3. We take a look at the action in the Atlantic League yesterday. In York, again, the Ducks fell 10-0 to the Revolution as the Revs took 3 of 4 from Long Island. We told you these Bluefish at home beat Camden 6-4. The River Sharks still won 3 of 4 in that series, but the Bluefish snapped a season-long 11-game losing streak with that victory. Southern Maryland went into Lancaster and doubled up the Barnstormers 12-6. Those 2 teams split a 4-game series, and also splitting a 4-game series were Sugar Land and Somerset, as down in Texas, the Skeeters blanked the Patriots 5-0. So everybody moves around. All new series underway tonight. Again, a 5-game series begins here between the Ducks and the Bluefish. Somerset Patriots host the Lancaster Barnstormers in a 4-game set beginning tonight. Southern Maryland at York to start a 4-game series. And the Camden River Sharks down in Sugar Land, Texas to begin a 4-game set against the Skeeters there. And, of course, we'll keep you posted on all of those games when they get underway a little bit later tonight, as the Ducks and Bluefish had the 6:05 start for a pair of 7-inning games. So 4-1 Bluefish, top of the third, and righty Rob Whitenack to start with a cleanup man, J.R. Tolles, who walked and scored in the 4-run first for the Fish. Tolles done a great job since coming over to the Bluefish. As here he fouls it back near the on-deck circle where Louis Lopez gets loose. Tolles doesn't have enough at-bats to qualify for the league leaders, but boy, leads his team in hitting at .340 coming in. Stands right on top of the plate, does the former big leaguer, and one reason why he leads the league in being hit by pitches. Happened to him 10 times already. Each team has had a hit batter already tonight as Tolles grounds it foul down the left field line. Adam Bailey will have to chase it down. And a good start here for Whitenack, who too often in the first 2 innings was falling behind hitters. He's walked 3 and hit a batter. And of course had a pair of 2-out walks in the first inning, back-to-back, both of which scored on the grand slam by Denny Almonte. 0-2. Down and away for ball 1 as Tolles wouldn't chase. Tolles brings in a 4-game hitting streak, and he has hits in 11 of his last 12 games. Whitenack's 1-2. And that low and away, so getting a little closer, but still Tolles with that good eye is able to lay off. Certainly been a very, very tough first half for this Bluefish team. Just 20 wins in 62 games, fewest wins in the league. Very late swing and a miss by Tolles here, as Whitenack has his second strikeout of the game, 1 gone.
In section 208, behind the Long Island Ducks dugout, they're doing a marvelous job on the K-board this evening. First baseman number 19, Luis Lopez, number 19.
So 1 away. Here's Louis Lopez. He too walked and scored in the 4-run first. Whitenack's first pitch to Louis, way outside for ball 1. So we talked about Bridgeport yesterday at home, snapping that overall 11-game losing streak, the longest losing streak in the league this year for any team. On the road, though, they're still trying to snap a 6-game losing streak. Check swing, they appeal to first. Frank Brocato says he held up. It's ball 2 to Louis Lopez. Last time Bluefish won a road game was here on this field, back on June 11th when they beat the Ducks 3-1 in the opener of that 3-game series. Fastball strike on the outer half. 2-1 now to Lopez. And the Bluefish on the year have won only 5 road games in 29 tries. They are 5-24 on the road, by far the worst road mark in the Atlantic League. 2-1 bounce to short for Danny Lyons. Plenty of time with Lopez running to throw across the diamond and get him for the second out.
Bridgeport left fielder number 20, Denny Almonte.
So here is Denny Almonte, who hit his 6th home run of the season to dead center field in the opening inning and did it with the bases loaded. So the salami, the grand slam for Denny Almonte, and the reason the Bluefish have the 4-1 lead here in the third. They haven't had a hit since, but that was enough on one swing. This time he dumps it into right center field for a base hit. Lou Ford's going to have to track that down at the wall as well. So Almonte will think about going for third, think better of it, and hold up at second. So Denny Almonte has 2 of the 3 hits tonight for the Fish, and they've both been for extra bases. Almonte makes it a 4-game hitting streak. Did that with the homer, and now adds a double. Keep the inning alive. So second straight inning, Rob Whitenack has retired the first 2 batters and can't sit him down in order. So I'll bring up the former Duck, the guy they called a machete, Louis Rodriguez. He hit a comebacker to Whitenack to end the first inning. Louis, also the hitting coach of the Bridgeport Bluefish, is the 40-year-old backstop. In the dirt, misses Whitenack down and away. Nice block by Castillo. And the count 1-0 to Louis Rodriguez, batting only .205 on the year. Comes in with hits in 3 of his last 4 games. Had a big-time game Friday at home against Camden. He went 4 for 5, scored twice, and drove in a pair. Duck fans remember Louis from the Long Island Championship team of 2004. He's a big part of it. Although he wasn't the starting catcher. Everyone always thinks of Louis as the starting catcher. He was actually the backup to Matt Garrick. But Louis was extremely intelligent base runner. Don McCormick inserted him as a pinch runner in some big spots, and he scored some of the biggest runs in franchise history. Takes a look at a breaking ball down and away. And again, Whitenack, who has really struggled with the control here tonight. Looks like he's upset with himself as the count's 3-0. Whitenack at 53 pitches here, and we're only in the visitors' 3rd inning. Rodriguez, you would think, would be taking all the way here. And there's ball 4 on the 4th walk of the night for Long Island's right-hander.
Bluefish second baseman number 5, Juan Martinez, number 5.
So, first and second with 2 away. And here's Juan Martinez, who grounded out to Dan Lyons at short last inning. Martinez in with hits in 4 straight games and hits in 7 of his last 8. Fouls it off Castillo into the backstop, straight behind home. 0-1 on Juan Martinez. And Castillo going to go out and talk to Whitenack once again. Well, it is amazing how this season turned around for the Bluefish. 20 games in, Bridgeport had an 11-9 record. Good start, 2 games over 500, right in the middle of it in the Liberty Division. And then, boom, they fall into a 10-game losing streak. Since starting the year 11-9, they have won just 9 of their last 42 games. And now it appears this might be a medical issue for Rob Whitenack, as the trainer for the Long Island Ducks has come out to take a look at him. So I thought Castillo was going out for perhaps something mechanical, but now it appears to be a medical visit to Long Island's right-hander. He's raising up that right hand, that right elbow. And now he's going to have to throw a pitch or 2. Remember, this is a doubleheader, so Kevin Baez really wanted to get length out of both of his starters, and Whitenack appears to be okay there. Looks like he's telling the trainer he's okay. And looks like he's going to be able to stay in. Here again, some fans or friends and family yelling, "Okay, Whitey, come on, Whitey." So they want to see him try to battle back after giving up 4 first-inning runs. He's only given up 1 base hit since the Denny Almonte grand slam, and that was Almonte's 2-out double here in the 3rd. So the count is 0-1 on Juan Martinez. The pitch, foul down into the dirt. It's 0-2. So again, the Bluefish, after starting the year 11-9, have gone 9-33 in their last 42 games, and that includes a 10-game losing streak back in May and an 11-game losing streak that they snapped yesterday here in late June. 0-2 is bounced to the left side. Nice pick by the third baseman, Brendan Harris, and he throws out Martinez to retire the side. For the Fish, no runs, a hit, a walk, 2 left. Middle of the third at Bethpage Ballpark. It's Bridgeport 4 and Long Island 1.
Hi, this is Bob Zimmerman. You're listening to Long Island Ducks Baseball on LIDucks.com.
Hi, I'm former Major Leaguer John Franco. Growing up in Brooklyn, I dreamed of playing professional baseball. My dad, a city employee, worked hard so I can live out that dream. The team at MCU is a lot like my dad. They're New Yorkers you can count on, and they'll work hard to help you reach your financial goals.
Municipal Credit Union has a full range of financial services that make sense in today's economy. Join today. Call 1-866-JOIN-MCU or visit nymcu.org.
MCU, strong, trusted, growing.
Hey Ducks fans, stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team by visiting Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks. Quack of the Bat will bring Ducks fans beyond the headlines with in-depth feature articles, breaking news stories, game previews, post-game wrap-ups, and so much more. Interact with the team during the entire 15th anniversary season through live chats with Ducks players and exclusive video clips. Check out the blog today at quackofthebat.wordpress.com. Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks. Life is better here.
Well, hey, Duck fans, that final out on the top of the third inning was the 15th out of tonight's ball game. And did you know that a 15-minute call to Geico could save you 15% or more on your car insurance? Get a free quote today. Call 1-800-947-AUTO. That's 1-800-947-AUTO, or visit geico.com. We move to the last of the third. Again, a reminder, this is a 7-inning game. Doubleheader, pair of 7-inning games to make up for the rainout of the June 13th affair. That was the rubber game when this series began back in mid-June. As the Bluefish won the first game 3-1 on June 11th, Ducks responded with an 8-1 win the next night. And then Long Island had a 2-0 lead in the bottom of the third on June the 13th when the heavens opened up. We waited about 2 hours that night to try to get the game in, could not do it, and instead set us up for a pair of 7-inning contests tonight. So Ducks are the top of the order, and that means Feilat Lentini against the lefty Matt Iannazzo. And Iannazzo misses up high with ball one. Lentini grounded out to short, his only previous time up tonight. Bottom of the third, Bluefish with a 4-1 lead. Bounced over the head of the third baseman, Ramon Castro. Baltimore chop he could do nothing about. And Feilat Lentini has his first hit of the night. Just a look of total frustration on Castro's face there.
Cody Puckett, number 2.
So Feilat Lentini, league-leading 85th hit there. He came in with one more hit than Lou Ford, but Ford doubled back in the opening inning to tie him. Lentini takes the lead right back there with his 85th hit of the season and sets up Cody Puckett here, who went down on strikes his first time up. Iannazzo going to throw over, and with good reason. Feilat Lentini, 25 stolen bases this year, has not been caught stealing. And again, this is going to be a tough spot for him to try to keep that run going, as he's got a lefty who almost picks him off there, number 1. So you got a lefty staring at you, and you got the guy behind the plate, Luis Rodriguez, and yes, I know he's 40 years old, but there's a reason he has the nickname the Machete, and he's had it his whole life, and it's because he cuts down runners who try to steal. Still has an amazing right arm that he has cocked behind his back here, as once again Iannazzo is going to throw over. So Lentini, who leads the Ducks in stolen bases, second in the league, perfect on the year at 25 for 25. And here right at the cutout is Iannazzo, very concerned with him. Takes off, got the jump. Here's the throw by Rodriguez, way to the wrong side of the bag, and scoots into center field. So Feilat Lentini makes it 26 for 26 in the stolen base department. As with that swipe, he is now tied Wilson Valdez of the Revs for the league lead in stolen bases. So it didn't matter that Iannazzo was throwing over and over. Didn't matter that the Machete has a great arm. Louis' throw was to the third base side of second, and then they had no chance to get Lentini. 1-0 here is looped down the left field line. It's going to be a base hit. Lentini's going to turn third, and he will score. RBI single for Cody Puckett. The Ducks add another. It's a 4-2 game. So that stolen base proves big. And for Cody Puckett, it's his 34th run batted in of the year. Makes it a 4-2 game. And immediately, the possibility that Lou Ford can tie the game with one swing. Takes a strike, and the count 0-1. Ford doubled and scored in the opening inning for Long Island. So Ducks with back-to-back singles off Iannazzo here to start the third. Still nobody out. And Puckett, who has 3 steals and 3 tries, drawing the attention of the left-hander once again. Ford grounds it foul down the left field line past the outstretched hand of manager Kevin Baez. And we talk about what an amazing year Lou has had. The MVP of the league in my mind, and I think anybody would tell you that in the first half. Leading the league in hitting at 359, leading the league in RBIs, 52 of those, second in homers with 11. But he's been even better against lefties. Lou Ford this year hitting .409 against left-handed pitching coming in, and he's 1 for 1 tonight, so that average has gone up. Takes down and in. And a ball and 2 strikes now to Lou Ford. You go back to that 8-1 win here over the Bluefish on June 12th, the last game between the two teams. And Lou Ford in that game had a pair of 2-run homers and 4 runs batted in. He's got a man on here in Puckett. And once again, Iannazzo is going to keep Cody close at first. Bluefish got 4 in the first. Ducks with a run in the first and now another in the third. Have cut the lead in half and still have nobody out. Ford launches it to right center field. Playable, though. It's the right fielder, Redmond, who makes the grab for the first out in the gap.
Long Island designated hitter, number 50, Randy Ruiz, number 50.
So 1 away, and it'll bring up Randy Ruiz as he singled through the left side to bring Lou Ford home back in the opening inning. Randy's hit made it a 7-game hit streak as he added his 30th run batted in of the year. Iannazzo's fastball up and away for ball 1 to Ruiz. Iannazzo faced the Ducks once earlier this year, and that was when he was working as a reliever. 1-0 is low and away for ball 2. It was May 14th up in Bridgeport, and he took a no decision in a 4-3 win, but did not allow a hit to the Ducks in 2 innings of work. Had no walks and no Ks. Boy, Iannazzo certainly is concerned with anybody that's gotten to first base on him. Lentini drew several throws, Puckett the same. Ruiz pokes it the other way down the right field line. Long run for Redmond, he won't get there. It's off the track and off the wall. Puckett will stop at third. Ruiz into second with a double, and the Ducks have the tying runs in scoring position with 1 away. Randy Ruiz is 2 for 2. So Long Island a base hit away from tying this game. And here's the red-hot Brendan Harris.
Brendan Harris, number 25.
Harris had his 12-game on-base streak come to an end yesterday in New York, but right back at it tonight as he singled to right center his first time up. So a base hit here could tie the game. Again, he's got to get big Randy Ruiz home from second base. And now Cody Puckett at third with 1 away. Outside and low, misses Iannazzo. It's ball 1. Ducks doubling up the Bluefish in hits, 6-3. But Bridgeport has twice as many runs on the board as Long Island, 4-2. Looked like Harris got something in his eye there. So he stepped out and now back in. Still ready for the 1-0. And that downstairs, it's 2-0. Iannazo's last outing was Tuesday in Bridgewater, New Jersey. Took a no decision in a 6-5 loss to the Patriots, but pitched very well. 6 innings of 8 hit, no earned run ball. Gets a strike here to make it 2-1. Did not walk a man in that game, and he fanned 4. Did allow 3 runs, but they were all unearned. Good hitters count here, 2-1 for Brendan Harris. And he fouls it straight back to the screen to level things up. Ducks with a run on 3 hits in the first inning, a run on 3 hits here in the third. And still just 1 away as Luis Rodriguez wants to go out and talk to his southpaw, Iannazo. Iannazo, 2 years of affiliated ball in the Cubs organization, rookie in A ball only, and only relief there. So he comes to Bridgeport, first taste of independent ball. Worked mostly as a reliever until they recently turned him into a starter. 2-2 is just tap foul as Brendan Harris got the top of the baseball to keep himself alive. Iannazo, a check of second, his pitch. Way up, head high, and the count full. He's not walked the duck tonight. He has hit a duck. He hit Castillo on the foot last inning. But now in danger of loading the bases here for Adam Bailey on deck. And he did just that, low and in. His first walk of the night, loads the bases. And fans, that's another Municipal Credit Union walk with a purpose. Every time a Ducks batter walks, the Quackerjack Foundation wins. So Puckett at third, Ruiz at second, Harris takes first, and here is Adam Bailey. But not before Willie Upshaw, the manager of the Fish, is going to come out and at least talk to left-hander Matt Iannazo.
And fans, if you like fireworks, the best baseball park this week is the place to be.
Iannazo unofficially at 43 pitches here in the third.
Wednesday to Thursday and Friday night, the 4th of July. Tickets to remain for the fireworks show is right after the ball game between the Long Island Ducks and the Bridgeport Bluefish. Tickets are on sale right now at the Long Island Ducks ticket kiosk or the Long Island Ducks ticket office, which is adjacent to the West.
Ducks have 4 grand slams on the year. 2 by Lou Ford, 2 by Randy Ruiz. Long meeting on the hill, as Willie Upshaw knows what a big spot this is for his left-hander. So Adam Bailey, who wears number 13, again had that 2-run homer here the last time these teams tried to play a game, and that was Friday the 13th. So he had to be thinking 13 was lucky when he hit the 2-run homer. Then the rains came and wiped out all the stats, and turned out it was not a lucky Friday the 13th for Adam Bailey. Let's see if he can atone for it here with the bases loaded and 1 away. Ducks down 2. First pitch is outside with nowhere to put him. Ball 1. Iannazo set at the letters. The 1-0. Hit back to Iannazo. He'll go to second for 1. Richard on to first in time. Oh, what a job by Iannazo as he gets the comebacker. And Adam Bailey hits into an inning-ending 1-6-3 double play. For Long Island, a run on 3 hits, and they leave 2. 3 in the books tonight at the Duck Pond. It's Bridgeport 4 and the Flock 2.
Hi, this is shortstop Dan Lyons. You can follow me on Twitter at @TheDannyLyons, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital in Bayshore is the healthcare heart of our community. We provide outstanding health care right here at home with centers of excellence in cardiology, orthopedics, neurosciences, women's health services, and much more. Experience counts, and North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital has been around for nearly a century of care. For more information, please call 631-968-3000 or visit us on the web at www.nslij.com.
Life without Ducks baseball.
Emily, quit texting. James, get off the iPad. Honey, pick a channel.
Life with Ducks baseball. Bethpage Ballpark is set, Quackerjack is ready, and the flock is prepared to defend their title. All we need is you. For game times, promos, and tickets, visit liducks.com.
It's a blast. Now that's more like it.
Long Island Ducks baseball. Life is better here.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and hitting coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
I love coming to the stadium.
What do you love about a Long Island Ducks game?
The excitement. The laughter.
The memories.
Spending time with my family.
Watching my grandson's eyes light up.
Dancing with Quackerjack.
What about you?
A 400-foot shot.
Definitely the food. Getting autographs and running the bases.
Play ball! For game times and promos for your 2012 Atlantic League champions, visit liducks.com.
I love this game.
Ducks baseball. It's game time.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Well, 3 innings complete at Bethpage Ballpark. The Bridgeport Bluefish with a 4-2 lead over the Long Island Ducks. For the Fish, 4 runs, 3 hits, no errors. For the Ducks, 2 runs, 6 hits, and no errors. And in just a minute, we'll get to our 4th inning trivia, where we test your knowledge of Long Island Ducks and baseball as a whole. Give you the question here in the top of the 4th and the answer in the bottom of the frame. But first, a pitching change to tell you about for Long Island, as the local boy, Massapequa's Rob Whitenack, is done after just 3 innings of work tonight, and he is replaced here by Josh Lansford. Now remember, this is a 7-inning game, so we are almost to the halfway point, and Kevin Baez had watched Whitenack really struggle with his control tonight, and so he exits, and Josh Lansford, the right-hander, replaces him. Josh, the 29-year-old from Queen Creek, Arizona, stands 6'2", 220 pounds, and Lansford in for Whitenack. So top of the 4th, Fish lead by 2, and he'll start with the 9-hitter, Mike Richard, who popped out to Cody Puckett at second, his only previous time up. Lansford way over on the first base side of the rubber, deals strike 1. Whitenack tonight went just 3 innings. He allowed 3 hits, 4 runs, all of them earned, 4 walks, and 2 strikeouts. 0-1 to Richard is fisted foul back to the netting for strike 2. He had a wild pitch, hit a batter, and allowed a grand slam home run hit by Denny Almonte in the opening inning that accounted for all 4 Bridgeport runs. But tonight, 57 pitches for Whitenack, just 28 of those strikes. Oh, 0-2 here is poked to first. Brodeen will underhand to his new pitcher in the game, Josh Lansford. To get Richard, 3-1 goes the putout. So again, Whitenack, who came in 1-0 in his 2 starts as a Duck and had not allowed an earned run against, exits on the short side of the 4-2 score. He can lose it. He cannot win it here tonight.
Number 7, James Simmons. Number 7.
So 1 away and back to the top of the order for James Simmons. He's reached both times tonight on a single and has been hit by a pitch and has also scored a run. Down and in misses Josh Lansford. Josh, 22 games this year for Long Island, all in relief. 3-2 record, 3.52 earned run average. He's pitched 23 innings, allowing 25 hits. Simmons fouls it away, right side for strike one. Lansford has walked 4, struck out 14, and the opposition batting .272 against Josh, who has won back-to-back titles with the Ducks. Four-2 Fish in the fourth. 1 out, nobody on. A 1-1 to Simmons. Taking foul upstairs behind home plate. And it sticks up there in the club seats. All right, fourth inning trivia. We've talked a lot about Lou Ford and the season that he has had. It's a remarkable one. Right now, leading the league in batting average and RBIs, just 2 homers shy of the league lead there as well. For a while, he was leading the league in all 3 of those categories. That would make him a Triple Crown winner if he was able to pull that off. 1-2 is fisted to the on-deck circle, where Prentice Redmond hit it right back almost onto the field. So he's working on that hand-eye coordination even in the on-deck circle. Not bad. Don't know I've ever seen that before. So every night you go to a game, maybe you see something you've never seen before. And this Prentice Redmond almost put it in play from the on-deck circle. So double foul ball there off the bat of Simmons first and then Redmond second. 1-2. Fastball ran high, 2 balls and 2 strikes. So, again, Lou Ford starts tonight with an average of .359 to lead the league. We're going to ask you, what is the all-time highest batting average ever recorded in league history? And who did it? 2-2. Foul back, and the count holds on Simmons. So what's the, again, highest batting average of any batting champion ever in the Atlantic League, and who holds the record? I'll give you the answer in the bottom of the inning. Good battle here by Simmons to try to get aboard against the hard-throwing right-hander. And another 2-2 coming. To short for Dan Lyons along the ground. And he throws him out, 2 gone. Little worm burner off Simmons' bat. And here is the aforementioned Redmond, who showed off those skills in the on-deck circle. It's a much harder ball to hit. Come bouncing your way. Redmond 0 for 1. He's walked and grounded to third. So Rob Whitenack could not record a 1-2-3 inning tonight. Let's see if Josh Lansford can. Misses low and away with ball 1. Whitenack, in his first inning of work, gave up a leadoff single to Simmons, but in inning 2, retired the first 2 men, couldn't get the third. In inning 3, retired the first 2 batters and couldn't get the third. 2 up, 2 down for Lansford. And now is 1-0 to Redmond. Line into the glove of Dan Lyons. So there it is. 3 up, 3 down. The Bluefish go in order. We go to the bottom of the 4th. Bridgeport leads it 4-2.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and hitting coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Beautify your patio, walkway, driveway, or pool surround with Nicoloc paving stones and walls. Nicoloc's specially formulated paver shield offers extra surface wear protection and color enhancement throughout the thickness of the paver. Paver shield guarantees that your pavers will look great for years to come. Bring home the elegance with Nicoloc. Visit the Nicoloc Design Center, Sunrise Highway, Lindenhurst, or Nicoloc.com.
Let Nicoloc Pavers, let Nicoloc Pavers pave your way.
Hey, Duck fans, you want all the latest inside info on your back-to-back Atlantic League champion Long Island Ducks? Then follow Ducks President and General Manager Michael Pfaff on Twitter at twitter.com/LIDucksGM. You'll find out first right here about player transactions, special stories, and so much more. You'll also be able to interact with Michael directly and get his take on all things Ducks baseball. Head to twitter.com/LIDucksGM today and make sure to follow along throughout the entire 15th anniversary season. Ducks baseball. Life is better here.
To the last of the fourth we go at the Duck Pond tonight. Long Island trails at 4-2, and time now to wrap up our fourth inning trivia. We talk a lot about Lou Ford and the amazing year he's had, coming in tonight batting .359 to lead the league. But we asked you, what is the all-time highest batting average recorded in Atlantic League history? And the answer, .371, the highest batting average of any batting champion in the Atlantic League, and it was done by Somerset's Victor Rodriguez, the guy they call V-Rod, back in what was a championship season for the Ducks, 2004. Of course, Long Island won their first championship that year, but Victor Rodriguez won the batting title, batting .371, and no one before and no one since has had a higher batting average over an entire season. Lou Ford has actually flirted with .400 for several occasions this year, been right over it, right under it. As here, Joash Brodin opens the home fourth by swinging through the first pitch from lefty Matt Iannazzo, and the count 0-1. So again, Lou Ford trying to chase Victor Rodriguez down, and starts tonight just 12 percentage points back. Lou 1 for 2 tonight. Iannazzo misses low and in to Brodin, and that evens up the count. Joash struck out looking on 3 pitches back in the second inning. Iannazzo's 1-1, up and away for ball 2. And Ducks trying to avoid what would be their first 4-game losing streak of the year. Swung through to even things up. The guy who wears 2-2 on his back has a count of 2-2 on the scoreboard. Ducks dropped 3 in a row only once prior. That was in early May. They come in tonight losers of 3 straight, all of those in York. Struck him out again, did Iannazzo, this time swinging. His third K, 1 away.
Love on the catcher, number 27, Keith Castillo, number 27.
So 1 gone, and here's Keith Castillo, who was hit on the foot with a pitch back in the second inning to get aboard. Takes a strike. Each of the last 2 innings, the Ducks have hit into inning-ending double plays to thwart potential rallies. Dan Lyons did it to end the second. Adam Bailey did it to end the third. Lyons waits on deck. Iannazzo's 0-2, and that lifted foul out of play behind home plate. The count holds. Grounded to third, and that is a foul ball off the glove of Ramon Castro there. He'll underhand it into the seats. And Castillo back to pick up his bat. These two teams play each other for the Ferry Cup, the trophy that goes out to the winner of the season series each and every year. Tonight is the 6th meeting of the year between the two teams. The Ducks have 3 wins, the Bluefish 2. 0-2 is in the air to center field for James Simmons. Barely has to move before he makes the two-handed grab for the second out.
Long Island shortstop, number 12, Dan Lyons, number 12.
So the Ducks got their first 1-2-3 inning in the top of the fourth against the Fish, and now Matt Iannazzo trying to get his first 1-2-3 frame here in the bottom of the inning. 2 out, nobody on for Lions, who we mentioned knocked into that 4-6-3 double play that ended inning number 2 for Long Island. Dan fouls it straight back upstairs, and we talked about the home run that Lions hit Friday night in New York, his first home run in 2 seasons for Long Island. Went 2 for 3 yesterday in the 10-0 loss. Only Duck who had a multi-hit game, and he's had the hot bat. Lions brings in a 6-game hitting streak. So Dan always solid in the field, has the stick going of late. And here takes it low and outside, 1-1. Grounds it to third, backhanded there nicely on one knee by Castro. Picked out on one hop at first by Lopez. And for the first time in the game, the Ducks go quickly and quietly in order. We go to the 5th of a 7-inning game. Bridgeport has a 4-2 lead.
Hi, this is right-handed pitcher Josh Lansford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
James Simmons is going back. He is looking up, and on in the park night, that one is gone and reaches a kennel in Central Islip.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Labor is on the move. PEF.
They are the Public Employees Federation.
They know it's time for workers to unite, to speak out, to demand government accountability for the way public services are delivered.
They provide healthcare services, mental health services, and services to the developmentally disabled.
They're the Public Employees Federation.
PEF. The problem-solving union.
PEF is the union that cares for the community. Learn more at pef.org. PEF. Labor on the move.
Well, fans, don't forget to stop by the Waddle Inn shop on your next visit here to the Duck Pond, where exclusive, hard-to-find Ducks memorabilia is now on sale. All proceeds benefit the Quackerjack Foundation, the charitable arm of the Long Island Ducks. And speaking of the Waddle Inn shop, you can also always get your quackers there, and that was the giveaway tonight. First 1,500 fans got those quackers to blow on and root the home team on, so always has that loud quacking sound about it. The whole ballpark does on any night where quackers are the giveaway. So many of the kids have them anyway, but an extra 1,500 went out to the first 1,500 through the turnstiles here tonight. Well, again, we're playing a pair of 7-inning games. We're in the 5th inning of the first one, and the Bluefish on a first-inning grand slam by Denny Almonte had a 4-0 lead. Ducks have scratched out single runs in the first and third to cut the lead in half, and that's where we are. 4-2 Fish over the Flock as we go to the 5th. And righty Josh Lansford, who pitched a 1-2-3 fourth, stays in there for the 5th to go against the heart of the order, Ramon Castro, J.R. Tolles, and Louis Lopez. So we'll start with Castro, 0 for 2. He has struck out swinging and bounced into a force play. Fouled straight back to the screen by Ramon, who again is not the same Ramon Castro that won a title with the Ducks a year ago. Because that Castro was a catcher, this Ramon Castro an infielder. 0-1 curveball popped up, foul out of play, first base side. You may be able to hear Quackerjack banging his garbage can tops together over on the third base dugout. He's got one that says let's, one that says go, and he picks out a youngster who has the other one that says Ducks, and they do it in sync. Try to get the home team going, and now Quackerjack has put them down for a little bit of a break. 0-2 is outside for ball one. 4-2 Fish in the 5th. Bridgeport with just 3 hits in the game. The Ducks have 6. One-two. Way in tight at the shins of Castro, who's got the socks pulled way up. David Robertson style, if you will. The Yankee closer always has that when he takes the hill. And now Lansford ready for the 2-2. Popped up, foul territory, first base side. The first baseman, Brodeen, calls off his pitcher and catcher and makes the grab.
Designated hitter, number 23, J.R. Tolles, number 23.
So 4 up and 4 down for Josh Lansford. And here's J.R. Tolles, who has walked and scored and struck out swinging. Toll played over 150 games in the big leagues with the Astros from 2007 through 2011. Trying to get his way back to the show is J.R. Tolles. Missing high is Lansford with ball 1. And this is the third series of the season between these two rivals. 5-game series begins tonight. Unusual as Tolles pops it up right side. The second baseman, Cody Puckett, with the call. And the two-handed catch for the second out. Ducks went up to Bridgeport, Connecticut, and took 2 of 3 in mid-May. Bluefish were here in mid-June, but the team split a pair of games, and the rubber game was rained out.
First baseman, number 19, Luis Lopez, number 19.
So 5 in a row retired by Josh Lansford. And here's Luis Lopez, who's walked and scored and grounded to short. This is the 6th year that the Ducks and Bluefish have battled for the Ferry Cup. Long Island has won 3 of them, the Bluefish 2. Lopez, a rocket on one hop to third. Brendan Harris fields it clean, clothesline across, and another 1-2-3 inning for Josh Lansford and Long Island. We go to the bottom of the 5th. Bridgeport doubling up the Ducks 4-2.
Hey fans, this is infielder Cody Puckett, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
All 2,000 of us at PSEG Long Island care deeply about our communities. Our company has a long-standing commitment to giving back. And our people, along with our energy efficiency and renewable energy programs, are helping to improve the businesses and towns we all call home. Learn more about how we're working together to better serve our communities. Visit us at psegliny.com/community.
Take your group out to the ball game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the Hebrew National Picnic Area, luxury suites, the Smokin' Owls party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as a color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, put on a pregame performance, display your group's artwork, or shag fly balls during Ducks batting practice. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Life is better here.
Ducks trail at 4-2 as we go to the home 5th. Elsewhere tonight in the Atlantic League, Lancaster Barnstormers an early 2-0 lead over the Somerset Patriots, bottom of the 2nd at TD Bank Ballpark in Bridgewater, New Jersey. York Revolution at home tonight, a 2-0 lead over Southern Maryland as they play in the top of the 3rd. And not yet underway down at Constellation Field in Sugar Land, Texas, where the Skeeters open up a 4-game series against the River Sharks. Mets and Yankees both in action tonight at the stadium in the Bronx. The Rays a 1-0 lead over the Bombers, bottom of the 2nd there. Mets down in Atlanta, they have a 2-0 lead over the Braves in the top of the 2nd. Ducks trail by 2 as the top of the order to go against Matt Iannazzo, the lefty, into his 5th inning of work. Phelan Lentini to get it going. And he's thinking about a bunt, lays off it, draws it back, and takes the pitch for ball one. Lentini had his 21-game hitting streak come to an end Saturday night in York, the longest streak of any player this year. Here a slow tapper back to Iannazzo. He's going to have to hurry. Fields fires, and he got the speedy Lentini for the first out.
Loyal second baseman number 2, Cody Puckett, number 2.
So Iannazzo has retired 5 ducks in a row. And here's Cody Puckett, 1 for 2 with a single and a run batted in. And you're joining us late. Bridgeport got a first inning grand slam off the bat of Denny Almonte to give him a 4-0 lead. Ducks with a single run in the first on a Randy Ruiz RBI single that plated Lou Ford, and a single run in the third when Cody Puckett's single brought home Phelan Lentini. This one popped up foul territory down the right field line. The second baseman sliding as it go off his glove and dropped. So Juan Martinez had a chance to put Cody Puckett back on the bench, but it's new life for Cody, as it was a tough play. That will not be an error on Juan Martinez, who covered a ton of ground to get there. But Cody remains alive at the plate. Iannazzo unofficially at 62 pitches here in the 5th inning. 1-1. Busts him in for ball 2. Iannazzo, again, has worked 4 times as a starter, 17 as a reliever. Check that, 13 as a reliever. 17 total games prior to tonight. Misses low. Twice he's gone 6 innings. That's his last 2 starts. Start before that was 5 2/3, so he has not gone beyond 6. And I don't think he'd be asked to tonight in a 7-inning game. They get to the 7th with the lead. It's time to bring in the closer. 3-1 count for Cody Puckett. Grounds it through the left side and into left field. So that'll bring the tying run to the plate again in Lou Ford.
Loyal center fielder number 20, Lou Ford, number 20.
Well, hitters 1 through 5 in the Ducks lineup tonight have all 7 hits. Hitters 6 through 9 don't have any. And Lou Ford 1 for 2 with a double and a run scored. In a big spot, the tying run at the plate. Crowd chanting Lou as Iannazzo deals strike 1. Ford came in at 359, is 1 for 2 tonight, puts him at 361. Takes another strike, though. Boy, Iannazzo going right after him, and it's quickly 0-2. Again, that gaudy 409 mark for Lou when facing lefties. Down and away off the glove of Rodriguez into the backstop, and that'll move Cody Puckett into scoring position. So the wild pitch on Iannazzo can bring Long Island now within a run if Lou Ford can connect on a base hit. There's a wild pitch on the left-hander. One and 2 the count on Lou. The pitch, fisted foul to the top of the screen, and the count holds. Lou Ford, also the only Duck this year to play all 62 games. He is 62 for 62, and we do expect to see him in the nightcap of the doubleheader, although Kevin Baez said he would try to get everybody in to either one game or the other tonight. 1-2, way up and away, and the count even. On the bench for game 1 are John Myers, Sergio Miranda, and Jan Vasquez. Two and 2 to Lou. Puckett at second, draws a look from the lefty. Another, and then the pitch. Just outside. Boy, Iannazzo's hot. He bangs his glove with his fist. Unhappy he didn't get that call from home plate umpire Dave Speranza. And now a payoff pitch to Lou Ford with one away, and Puckett leading from second base. Bottom of the fifth in a 7-inning game. Ducks are down 2. And Iannazzo really upset by lack of a called strike 3 there on Ford. Here's the payoff. Swing and a miss, and now he did get the strikeout swinging. 4th of the night, 2 away.
Long Island designated hitter number 50, Randy Ruiz, number 50.
Well, here's Randy. He's had the hot night tonight. Randy Ruiz, 2 for 2 with a single, a double, and a run batted in. Big righty waggles the bat above his right shoulder. Iannazzo's pitch. In the air, down the right field line. A long run for Prentice Redmond into foul territory, and he can't get to it. Hits the warning track and spins in. So much like Cody Puckett, who was given second life down that right field line and turned it into a single, Randy Ruiz will try to do at least the same. Under pressure is the music, and Luis Rodriguez goes out to talk to his pitcher. Randy Ruiz and Cody Puckett, only Ducks tonight with multi-hit games thus far. Count 0-1 on Ruiz. 0-2 as he got the inside corner. Oh-2. In the air and well hit the center field. James Simmons moving to his left, makes the running catch to retire the side. For Long Island, no runs a hit and a man left. We've played 5. It's the Bridgeport Bluefish 4 and the Long Island Ducks 2.
Hi, this is pitcher John Brownell, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Hi, I'm former Major Leaguer John Franco. Growing up in Brooklyn, I dreamed of playing professional baseball. My dad, a city employee, worked hard so I can live out that dream. The team at MCU is a lot like my dad. They're New Yorkers you can count on, and they'll work hard to help you reach your financial goals.
Municipal Credit Union has a full range of financial services that make sense in today's economy. Join today. Call 1-866-JOIN-MCU or visit nymcu.org.
MCU, strong, trusted, growing.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Clarion Hotel and Conference Center in Ronkonkoma. Uncover the perfect balance of memorable, award-winning service and the most central location Long Island has to offer. The Clarion Hotel and Conference Center is located less than a quarter mile from the Islip MacArthur Airport with a state-of-the-art health and fitness center, high-speed internet access, a world-class outdoor pool, and the great food and fun inside the Brickyard Bar and Grill. There's never been a better time to visit the Clarion Hotel and Conference Center. Best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Clarion Hotel and Conference Center, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 585-9500 today. That's 631-585-9500.
Hi, this is Bud Harrelson, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Few places on Earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Ducks trail at 4-2 as we go to the 6th, and fans all season you can follow along as the Long Island Ducks try and meet the Chappies Home Run Challenge. Now, if the Ducks hit 100 home runs Chappie's Funeral Homes will donate $5,000 to the Quacker Jack Foundation. Chappie's Funeral Homes, where caring for others is our family tradition. Ducks come in with 42 home runs as they play game number 62 of a 140-game season, so approaching the midpoint of the year and approaching the midpoint of those 100 home runs that they need to meet the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. New pitcher is in for Long Island, replacing righty Josh Lansford, his fellow righty Jeremy Accardo. So Accardo in, and he starts with Denny Almonte, who has accounted for all 4 runs tonight scored by the Bluefish. He hit a first-inning grand slam to dead center field, his 6th homer of the year. He's also doubled tonight, so he's 2 for 2, where the runs scored and 4 knocked in. And Accardo, after strike 1, misses in tight with ball 1. What an effort by Josh Lansford. 6 up, 6 down. 2 innings, no hits, no runs, no walks, no strikeouts. 1-1 is foul-tipped down into the dirt. A ball and 2 strikes now on Almonte. Jeremy Accardo is the 32-year-old righty from Gilbert, Arizona. 6 foot tall, 185 pounds. And he is next up out of the pen for Kevin Baez. 1-2 is down and in. And the count now even on Denny Almonte. Almonte spent 7 years in the Mariners organization, going from rookie ball through AAA, but never getting a chance to play in Seattle. Accardo holds the set high, is 2-2. Is in there, a called 3rd strike. And he starts well here against Almonte, 1 down.
That's right out by Jeremy Accardo with the K on the Crable Aviation K board in section 208. Bridgeport catcher, number 9, Louis Rodriguez, number 9.
Jeremy Accardo, 24 games for the Ducks, all in relief. 3-5 record, 4.97 earned run average. Here's Louis Rodriguez, 0 for 1 with a walk and a comebacker to the hill. Takes inside for ball 1. In 25 1/3 innings, Accardo's allowed 30 hits. He's walked 7, struck out 16, and the opposition batting .294 against the first-year Duck. Gets a strike on Rodriguez, and the count 1-1. Bluefish with a pair of 40-year-olds in the lineup tonight. Louis Lopez at first base and Louis Rodriguez behind the plate. Fouls it back to the netting for strike 2. And a real testament to the longevity of these guys. Just amazing that they keep on going and going and going. Louis Lopez in his 9th year in the league, 7th with Bridgeport. Louis Rodriguez, 7th year with the Bluefish, and 3rd as their hitting coach as well. Accardo misses wide, 2 balls and 2 strikes. One of my favorite guys. I like all the guys on that Ducks championship team of 2004, but Louis, I don't know, has a special place in my heart for all the big things he did during that year and did as a backup, again, to Matt Garrett. Love catching up with him throughout the years. Swings and misses here, so great start for Accardo as he gets back-to-back strikeouts. Almonte looking, Rodriguez swinging.
Second baseman number 5, Juan Martinez, number 5.
We're in the top of the 6th of a 7-inning game, first of 2 tonight, and the Bluefish lead it 4-2. Duck pitching, though, has now retired 9 straight fish. Here's Juan Martinez, and he puts it into right center field. Lou Ford comes in and then back, makes the grab. And just like Josh Lansford before him, Jeremy Accardo goes 3 up and 3 down. We go to the last of the 6th. Long Island trails at 4-2.
Hey, this is pitcher Eric Neeson, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Few places on earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Bring your birthday to the ballpark this season and celebrate with the flock. Kona Ice birthday party packages with the Long Island Ducks are now available for the 2014 season. Each package includes 10 box seats, a commemorative birthday t-shirt and autographed baseball, a pizza and Kona Ice party in the Hebrew National Picnic area, and so much more. Best of all, the birthday child will stand on the dugout while the entire crowd sings happy birthday. Reserve your party today by calling 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Well, the Ducks trail at 4-2 as we go to the home sixth, and tonight kicks off the longest homestand of the season. 11 games in 10 days and nights. It continues tomorrow night. It's Irish night here at the ballpark with commemorative cups going out to the first 1,500 fans as the Ducks take on the Bluefish in a 7:05 start, and then 3 straight firework nights to celebrate the 4th. Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, all 3 games at 7:05, all 3 games featuring a Pyrotechnico fireworks extravaganza. Get your ticket to the Bethpage Ballpark box office, online at liducks.com, over the phone 631-940-TIXX, or of course via the Ducks mobile app as well. Boy, getting ready for those 3 consecutive fireworks later in the week. Ducks are hoping for some fireworks here. They trail by 2 in the bottom of the 6th. Lefty Matt Iannazzo's first pitch to Brendan Harris is bounced off the glove of the second baseman, Juan Martinez, up the middle. And that should be a base hit for Harris, his second of the night. It is. So immediately, the Ducks will bring the tying run to the plate in Adam Bailey. And boy, Bailey has had some big chances tonight and is yet to come through. He was the tying run at the plate in the first inning with 2 on, and he flew out to center field. He came up with bases loaded and 1 out in the 3rd and grounded into a double play. So Adam Bailey's had some big chances to tie or give the Ducks the lead, but hasn't come through yet. Another opportunity here in this lefty-lefty, and Iannazzo deals strike 1. And Bailey had a 2-run homer that got taken out of the books when they got rained out, these 2 teams, back on June 13th. Iannazzo's going to keep Brendan Harris close to first, even though Harris has not attempted a stolen base this year. And I think the last thing Brendan Harris wants to do is take himself off the base paths with Bailey at the plate. Grounded foul down the right field line, and it's quickly 0-2. 0-2 pitch coming. And this served in a left center field. That's going to get down over the leaping glove of the shortstop, Mike Richard. And the Ducks are set up beautifully here with now the tying runs aboard and nobody out. So let's see how Kevin Baez wants to play it. First, Willie Upshaw, maybe coming out to take the ball from his left-hander. As again, Iannazzo has not gone beyond 6 innings all year. He's at 5+ here. 79 pitches unofficially. And I think he's going to be done. Yep, Willie wants the baseball. So the lefty is done. Ducks have the tying runs on, nobody out. Trailing 4-2, bottom of the 6th, when we come back with a new pitcher for the Bluefish.
Hi, this is manager Kevin Baez, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
It's your money, and you have the power to save it. Make a few simple changes, and you can use less electricity and save real money. By installing Energy Star light bulbs and products for your home, you can save hundreds of dollars each year. At PSEG Long Island, we're working hard to serve you in the way you deserve. Check out our energy-saving tips and tools at psegLINY.com/save money.
Hey Ducks fans, stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team by visiting Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks. Quack of the Bat will bring Ducks fans beyond the headlines with in-depth feature articles, breaking news stories, game previews, post-game wrap-ups, and so much more. Interact with the team during the entire 15th anniversary season through live chats with Ducks players and exclusive video clips. Check out the blog today at quackofthebat.wordpress.com. Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks. Life is better here.
Hi, this is Bud Harrelson, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Few places on earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Now, a big moment has arrived here. We're playing a 7-inning game. It's the bottom of the 6th. The Ducks trail at 4-2. Brendan Harris and Adam Bailey open up the home 6th with back-to-back singles off the lefty Matt Iannazzo, and he comes out of this game. And the reliever is the right-hander Ryan Harvey into the game for the Bluefish, and that will turn Joe Ashbrodine around to bat left-handed. Bluefish expecting the bunt are in at the corners. Castro at third, Lopez at first. Does not show bunt and takes inside. And the count 1-0. Kevin Baez has told me many times he doesn't like giving up outs, but here it is late. 6th inning of a 7-inning game, down 2. Bluefish still not sold on the fact that Joe Ashbrodine is not going to bunt. 1-0 is grounded to second, could be 2. Martinez to Richard for 1 on the first in time. 3rd time tonight the Ducks have grounded into a double play.
Loyal catcher number 27, Keith Castillo, number 27.
So the Ducks get Brendan Harris to third, but now with 2 outs. Keith Castillo is the tying run at the plate. He has been hit by a pitch and fly to center, nothing for 1. Ryan Harvey misses outside with ball 1. Harvey, 6'2", 220-pound right-hander from Manalapan, New Jersey, has not pitched higher than A ball in his affiliated career. 23-year-old. Got Castillo to swing through it. 1 ball and 1 strike. One is bounced to the right side. The first baseman, Louis Lopez, will underhand to his pitcher, Harvey Coving, and what a job Ryan Harvey did to retire the side. For the Ducks, no runs, 2 hits, 1 left. 6 complete at the Duck Pond. Bridgeport leads it 4-2. Let's turn it over to PA announcer Bob Otone.
The Long Island Ducks are very proud to present the Michael F. Stokes Elementary School from Levittown and the J. Fred Spark Elementary School, also from Levittown. Tonight they will lead us in the singing of God Bless America.
Oh, great job by the Michael F. Stokes Elementary School and the J. Fred Spark Elementary School with God Bless America. Here, a little earlier than the normal 7th inning stretch. In a 7-inning game, we've completed 6. The Bluefish have a 4-2 lead.
Hi, this is pitcher Jared Lansford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Hey Ducks fans, your recreation destination this year is The Rinks at Hidden Pond Park. The Rinks features 2 full-size ice rinks, a 97-acre summer day camp, a New York State licensed preschool academy, and a wide variety of birthday party options. Learn to skate, join one of many hockey leagues, swim in an Olympic-sized pool, and enjoy all the fun that The Rinks has to offer. Visit us today at 660 Terry Road in Hauppauge, or check us out online at therinks.com. The Rinks, your recreation destination.
Well, hey, Duck fans, don't forget you can always chill out with a cold cup of Hampton Coffee Company Gourmet Iced Coffee, available right now at our concession stands here at Bethpage Ballpark. Hampton Coffee is the preferred coffee of the Long Island Ducks. Visit HamptonCoffeeCompany.com or visit their cafes in the Hamptons. We're playing a 7-inning game, the first of 2 games tonight. We go to the 7th and scheduled final inning with the Bridgeport Bluefish holding a 4-2 lead. Jeremy Accardo, who retired the side in order with a pair of strikeouts in the 6th, comes out to work the 7th. And Duck pitching has now retired 10 consecutive Bridgeport batters. So 9-1-2 in the order for the Fish, and that means Mike Richard to start it off, the 9-man. He's popped to second and grounded to first. Accardo's first pitch is downstairs for ball 1. Ducks have out-hit the Bluefish 9-3, but Bridgeport still with that lead, courtesy of a first-inning grand slam from Denny Almonte. Fouled off here by Richard, and the Ducks have had multiple opportunities to tie this game or take the lead, but 3 times in 6 innings they've grounded into double plays in big spots. One. Check swing on one in tight that missed for ball 2. Ducks in the home 7th will be at 9-1-2 themselves. Dan Lyons, Phelan Lentini, and Cody Puckett. Accardo's pitch swung through here, very late hack by Mike Richard, and the count 2-2. Accardo, we mentioned, a first-year Duck, first year in the Atlantic League, 11th season of pro ball for the veteran major leaguer of over 250 games in the big leagues with the Giants, the Blue Jays, the Orioles, the Indians, and the A's. Last time there was with Oakland in 2012. Here he gets another foul, straight back up high off the bat of Richard. And Mike Richard battling here to try to get aboard and open the visitors' 7th with a base runner for Bridgeport. In Bridgeport tonight, trying to snap a 6-game road losing streak. They are 5-24 this year on the road. 5 wins in 29 road games. One of those here, and trying to make it another. Accardo missed, and the count now full. Bridgeport has had just 1 hit in the last 6 innings of this game. Payoff in tight for ball 4, so that breaks up the run of 10 fish in a row retired, and Richard aboard for the first time tonight on Accardo's first walk of the game.
Center fielder number 7, James Simmons, number 7.
So back to the top of the order for James Simmons, 1 for 2. With a single, a run scored, and he's been hit by a pitch. And on the grass at third is Brendan Harris, in case he might be bunting. Accardo, the righty from the middle of the rubber, comes set away from his letters. The runner goes. The pitch is a strike. The throw down. Oh, it was a strike from Castillo, but Cody Puckett just didn't catch it. I don't know if he took his eye off it at the last second to check the runner Richard, but that was a perfect throw by Keith Castillo. And instead, Mike Richard gets his 9th stolen base of the year in 10 tries. And that was right on the money for Cody Puckett. I'm not sure what happened there, why Cody had to go off his glove, unless, again, he just tried to sneak a peek of Mike Richard, who's now at second with nobody out. It was strike one to Simmons, the 0-1. Down and kicks away from Castillo, and now Richard will go to third. So talk about trying to manufacture a run. A walk, a stolen base, what'll probably be scored a wild pitch, and a big insurance run 90 feet away. It is a wild pitch on Jeremy Accardo. So now a fly ball could get him home. Ducks bring the infield in all the way around with a man at third and nobody out. Simmons waggles the bat, the 1-1. Swung through for strike two. Simmons, the MVP of the Bluefish this season, and finds himself in the top 5 in the Atlantic League in 6 different, make that 7 different categories offensively. Homers, runs, hits, total bases, doubles, triples, extra base hits. What a year for James Simmons. And here a little nubber foul behind home plate. The count holds at 1-2. Only downside of Simmons' game, he does strike out a ton. 67 strikeouts on the year. That's the second most of any player in the league. And that's what Accardo would love to get here for the first out of the 7th. Again, Bluefish haven't scored since the first. Call, third strike. Well, on cue, he got the K he was looking for. Accardo's third of the night, 1 down. So here's Prentice Redmond. Infield stays in with 1 away and a man at third. Prentice tonight 0 for 2 with a walk. And that slump extended now to just 4 for 28 over his last 8 games. Accardo checks third, comes home, and gets a swinging strike one. Big run for Long Island to try to keep off the board. Because keep it a 2-run game, you just need to get 1 man on, and 1 swing could tie the contest. Gets beyond that, you got to do a lot more heavy lifting. 0-1. Slides away, 1 ball and 1 strike. 4-2 fish in the 7th. We're scheduled for 7. Have about a 30-minute break in between games and then another 7-inning contest to follow. We'll bring you that in its entirety as well. 1-1 is outside. Our Game 2 matchup, pair of right-handers. Bob Zimmerman for Long Island, Joe Bateman for the Bluefish. Both guys who are relievers, both making their first starts of the year. Work to be done here for Long Island, though. 2-1 the count to Prentice Redmond. And he grounds it to Dan Lyons at third. Looks the runner back and throws to first to get him. So Lyons at short, gets a big second out. The drawn in infield works perfectly. And now can Accardo wiggle out of this jam that had a man at third with nobody out. So the Ducks back everybody up to normal depth now. Richard at third with now 2 away, and Ramon Castro, who's 0 for 3, comes to the plate. Castro yet to extend the 5-game hitting streak he brought in. He was 2 for 4 yesterday in their 6-4 win over Camden. That snapped that 11-game losing streak. Righty, Accardo's pitch. Popped up foul, but out of play behind home. I believe it either came up short of the upper deck or came out of the upper deck to folks waiting down below. Mike Richard leads away into foul territory off third, right in front of his manager, Willie Upshaw. And now an 0-1 to Castro. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Cardo can sense it. The crowd starts to get behind the right-hander. Castro stepped out, calling time. Oh-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. What a job by Accardo, who picks up his 4th strikeout of the evening in just 2 innings of work. And Mike Richard, who got to third base with nobody out, ends the inning there. No runs, no hits, a walk, 1 man left. We go to the bottom of the 7th in a game scheduled for 7. Last licks for Long Island. They trail at 4-2.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Phelan Lentini, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
It's your money, and you have the power to save it. Make a few simple changes, and you can use less electricity and save real money. By installing Energy Star light bulbs and products for your home, you can save hundreds of dollars each year. At PSEG Long Island, we're working hard to serve you in the way you deserve. Check out our energy-saving tips and tools at psegLINY.com/save money.
Baseball fans, the Long Island Ducks mobile app has officially arrived. Powered by Clear Vision Apps, it's your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball. Buy tickets straight from your mobile device. Receive game status updates with push notifications. Check out up-to-the-minute news and scores and interact with the Ducks on social media. Best of all, it's free. Download the Ducks mobile app today by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. The Long Island Ducks mobile app, with you wherever you flock to.
Well, we go to the bottom of the 7th in a game scheduled for 7 innings. The chant is, "Let's go Ducks, let's go Ducks." Dan Lyons, Phelan Lentini, Cody Puckett, 9-1-2, scheduled in the Ducks order against right-hander Ryan Harvey, the youngster who just joined the Bluefish. Tonight, just his 2nd game as a member of the Fish. For the native of Manalapan, New Jersey, who played his college ball at Seton Hall and then spent time in the Texas Rangers organization, pitching at A-ball only for a couple of years. So he did a great job in the 6th, coming into a 1st and 2nd, nobody out spot, and getting Brodin hit into a double play and Castillo to ground out. So Ryan Harvey a chance to pick up a save in just his 2nd game for the Fish. Dan Lyons to get it going. He's 0 for 2, and perhaps his last opportunity to extend a 6-game hitting streak he brought in. Spins off on a tight pitch for ball 1. 4-2 Bluefish, bottom of the 7th. Ducks runs tonight have come in the 1st inning on a Randy Ruiz RBI single and in the 3rd on a Cody Puckett RBI single, but nothing since. 1-0 is a strike, 1-1 now on Lyons. And again, the Bluefish did not have a single hit over the last 4 innings of the game. Only 1 hit after the 1st inning. 1 hit over the final 6 innings of this game. Lyons puts it in the air to right. Backing up is Prentice Redmond to measure it and make the 2-handed catch for the 1st down.
Back to the top of the order for Long Island Ducks, right fielder number 24, Phelan Lentini, number 24.
So here's Phelan Lentini, 1 for 3 tonight, with a single, a run scored, and a stolen base to tie him for the league lead. 26 swipes this year, and he remains perfect on the base paths. Nobody's caught him yet. And here, he takes it square in the back between the 2 and the 4, and he's hit by the pitch. That'll bring the tying run to the plate in Cody Puckett. So Ryan Harvey gets a visit from his catcher, Louis Rodriguez. And Cody Puckett, who's had a nice night, 2 for 3 with a pair of singles and a run batted in, representing the tying run. Cody, 2 home runs on the year. Of course, Lou Ford on deck. So anything other than a double play at a Puckett, and Lou Ford to get a chance to do his thing here, the league's leading hitter in the on-deck circle. Lentini to the cutout at first. I don't know if he'll be going here. He takes off immediately. Swing and a miss, no throw. Phelan Lentini now leads the league in stolen bases with 27 on the year, as he got a huge jump and never hesitated. Well, certainly a little risky when you need to be on base to have the guy at the plate be the tying run when you're down 2. So he took a chance, pulled it off, and Cody Puckett at 0-1 in the count. Off the glove of Rodriguez, but just to his right. A ball and a strike now to Cody. So Lentini, 27 for 27 in stealing bases, 2 for 2 tonight. And in scoring position for Puckett, a base hit could make it a 1-run game. 1-1. Ooh, almost hit him inside. 2 balls and a strike. Two and 1 the count on Puckett. Ryan Harvey checks Lentini at second and then misses away. It's 3-1. Again, Lou Ford waits on deck, just hoping for a chance here. And again, with Lentini taking second, certainly less likely that Puckett would hit into a double play. Could line into one, obviously. Cody's at a good count. 3-1. The pitch swung through in on the hands to bring it full. So he'll step out with the count now full. Bottom of the 7th of a 7-inning game. The Ducks trail at 4-2. Long Island trying to avoid what would be their first 4-game losing streak of the year. Bridgeport trying to snap a 6-game road losing streak. Payoff pitch. Low and away, ball 4, and the tying runs are aboard. And that's another Municipal Credit Union walk with a purpose. Every time a Ducks batter walks, the Quackerjack Foundation wins. Well, you want drama, we got drama. League's best hitter at the plate. And does Willie Upshaw stay with the young right-hander in just his 2nd game? Looks like for now he plans to. The chant is Lou for Ford, 1 for 3 tonight with a double down the left field line and a run scored. So here it is. The tying runs are on. Ford represents the going run at the plate. The go-ahead run, the winning run. Ryan Harvey's pitch outside for ball 1. Lentini at second, Puckett at first with 1 away. The 1-0. Hit Lou Ford! And the bases are loaded. 2nd hit batsman of the inning, 3rd of the game by Bridgeport pitching. And now Randy Ruiz will come to the deck. So Lentini to 3rd. Puckett to 2nd. Tying run in scoring position as Ford takes 1st. And I believe Willie Upshaw is going to take the baseball here, or certainly try to settle down his young right-hander in just his 2nd game with the Fish. Ducks this season with 2 previous waddle-off victories. May 22nd against Southern Maryland, a Cody Puckett double. Scored Joe Ashbrodine to win it 3-2 in the bottom of the 12th. And May 30th against Somerset in the bottom of the ninth, the Joe Ash Brodeen single brought home Sergio Miranda. Randy Ruiz, 2 for 3 tonight, single double, run batted in. So a base hit could tie it. An extra base hit could win it. So Ducks haven't had a hit here in the seventh, but doesn't matter. A walk sandwiched in between two hit batters have loaded the bases with one away for big Randy Ruiz. Crowd is loving it. Bases loaded, one out. Harvey's pitch. Swing and a miss, 0-1. Oh, Randy was going for it there. Ducks have Brendan Harris on deck. Harvey, the righty, way over on the first base side of the rubber, comes set at the belt. The 0-1. Bounced toward third, and it is a foul ball. Oh boy, if that gets down the line, chances are the Ducks tie the game, but it just crossed left in front of the bag. Nothing and 2. Harvey gets ahead of Randy Ruiz. What a moment. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out on some nasty breaking stuff. So the Ducks down to their final out. It'll be Brendan Harris. Big K for Harvey, his first.
All out for push for number 25. Brendan Harris, number 25.
So it comes down to Brendan Harris. Been aboard all 3 times tonight, a walk and 2 singles. Certainly a single out of the infield should tie the game with the runners going on contact now with 2 away. Righty-righty matchup, Harvey against Harris. First pitch is in there for a strike, 0-1. Lentini at third, Puckett at second, Ford at first with now 2 away. Brendan readies for the 0-1. Harvey's pitch just in, 1 ball and 1 strike. He stepped away for emphasis. Harris checks the defense straight away and pretty deep all the way around, especially in left and right. Simmons in a little in center to try to use his speed. And now 1-1. Outside with no place to put him. It's 2 balls and a strike. Harris out and back in. As Harvey stares home to Luis Rodriguez. The 2-1. Way outside for ball 3. Three and 1 hitters count for Brendan Harris with the bases loaded and 2 away. Bottom of the 7th, 7-inning game. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball, a called strike on the outside corner. Oh, Brendan's not happy. And now it gets more interesting as with a full count, all the runners will be in motion. So everybody will be going on a 2-out payoff pitch here. And Brendan Harris can hit a gap, he could win the game. Harris is ready. Harvey still staring home, comes set. The payoff. Way low and outside, ball 4, he's walked home a run, and Long Island is within 1. It's a 4-3 game. So that another Municipal Credit Union walk with a purpose. Every time a Ducks batter walks, the Quackerjack Foundation wins. Brendan Harris gets the RBI. He's been aboard all 4 times, and it's a 1-run game. Lentini scores. Puckett to third. Ford to second. Harris to first. And here's Adam Bailey, 1 for 3, with a single his last time up. A base hit would tie and maybe win this game. First pitch is a strike on the outside corner. 0-1. 4-3 the score in the bottom of the 7th. A big bases-loaded 2-out walk drawn by Brendan Harris on a payoff pitch. Ducks have a run in the inning without a hit. 2 walks, 2 hit batters. (0-1) to Adam Bailey. And that high, 1 ball and 1 strike. Again, a walk here would tie the game. Joe Ashbrodeen waiting on deck. (1-1) pitch. Way outside, 2-1. So Ryan Harvey really struggling with the control here in the bottom of the 7th. But he knows if he can retire Bailey, he can give the Bluefish the win. Everybody up in both dugouts on the railing. 2-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Bailey bounces it to first. Louis Lopez will take it to the bag, and the Bridgeport Bluefish hold on, and they win it by the final score of 4-3. So the Ducks threaten, score 1 in the inning without a base hit, and leave. The bases loaded. Bridgeport takes the first game of the doubleheader. Again, 4-3 is the final score. Final numbers for the Bluefish: 4 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and they leave 5 men aboard. For the Ducks, 3 runs on 9 hits, no errors, and Long Island strands 9 in a 7-inning game. The winning pitcher is Bridgeport's Matt Iannazzo. He goes to 2-2 on the year. The loser is Rob Whitenack for Long Island, drops to 1-1, and Ryan Harvey picks up his first save of the season. So the Bluefish have won back-to-back games. They snapped their 6-game road losing streak. Ducks have lost 4 straight for the first time this season. Tonight's game 1 of a 2-game doubleheader tonight is played in 2 hours and 24 minutes unofficially, and the Bluefish win it 4-3 in 7 innings. So again, we have approximately 30 minutes between games. It is now a couple minutes past 8:30, so a couple minutes past 9 o'clock is when we anticipate we'll be back with the first pitch of our second game tonight. Again, a pair of righties, both relievers, both making their first start to the year. Bob Zimmerman for Long Island, Joe Bateman for the Bluefish. We'll be back with game 2 a few minutes after 9 o'clock. In the meantime, enjoy the audio from the Ducks Championship DVD 2004, a season to remember. Again, the Bluefish have taken the opener tonight. 4-3 is your final. Hi, I'm Chris King, the radio and TV voice of your Long Island Ducks. 2004 was a very special season for the Ducks, both on and off the field. From the first pitch of spring training until the final out of their championship victory, there were packed houses, nail-biting wins, and enough excitement to last a lifetime. During the Ducks' first ever trip to the Atlantic League playoffs, each of their 6 games was decided by just 1 run, with the Ducks winning 5 of those. In putting together this championship DVD, we'll take a walk down memory lane and take you step by step through the Long Island Ducks' 2004 Atlantic League Championship. Following another close call at the end of the 2003 season, the Ducks had finished second in 6 of 8 halves through their first 4 seasons of play and still had never qualified for a playoff spot. After a winter full of organizational meetings and player signings, the team headed down to spring training loaded with talent, brimming with confidence, and eager to prove that this team was different.
Well, when we got down to spring training, it was we kind of realized that this was kind of a special group of guys, and we all clicked from the very beginning. And our mission was, you know, if we're going to be in the independent league and nobody's going to give us an opportunity to go play in organized ball, then we're going to try to do the absolute best that we can with our team. And like I said, we felt like we had a special talent and a special group of guys, and it was our goal to go out and win the championship.
He is all business on that fifth day. I tell you, he has his good times and whatever, and keeps everybody loose up to that point, and then it's business day.
I expect to win, and I expect to win pretty much with the whole pitching staff. When you get Bill out there, he's going to fight you. He's going to fight you to the end. He never wants to come out, and that's always good.
Of the 25 players on Long Island's opening day roster, 14 had major league experience, highlighted by a pitching staff that featured Bill Pulsifer, Matt Beach, Matt DeWitt, Bill Seamus, and Lance Davis, all of whom had experienced success at the big league level.
Every spring training, especially with the Ducks, you go into it of not knowing how long you're going to keep your guys, and that's always a concern. But when we walked down on the field the first day, when Pulsifer and Seamus showed up, there was no longer any worry of what type of clubhouse we were going to have. The camaraderie was there just with those two individuals, and as a coach, as a manager, when you know your camaraderie is good, it solves a lot of problems. So everybody else was going to fit into place. All the guys that we had from the previous year, we knew were very good guys, very good individuals, and we pride ourselves with the Ducks of bringing in good individuals, not just statistics, but they got to be good people to play here. And as soon as we had those two guys, we knew we were set.
As the season began, Long Island came out of the gates on fire, emerging victorious in each of their first 6 games.
4, and the Ducks win the game. Final score, Long Island Ducks 5, Pennsylvania Road Warriors 4.
By the end of the season's first month, Long Island was on a roll, in first place with a 16-7 record.
We had a lot of guys returning from the year before. It was myself and Barty and Doug and JJ and stuff. Well, those guys, I know they remember the hurt that we felt in that last game and how close we were to it. And then getting guys like Pulsifer and Seamus and Lance and Beach and those guys in the beginning of the year, we knew we had a staff that could take us all the way. Of course, the big question was how long were we going to have them for? Which comes across every year with the Ducks, is that we start off great, and if somehow or another the guys get picked up, which is what the league is for, and but it hurts our team club, and we never seem to make the playoffs because we got guys leaving, and sometimes you just can't replace those guys.
By mid-June, however, 3 of Long Island's top pitchers had been signed to major league organizational deals. Clint Weibel was the first to go, followed by Matt DeWitt and Matt Beach. Following their departures, the Ducks hit a skid, and, following a July 5th loss at the hands of the Nashua Pride, found themselves 1 game behind the arch-rival Bridgeport Bluefish with just 7 games remaining in the season's first half. Despite regaining their footing in the following series against Pennsylvania, the Ducks found themselves needing a sweep of Bridgeport in the half's final series in order to earn a berth in the Atlantic League playoffs. All the Bluefish needed was 1 victory in the 3-game set, and the Ducks' playoff hopes would be dashed yet again. And the Ducks would have to do it against their arch rivals on the road in a ballpark in which their playoff dreams died in the last week of the 2000 season. They'd also have to do it in a ballpark where they'd only won 13 times in 37 games coming into the season. You're listening to the soundtrack of the Ducks Championship DVD, 2004 Long Island Ducks, A Season to Remember. Game 1 of the Ducks doubleheader is complete. Game 2 will be coming up shortly. Stay tuned, and thanks for listening to Long Island Ducks baseball exclusively here on LIDucks.com. We now return you to our trip down memory lane.
The 3-game series with Bridgeport during the July 10th through the 12th was quite an exciting series, and it was great to have the fans coming over. I mean, there was so many little facets of that particular series that was going into play that not a lot of people, unless you'd been around and been a part of the Long Island Duck organization for a while, would really understand the complexity of it. With that veteran team that we had, you know, we knew that if we just went in and played one game at a time, which is of course very cliche, but yet it's very applicable for the situation. You know, if we win the first couple of games, you know, that we would put the pressure back on them, and that's what we did. The Monday night game, you know, after it being called after the 9 innings, was very frustrating for all of us, both teams in general.
I know the feeling after the game of that last night when it was raining. We were in the clubhouse and we were going, this can't happen. I mean, we can't end it like this. We had just come back. I mean, we battled our butts off. And so did Bridgeport. I mean, it was a great series that we played against them. We beat them the first 2 games of the series. It came down to that last game. They had scored a couple runs in the beginning, and we fought back to tie it. And you know, it came down to the 9th inning, and we were playing in the rain the whole game. And when they called the game and took us off the field because of the rain, it was like kind of mind-boggling. It's like, what are we doing? We've been playing in this for 9 innings, and all it takes is we finish 9 innings. You know, the next person to score will win.
So the Long Island Ducks headed home. The July 12th game was declared a tie, with a new August 9th game rescheduled to be played in its entirety and no playoff spot yet secured. Despite the fact that they had come so far, the Ducks had no closure. The second half would begin on Friday night, but there was still 4 weeks of baseball to play before the first half champion would be declared.
Well, so we start the second half of the season. We don't know who the first half champion is, and we're going to play that game 2.5, 3 weeks out. It really kept the tension around here at a certain pitch. Certainly kept all the fans' interest. We started to point our whole season towards one game, and that's sort of good and it's sort of bad. For the fans, it was you know, high drama. For us in our organization, it was high drama. For the ball players, so we were all focused in on that August 9th game.
And while the Ducks would have to wait for their chance to play for their first ever playoff spot, they would continue their pursuit of individual and team records that would fall during the magical 2004 season.
Begun. But wait a minute, what about the first half?
Good question.
Something you've never even heard in baseball. You know, just like, let's put off the first half until a month later.
Because of a rainout, the Ducks and Bluefish have yet to decide who won the North Division. They'll replay the game in its entirety August 9th.
I mean, we definitely had momentum in our favor, and it was just too bad that it just had to stop like it did.
To have it end like that was really disappointing. We have some guys that do real well now. Who knows if Doug, you know, Kamara, Barty, or Pulsford is going to be here come August 9th.
That could really change
and,
things.
You know, they were a big part of our team.
"19 days and counting till August 9th.
You're listening to the soundtrack of the Ducks Championship DVD. 2004 Long Island Ducks, a season to remember. Game 1 of the Ducks doubleheader is complete. Game 2 will be coming up shortly. Stay tuned, and thanks for listening to Long Island Ducks baseball exclusively here on LIDucks.com. We now return you to our trip down memory lane. When August 9th finally arrived, the team and its fans were ready.
My guys are ready to go. They're ready to play this game. You know, as I'm sure these guys are too. I mean, it's about the playoffs. I mean, there's a couple reasons why these players are all here in this league. One, to get back to organizations, and the other, get in the playoffs. And here it is right here on the table for them. So now it's whoever's the hungriest.
With more than 700 loyal Duck fans in attendance in Bridgeport, everything was on the line once again for Long Island's hometown team. In a game dubbed "One Game for All the Marbles" by Bridgeport officials, the Bluefish took an early 3-0 advantage against the Ducks and starter Brian Ricard.
Count 1 ball, 2 strikes to Avila.
And again, Lou, the rosters of these teams is quite different from what it was the last time we played this game on July 12th. The Ducks do have Garrick back. The Bluefish have Willis Otanez and DJ Boston back, but Long Island has lost Bill Pulsifer, Lance Davis, and Manny Ulloa, 3 of their best pitchers who've gone on to affiliated teams.
Beautiful pitch on the inside corner, and Ricard ends the inning, but
the Ducks showed their mettle, battling back and tying the game on Camara Barti's 2-out, 2-run home run in the 5th inning off Bluefish ace Tim Kane.
Kane delivers, swing and a miss, tied him up inside, and Kane works ahead 0-2.
And a chance for Camara to get some retribution, Lou, as it was Camara Barti who popped out to second base back in the 3rd inning with the bases loaded and 1 away. So he gets another chance here to at least drive in 1 run if he can bring in Cole Liniak from second.
0-2 pitch, swung on and drilled to deep left field. Going back is Otanez. It's gone. A home run for Barti. A 2-run shot. And we are all tied at 4.
Well, for Camara Barti, his team leading 18th home run.
We were down early, so we were like, all right, now we got to fight back. But once you hit that 2-run home run and we're dead even, it's a whole new game. It's like, all right, it's 0-0. Now it's our game. We have the momentum. Let's take it. Let's go all the way with this.
Now Andrew Salvo. Be interesting to see if he tries to bunt here.
I would think so.
Bridgeport thinking bunt. Lualoa now coming in at 3rd, and Salvo bunts it. It's a good-looking bunt, and they're going to go to first. For a second, Sherman thought about going to second, but then got the sure out at first base. Salvo does his job, sacrifice bunt, sends Rodriguez down to second, and he is the potential go-ahead run for the Ducks.
Well, Andrew Salvo practices that bunt every day in batting practice, and in the biggest spot of the season for Long Island, he comes through as manager Don McCormack there, playing small ball here in a tie game, and now he hopes that Kevin Baez, who's had the best defensive play of the game for Long Island, can come through with some offense.
Well, the Duck fans making some noise now. Baez and Justin Davies will try to give the Ducks the lead. Baez swings and lifts it deep down the right field line. Pennyfeather is there, makes the catch. Rodriguez is going to try to go. Pennyfeather's throw is into the stands, and Rodriguez will score on the overthrow. Long Island takes the lead. It's 5-4 Ducks.
Well, can you believe it? Will Pennyfeather, who had the best catch of the game for the Bluefish and one of the best arms in the Atlantic League, just threw one into the seats, into the Duck fan section. And as he did, Louis Rodriguez, who was tagging, is able to circle 3rd and score. The Ducks have their first lead of the game in the top of the 9th on a Will Pennyfeather overthrow.
With the Ducks now holding a 1-run lead, Long Island called on closer Bill Seamus for the final 3 outs.
And the Bluefish now down to their last strike.
And much like they do at Citibank Park, the Duck fans are on their feet throughout this ballpark, hundreds of them, standing and cheering for what they hope will be strike 3.
No balls, 2 strikes to Boston. Seamus gets the sign. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Strike 3. The Long Island Ducks have won the first half championship in the Atlantic League's North Division. And the Ducks will go to the playoffs for the first time in franchise history.
And you see the jubilation on the mound. It has taken them 4 years, 3 months, and 12 days since the first pitch in franchise history was thrown back in April of 2000. But there will be postseason baseball on Long Island come September for the first time ever. And that guy, Bill Seamus, is the happiest man on the field.
The Ducks battle back.
You're listening to the soundtrack of the Ducks Championship DVD, 2004 Long Island Ducks, A Season to Remember. Game 1 of the Ducks doubleheader is complete. Game 2 will be coming up shortly. Stay tuned, and thanks for listening to Long Island Ducks baseball exclusively here on LIDucks.com. We now return you to our trip down memory lane.
once we got to that last inning once we brought Seamus in the 8th and we got through that, and knowing that, our cards are on the table. Everything that you kind of laid out before the game, how you want the game to go, and everything is just, it's right there for you. You just stick by your game plan that you pretty much have thought out. And when it gets down to it and it comes to, here it is, right on the table for Mr. Seamus, and the guy we've counted on the whole time. And it's like I've said before, he's one of them guys that you count on night in, night out. And it was just kind of a relaxed excitement watching him, because he just kind of manhandled Darryl Boston. It was really not much of a contest. And it was just, after that, it was such a relief, to finally get on the board with that first one, that the three of us, me, Buddy, and Dave, just kind of was embraced, and we let them do their thing on the field, and it was a relief sensation.
Following a dizzying post-game celebration, the Ducks returned to the reality of the second half. With 7 of their pitchers now gone and pitching for affiliated teams, the team struggled in the month of August, posting a record of 14-16 with a 5.63 ERA. With the key pitchers now departed, it was clear the Ducks' playoff hopes would depend on a promise made by a group of pitchers all the way back in spring training known as the Band: Bill Seamus, Bill Pulsipher, Matt Beach, and Lance Davis.
Those guys, upon leaving, vowed to us that if they didn't get called up to the big leagues, they'd come back, and the rest is history. Those people came back, and we played 7 consecutive one-run games.
Well, those at the end of the first half, prior to us having to reschedule the August 9th game, I remember being in the dugout and talking with Pointer about, and this is a guy that's won a World Series at the major league level, and we both had the same feeling of playoff baseball. It doesn't matter where you're at, little league or on up, it's just a special feeling, and that's the real reason that true baseball players play, and that's to have a chance to win a championship. Not for the money, not for the fame, not for anything like that. It's just to go out and compete at the highest level of your league, wherever it be, and you to be the top of it. It's really a special thing, winning a championship. And there's plenty of guys that play their whole careers and don't even make playoffs, let alone win a championship at any level. So it's really a special thing. And when a group of guys gets together and accomplishes something, it's camaraderie. It's a very special thing.
On September 14th, the leader of the Band, lefty Bill Pulsipher, was the first to make good on his promise to return. Within 5 days, Seamus, Beach, and Davis followed suit, and Long Island's once awe-inspiring pitching staff was back at full strength just in time for the team's first ever playoff appearance. The first playoff game in franchise history was on the road on Tuesday, September 21st, 2004 at historic Holman Stadium in Nashua, New Hampshire. The Nashua Pride held a 10-8 advantage over the Long Island Ducks in the regular season, and they featured an explosive offense led by former Major League All-Star Dante Bichette. Despite rallying late in the game, the Ducks fell 3-2, and their playoff hopes were in danger just one game into the best-of-3 series.
Yeah, you'd like to, you'd like to win that first game, but we were coming back home, so I thought it was a great game, and up there we just didn't, we didn't make our move late in the game like we normally do, and then you come back here and you have all this enthusiasm. You have this 4 years of frustration, which is more in-house than it is the new players that came in. They had nothing to do with being defeated. There are a couple guys here, Justin Davies and Doug Jennings, who had gone through all these close losses for all these years, and then you have the fans who had gone through that.
You're listening to the soundtrack of the Ducks Championship DVD, 2004 Long Island Ducks, A Season to Remember. Game 1 of the Ducks doubleheader is complete. Game 2 will be coming up shortly. Stay tuned, and thanks for listening to Long Island Ducks baseball exclusively here on LIDucks.com. We now return you to our trip down memory lane. After dropping Game 1 of the Atlantic League North Division playoffs in Nashua, the Ducks return home to a raucous Citibank Park for the first home playoff game in franchise history. The sellout crowd had waited 5 years for this night to arrive. 6,322 strong and armed with thundersticks was in full throat as Bill Pulsifer headed out to the mound.
The first playoff game here at Citibank Park was obviously very personal to me and very special for me. And I've been to Super Bowls and I've been to Final Four in college basketball games and been to a tremendous amount of, played in a few championship games myself. But this was, from the time I walked from my office to my seat, it was like I was in the game. And so were 6,000 other people. This was an electric night for the fans and for our whole organization. I mean, it really felt like I had to put my chin strap on, actually, and get ready to play. Almost had that football game feeling to it, not a baseball game. So it wasn't lost on anyone in the house that night how important this game was, and that we were really ready to play that baseball game.
After Pulsifer exited with a 1-run lead in the 7th inning, relievers Jordan Zimmerman and Joe Cotton got the game to the 8th inning for Bill Seamus, who slammed the door shut on the Nashua Pride with a 6-out save. With the 3-2 victory of their own, the Ducks were headed to the decisive Game 3, with Lance Davis headed to the hill. Davis was dazzling in Game 3, tossing 7 2/3 innings of shutout ball before giving way to Joe Cotton, who closed out the 8th inning. And while Davis was brilliant, his counterpart on Nashua, former Duck Denny Harriger, was equal to the task, leaving Long Island clinging to a 1-0 lead going into the final inning of play.
Interesting, we're going against Denny Harriger, who we had let go, and we always thought with Denny, if you can get him early, you're going to get him big. And we got him a little bit early, but then he settled down and pitched a great game. He really pitched a great game, and I was just amazed at the pitches he was throwing where he wanted to. But we just had better pitching that day. We had Lance Davis and we had Bill Seamus, and they didn't.
After Seamus closed out the Pride in the 9th, the Ducks had clinched the North Division title and were headed to the Atlantic League's championship round. The post-game celebration was subdued as the players in the clubhouse knew there was still one more mountain to climb. The Ducks would battle the Camden River Sharks in a best-of-5 Atlantic League Championship Series starting Friday night, September the 24th at Citibank Park in Central Islip. Game 1 of the Atlantic League Championship Series was a high-scoring affair. With Long Island leading 10-6 in the top of the 9th inning and the bases loaded, manager Don McCormick turned to Joe Cotton to get the game's final 2 outs. For once, Long Island's bullpen didn't respond.
And trying to throw it low and into lefty, trying to ground out somewhere. So I just kind of relaxed, took a deep breath, and just tried to put the bat on the ball and let something happen. I wasn't really aiming for the hole, to hit the ball between first and second. I just saw the ball, I saw the break, stayed with it, put the bat on the ball. And once I saw that ball go to the infield, it was just a shot of adrenaline just went right through me. I can't believe I did. I just hit the base when it hit. But I mean, it's a tribute to my teammates because guys had to get on base. Guys had to put me in that situation. We had to fight. We had to score 11 runs in the first place in order to get there.
You're listening to the soundtrack of the Ducks Championship DVD, 2004 Long Island Ducks, A Season to Remember. Game 1 of the Ducks doubleheader is complete. Game 2 will be coming up shortly. Stay tuned, and thanks for listening to Long Island Ducks baseball exclusively here on LIDucks.com. We now return you to our trip down memory lane. In Saturday night's Game 2, first baseman Doug Jennings began the proceedings with a first-inning 2-run home run that staked Long Island to an early lead. For the second consecutive night, Justin Davies played the hero, singling off the glove of third baseman Brad Strauss to drive home Rodriguez for a 5-4 win in the game and a 2-0 Ducks series lead.
I remember sitting in the dugout a couple innings before saying, you know what, it'd be cool if I had the opportunity to do this again. And it finally presented itself, I was like, wow, I mean, this is something else. I mean, here I am, I have an opportunity to do this, but I was facing Rizzo. And that's a guy that I don't really care to face. You know, he's a left-handed thrower, he's got a hard cutter. He's a really good pitcher, and I said, all right, this is not going to be easy. And once again, I just tried to put the bat on the ball and make something happen. I think I had less than 2 outs this time. And you know, the infield was in, Brad Strauss was in, and I just hit a little chopper right over his head. Nothing great, nothing too fancy, just lucky to bounce, and we did it. And I remember seeing that ball going over his glove and saying, holy cow, this is unbelievable to do that again.
With the series switching sites to Campbell's Field in Camden, New Jersey for Sunday night's Game 3, the Ducks sent their best to the Hill, Bill Pulsipher, to try to clinch the Atlantic League Championship. Camden broke out on top early, plating 3 runs on 4 hits in the top of the first off Bill Pulsipher, and the score remained 3-0 into the 5th inning, with River Sharks ace Lincoln Mickelson tossing a no-hitter against Long Island through the first 4 innings. After Jason Johnson singled to break up the no-no, Rusty McNamara scalded a shot down the left field line that scored Doug Jennings for the first Long Island run. Matt Garrick followed that with a sac fly to left that plated Johnson, cutting the Camden lead to 3-2. In the 7th, Long Island took the lead for good as McNamara drove home Jennings for the tying run, and Kevin Baez was hit by a pitch with the bases loaded to give Long Island its first lead of the game. After Long Island went quietly in the top of the 8th, manager Don McCormick called once again on closer Bill Seamus. The appearance was the first for Seamus since his save against Nashua in the deciding game of the divisional playoffs, and McCormack, along with the hundreds of Flock faithful in attendance, was hoping for more of the same. Seamus didn't disappoint. After setting down the Sharks 1-2-3 in the 8th, he retired the first 2 batters he faced in the 9th inning before allowing a single to Chris Wakeland.
He comes to the belt with his glove, and the 0-1 is popped in the air, right center field. Justin Davies going over with Jason Johnson. Jason Johnson makes the catch! He makes the catch! The Ducks win 4-3! And the Long Island Ducks have swept the Camden River Sharks. They are the 2004 Atlantic League champions. They will hoist the trophy in this, their 5th anniversary season, and they are mobbing each other outside the Long Island dugout. The entire team is there.
The Ducks became the first team in Atlantic League history to win every playoff game of their championship march by just 1 run. Well, there you have it, the story of the 2004 Atlantic League champion Long Island Ducks. Chris King back live now at Bethpage Ballpark as we set for Game 2 of this Twilight doubleheader. The Bluefish took the first game 4-3, and your starting lineups for the second game. First for visiting Bridgeport, James Simmons leads it off in center field. Prentice Redmond, the 2-man in right. Ramon Castro hits third at third base, and J.R. Tolles is the DH and cleanup man. Denny Almonte in left field bats fifth. Austin Gallagher at first base hits sixth. Juan Martinez in the 7-hole at second base. Mike Richard plays short and hits eighth, and Billy Gonzalez will catch and bat ninth. All that in support of the right-hander Joe Bateman, who comes in 0-2 on the year with a 5.87 ERA. For Kevin Baez, Long Island Ducks, Phelan Lantini leads it off in center. Cody Puckett plays second and bats second. Lou Ford will DH in this game and hit third. Randy Ruiz at first base is the cleanup hitter. Brendan Harris at third base bats fifth. Adam Bailey in right swings sixth. John Myers in left hits seventh. Sergio Miranda the shortstop, and eight-man Juan Vasquez is the catcher and nine-hitter. And on the hill, just completing his warm-ups, right-hander Bob Zimmerman for Long Island. 0-1 with a 5.40 ERA and his first start of the season after two relief appearances. First pitch from Zim to James Simmons is up high for a ball, and game two of our doubleheader is underway. So tough one for the Ducks as they loaded the bases in the bottom of the seventh and had a great chance to tie and or win the game, but the Bluefish got it done and hung on for a 4-3 win as Simmons swings through here 1-1.
73 degrees.
So 73 degrees to start the second game. We were at 77 for our first game tonight. So Bridgeport has now won back-to-back games following an 11-game losing streak. Meanwhile, the Ducks have their first 4-game losing streak of the year and have that tragic number now fall to 1. If the Ducks lose this game or if Somerset wins tonight over Lancaster, the Patriots will be the first half Liberty Division champions. And again, Long Island will have to hope to win the second half in order to try to become the first team in Atlantic League history to win 3 straight titles. Simmons drills it here in the left center field for a base hit. That'll go all the way to the wall. The center fielder Lentini will dig it out, and James Simmons with a double to left center to start the second game. Simmons opened the first game with a single to left. So he's had a good start for Bridgeport. And again, the Bluefish got a first inning grand slam from Denny Almonte and then had just 1 hit in the final 6 innings of that game and no hits in the final 4 innings at all of game 1. So the Ducks did a great job in limiting the Fish to just 3 hits, but Long Island had 9 hits and fell by a run. Here's Prentice Redmond, the right fielder, and he takes outside, ball 1. Again, the right-hander Bob Zimmerman on the hill, the 32-year-old from St. Louis, Missouri, stands 6'4", 220 pounds, just rejoined the Ducks for his 4th year on Long Island. He has won back-to-back titles with the Flock. 1-0 to Redmond is an inside strike, and the count 1-1, says home plate umpire Frank Brocato. He's joined by Fred DeJesus at first and Dave Speranza around at third. Zimmerman will step off here. Jan Vasquez catching Zim tonight. It's got Randy Ruiz at first, Cody Puckett at second, Sergio Miranda, the shortstop, and Brendan Harris at third. John Myers in left, Phelan Lentini in center, Adam Bailey in right. Zim's 1-1, bunt, and I believe he bunted through it. No indication yet from the home plate umpire, Frank Brocato. They're going to say he drew it back and took the pitch for a ball. They have the count as 2-1 on the scoreboard in left center. Two-1 is low and away for ball 3. Somerset Patriots at home tonight to Lancaster are losing 6-0 in the bottom of the 7th inning. And you know they got word that the Ducks lost the first game of the doubleheader, but still, it'll be tough to rally against Lancaster, down 6 runs in the late innings. Zimmerman misses up and away, and there's a walk, his first of the night. Again, Bob rejoined the Ducks on June 23rd, a week ago tonight, against Sugarland, and he worked 2 games for the Ducks, an inning in that Sugarland game. Friday, he pitched 2/3 of an inning in New York. So he has only worked 1 2/3 inning total out of the bullpen, and here he gets a spot start in a 7-inning game. And Kevin Baez said he hoped to get 3 innings or 60 pitches out of Bob Zimmerman tonight. Of course, Zimmerman in the past has both started and relieved for the Ducks in those 3 previous seasons. So Bluefish have 2 on, nobody out for Ramon Castro, their right-swinging third baseman and 3-hitter. Zimmerman's pitch, bunted beautifully. Zim will field and throw to first, his only play. The sacrifice 1-3, moving 2 runners along. So Simmons to third, Redmond to second. They're 1-out runners.
Designated hitter, number 23, J.R. Tolles. Number 23.
For J.R. Tolles. So again, if Somerset wins tonight, they are the Liberty Division champions. If they lose and the Ducks lose this game to the Bluefish, well then they are the Liberty Division champions as well, as that tragic number for Long Island is now 1. Any 1 Duck loss or 1 Somerset win the rest of the first half, which comes to an end Sunday, would give the Patriots their first division title in 4 years. And Somerset made the playoffs last year, but did not win a division title as Sugarland won both the first and second half titles in the Freedom Division. Here's J.R. Tolles, the DH and cleanup man from the right side. Zimmerman's pitch is on the outside corner at the knees, 0-1. And Bluefish got 4 in the first inning of the first game and carried it all the way through to the end, threatening to score here again in the very first inning with 2nd and 3rd and 1 out. 0-1 is well hit to left field. John Myers going back to the track, to the wall. That ball is gone. A 3-run homer for J.R. Tolles, his 7th of the year. And just like in Game 1, the Bluefish with an early Game 2 lead. It's not a grand slam, but it's a 3-run shot, and it's 3-0 Bridgeport. So how about that? The guy on deck, Denny Almonte, is the grand slam man. But here, J.R. Tolles goes yard.
Hitting in the fifth position for the Bluefish, left fielder number 20, Denny Almonte, number 20.
So again, Tolles' 7th homer of the year, RBIs 23, 24, and 25. And here's Mr. Grand Slam from the first game. Denny Almonte, the left fielder and 5-man, a switch hitter batting left, takes ball 1, and now ball 2. So it was a rough start for the Ducks' Rob Whitenack in the first game when he gave up the grand slam, and similarly here for Zimmerman in the second game. Swung through here by Almonte, and the count 2-1. So incredible. The Bluefish only had 1 hit in the final 6 innings of the first game. They have 2 hits here and 3 runs in the first inning of the second game. Must have used those 30 minutes in between to really cleanse themselves and come out swinging here. Another 7-inning game is what this one is slated for. 2-2 now the count on Almonte. Zimmerman's pitch is down low and the count now full. Zim last year, a member of the championship team, 28 games pitched, 11 as a starter, 17 as a reliever, and then was great in 2 playoff starts, going 1-0 with a 2.38 earned run average. Zim nods in agreement with Vasquez's sign. The payoff is low and in, though. Ball 4, his second walk of the inning.
Lining up the switch position, the first baseman, number 34, Austin Gallagher, number 34.
So still just 1 out. And here's Austin Gallagher, the left-swinging first baseman. Bluefish, from their Game 1 lineup, put 2 players out and 2 players in. And the 2 who sit are the expected. The 40-year-olds have a seat as Louis Lopez and Louis Rodriguez come out. Into the lineup go Austin Gallagher and Billy Gonzalez. Only 2 changes for Willie Upshaw. And Gallagher takes up and away. Kevin Baez pulled 3 players out of the lineup from Game 1. Dan Lyons, Keith Castillo, and Joe Ash Brodeen. And put in the only 3 players who sat out Game 1 into Game 2. John Myers, Sergio Miranda, and Yan Vasquez. So Kevin getting all his position players into one game or the other. Everybody for the Fish except Joe Mather will play in games 1 and 2. Right now, Mather not in the starting lineup of either game.
Ice cold drinks here, seltzer, water, lemonade, iced tea, Gatorade.
3-0 Bluefish already in the top of the first. And Austin Gallagher at 1-0 here after the chat between Vasquez and Zimmerman. Up and away, Mrs. Zim. And again, I do believe this is the first time that Zimmerman has thrown to Vasquez. My guess would be that Keith Castillo caught him in the previous 2 games. I'll have to take a quick look back. So maybe the reason they're getting together several times here in the first inning to try to get on the same page. 2-0. And now 3-0 off the glove of Vasquez, but no advance by Almonte down at first. That looked like a cross-up. Austin Gallagher just hitting 159 on the year. No homers, no ribbies. Does have hits in 2 straight games, but just 4 for 22 over his last 7. Takes way up high, the 3rd walk of the inning for Bob Zimmerman. So Almonte to second, Gallagher at first, and here's Juan Martinez, and here comes Steve Foucault, the pitching coach of the Long Island Ducks, to try to settle down his right-hander. Again, his 3rd game of the year, but his first start, and clearly he hasn't found that rhythm with Yan Vasquez here. So we'll check in on the out-of-town scoreboard. Again, Bluefish beat the Ducks 4-3 in the opener of this night's doubleheader. York Revolution a 7-1 lead over the Blue Crabs in the bottom of the 7th in Pennsylvania tonight. We told you Lancaster leading Somerset 6-0 in Bridgewater, New Jersey, bottom of the 7th. And bottom of the 3rd down in Sugar Land, Texas, the River Sharks a 3-2 lead over the Skeeters. Major League Baseball, both the Mets and Yankees in action tonight. Rays and Yanks tied at 2 in the Bronx in the bottom of the 6th inning. And the Mets with a 3-1 lead down in Atlanta over the Braves in the bottom of the 6th. First and second, one away. The 7th man to hit in the very first inning is the right-swinging second baseman, Juan Martinez. Zimmerman checks second, comes home, and way high with ball 1. Again, sometimes a bit of a transition when a reliever starts for the first time, but Zim has done so much of both the last 2 years, you wouldn't think it would be as difficult for him to get right back into that starter's rhythm. 1-0. Down and away, and it's ball 2. Bluefish in the inning with 3 walks, a double, and a homer. Castro gave himself up on a sac bunt, the only out recorded so far by Long Island. (2-0). Missed high, it's 3-0, and Zim in danger of loading the bases with his 4th walk of the inning. Got to think Martinez would take all the way here. And he sees a strike. He might take all the way again. Some sarcastic cheers for Bob Zimmerman there from the home faithful. Three and 1 to count. Zim's pitch. Swing and a miss as he chased one that might have been off the plate. And the count now full. What a beautiful night for baseball. No humidity whatsoever. I know that's going to change over the next couple of days. So folks out here tonight, I'm sure many of them taking in both games in their entirety. 1 out payoff coming. And that popped up foul out of play, first base side. A nice catch by a young man in the walkway between the 100 and 200 levels. Got himself a nice souvenir to take home. So another payoff offering in this righty-righty. It's on the way. And that a one-hopper to short. Miranda, great pick to second for one. Puckett on the first in time. And that's what the doctor ordered for Bob Zimmerman and Long Island as they turn a 6-4-3 inning-ending double play. And fans, that double play by the Ducks is brought to you by the New York State Public Employees Federation, PAF, the union that cares for the community. So that will retire the side, but not before the Bluefish get 3 runs on 2 hits. There were 3 walks, and they leave 1. Middle of the first at Bethpage Ballpark in Central Islip, New York. It's the Bridgeport Bluefish 3, and the Long Island Ducks coming to bat.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and hitting coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
James Simmons is going back. He is looking up, and on the park night, that one is gone and reaches a kennel in Central Islip.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Labor is
is on the move. PEF.
They are the Public Employees Federation.
They know it's time for workers to unite, to speak out, to demand government accountability for the way public services are delivered.
They provide healthcare services, mental health services, and services to the developmentally disabled.
They're the Public Employees Federation.
PEF, the problem-solving union. PEF is the union that cares for the community. Learn more at pef.org. PEF, labor on the move.
Well, hey, Duck fans, do you want frequent updates on team transactions, scores, store specials, and the status of upcoming games? Then follow the Long Island Ducks on Twitter at twitter.com/LIDucks. Now, with Twitter, the faithful flock will also be able to follow the Ducks and find out more information regarding nightly promotions, player signings, league activities, and much, much more. The Ducks are tweeting right now, and you can follow along at twitter.com/LIDucks. Bluefish with a 3-0 lead as we go to the last of the first. Defensively for Bridgeport tonight, Austin Gallagher is at first base, Juan Martinez at second, Mike Richard the shortstop, and Ramon Castro at third. Denny Almonte's in left, James Simmons in center, Prentice Redmond in right, Billy Gonzalez does the catching, and on the mound right now, going through his warm-ups, the 32-year-old right-hander from Pittsfield, Massachusetts, 6'1", 185-pound Joe Bateman, who makes his 23rd appearance of the year, but his first start. So he has worked the entire year in relief. 0-2 record, 5.87 ERA. In 23 innings tossed, he's allowed 25 hits. He's walked only 8 and struck out 20. So Joe Bateman, whose longest outing this season was 3 innings twice, inherits a 3-0 lead, much the way their Game 1 starter, Matt Iannazzo, had a 4-0 lead before he took the hill in the bottom of the first. So the Bluefish done a nice job providing run support for their starters. And Phelan Lentini, the center fielder from the right side, to get it going for Long Island. Bateman's first pitch is right down the middle for strike one to Lentini, who started the night batting .326, second best average on the Ducks, fourth best in the Atlantic League, a homer and 28 runs batted in. Hits it well to left field. Denny Almonte going back towards the track near the wall, and that ball is off the wall. Lentini going for second is in there, standing with a double.
About to go to second position, the second baseman, number 2, Cody Puckett, number 2.
So keep our eye on Lentini. In the first game, he stole 2 bases, now leads the league with 27 stolen bases, and still hasn't been caught this year. 27 steals, 0 caught stealing. Would he try for third here? You never know. And the backup catcher, Billy Gonzalez, catches the second game as the machete, Louis Rodriguez, gets the night off. Here's Cody Puckett, the right-swinging second baseman in 2-man, and he backs off an inside offering for ball 1. Puckett began the night at .286, 2 homers, 33 runs batted in. Bateman set, a check of second, and then a foul tip into the glove of Gonzalez off the bat of Puckett. A ball and a strike. No major league experience for Bateman. Spent 10 years going from single A through triple A in the Giants, the Brewers, the Rays, and the A's organization. This is his 3rd year in Bridgeport, 3rd year in the Atlantic League, and his 13th season of professional baseball. Over on the first base side of the rubber, he comes set. 1-1. Breaking ball, fouled upstairs behind home plate. Bateman also pitched for the Barnstormers back in 2012. And last year, some terrific numbers for the Bluefish. Made only 1 start in his 28 games, but had a 3-1 record and a 2.38 earned run average. So Bateman and Zimmerman both with their first starts of the season for guys that have relieved and relieved only so far this year. Missing down and away is the right-hander, and it's 2-2 to Cody Puckett. So I'm sure both managers maybe trying to get 3 innings, a little more out of their guys here in a scheduled 7-inning game. That'll get you halfway home, and then you go to the pen. 2-2. On the ground is short. One hop for Mike Richard. Holds the runner and throws across to get Puckett 6-3.
Hitting in the third position for Long Island, designated hitter, number 20, Lou Ford, number 20.
So 1 out, 1 on. Lentini at second for Lou Ford, the DH and 3-man from the right side. Lou came in tonight leading the league in batting average at .359, leading the league in RBIs with 52, and tied for second with 11 home runs. What a season for Lou Ford already. We're not even halfway over. Takes a strike from Bateman on the inside corner. And they count 0-1. Ford in the first game, 1 for 3. Scored a run, had a double, and was hit by a pitch. And boy, that 7th inning is the one that's going to haunt the Ducks. They had the bases loaded. Chance to tie or win the game and just couldn't get it done. Scored a run in the 7th. As Lou had the home run swing there, but came up empty, 0-2. And Lou Ford had a pair of 2-run homers here against the Bluefish and an 8-1 win back on June 12th. 4 RBI that night. (0-2). Fisted foul over the first base home dugout. So again, at start of play tonight, Phelan Lentini led the league with 84 hits. Lou Ford second with 83. Lentini and Ford each had a hit in the first game, so Phelan maintained that 1-hit lead. Phelan already a hit in this game. So right now Lentini with 86 hits and Ford with 84. 1 and 2 in the league in total hits. 0-2 here is well hit to center field. James Simmons moving to his left to track it down, make the catch. Tagging and going to third, standing up is Lentini. 2 away.
Now they're going to clean up position. The order on the Ducks, first baseman, number 50, Randy Ruiz, number 50.
So Lentini a 2-out runner at third for Randy Ruiz, the big first baseman and cleanup man from the right side. Ruiz batting .278 at start of play tonight. 5 homers, 29 runs batted in. Added to those totals in game 1, did Randy. And here breaks his bat, loops it into center field. Simmons comes in, he can't get it. It drops in. It's a base hit for Randy Ruiz. Phelan Lentini scores, and the Ducks are on the board here in the last of the first. They trail it 3-1. Well, when it's going good for you, it's going good.
Third baseman, number 25, Brendan Harris, number 25.
Randy Ruiz had 2 hits in the first game and a run batted in. Another hit here, another RBI. So Ruiz now with an 8-game hitting streak, and RBI number 31 on the year gets Long Island going. Nice 2-out broken bat dunk into center field. Here's Brendan Harris, the 5-hitter from the right side and third baseman. Takes a strike. What a game Harris had in the first contest tonight. Again, Bluefish won it 4-3, but Brendan was 2 for 2, drove in a run, drew 2 walks, and got aboard all 4 times he came to the plate. And he fists this one foul back to the screen. 0-2. So right now this game following very closely the pattern of the first game. Ducks hope it has a different ending. But in the first game, the Bluefish got a big home run, a grand slam, in the top of the first to put up 4. Ducks got 1 back in the bottom of the inning. This game, they get a 3-run homer in the top of the first. Ducks get 1 back so far in the bottom of the frame. It was Denny Almonte with the grand slam in game 1. J.R. Tolles with the 3-run homer here in game 2. Bateman's pitch, low and outside, backhanded by Billy Gonzalez for ball 1. 3-1, both teams with a pair of first-inning hits. And the Bridgeport lead now 2. One, two. Taken the other way and through the right side. The second baseman Martinez had to go under his glove. And boy, Brendan Harris is having himself a night. He's been on board all 5 times he's come to home plate now with 3 singles and a pair of walks. A little cue ball that found its way through the right side.
Batting in the 6th position for right fielder, number 13, Adam Bailey, number 13.
So bring up Adam Bailey, a .262 hitter when the evening began. 8 homers, second on the Ducks, also second in runs batted in for Long Island with 36. Bailey swings from the left side in the 6 hole, playing right field tonight. Thought about it, laid off it, and it got the plate for strike 1. 3-1 Bluefish in the bottom of the first. Bailey, the 2-out hitter, after back-to-back 2-out singles from Ruiz and Harris. Adam was the guy at the plate. With the bases loaded in the bottom of the 7th. And here he launches it to right field. Back goes Prentice Redmond. Forget it, it's gone! A 3-run homer to right for Adam Bailey. His 9th of the season. And that gives the Ducks the 4-3 lead here in the last of the first. Steps on third, gets the low 5 there from Kevin Baez, makes his way to the plate where Brendan Harris and Randy Ruiz await him. They scored before him. A low 5, a high 5. It's a homer and a 1-run Long Island lead for Adam Bailey. Talking about Adam and that tough ending to the first game as, again, he was at the plate. The tying run at third, the winning run at second, and he grounded out to first to end the game. But a measure of revenge there for Bailey, who launches a 3-run blast to right field. Long Island with a 4 spot in the first, and they lead it 4-3 on 3 straight 2-out hits. Here's John Myers, and he takes inside. So both teams with first inning 3-run homers. J.R. Tolles for the Fish, Adam Bailey for Long Island. And Myers fouls it away down the right field line. So for Bailey, again, home run number 9 on the year. RBIs 37, 38, 39. Trails only Lou Ford in home runs, as Lou's got 11. And a bit of redemption for Bailey, who came up in a bunch of big spots in that opening game. We talked about the bottom of the 7th. Grounded into a double play earlier in the game with the bases loaded. Had other men in scoring position. He couldn't get home. But here he brings them all home with a 3-run blast. Down and away to John Myers, who sat out game 1. He's playing left field and batting 7th as he swings from the right side. Myers hitting .207, a homer, and then 6 runs batted in. That was the Ducks' 43rd home run of the year. If the Ducks hit 100 home runs this season, they've met the Chappie's Home Run Challenge, and Chappie's Funeral Homes will donate $5,000 to the Quacker Jack Foundation. Myers waves through one, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two, number foul off the end of the bat. And the count holds. So the Ducks with a 4-run first inning to match what the Bluefish did in the first inning of game 1. Boy, how long are these two guys going to go, Bateman and Zimmerman? Not long, the way the first inning has gone for each. This one popped up behind home plate. The catcher Gonzalez racing to the screen, and he couldn't get there, was off the screen anyway. But boy, Joe Bateman had 2 out and a man on third. Randy Ruiz RBI single, Brendan Harris single, Adam Bailey 3-run homer. John Myers trying to keep the inning alive at 2-2. Slider missed away and the count full. Can the Ducks make it 4 straight 2-out hitters to reach base? Long time out there for Bateman as it was for Zimmerman. Payoff. Fouled away. Another payoff coming. And another foul ball. Bateman unofficially at 27 pitches here in the first inning. 3-2. Popped up in a left center field. The center fielder, Simmons, over to his right to give it a squeeze and retire the side. But not before the Ducks send 7 men to the plate. They score 4 runs on 4 hits and don't leave anybody. One very interesting inning complete in Game 2 of our doubleheader tonight. It's the Long Island Ducks 4 and the Bridgeport Bluefish 3.
Hi, this is Joe Ashbrodine, first baseman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Clarion Hotel and Conference Center in Ronkonkoma. Uncover the perfect balance of memorable, award-winning service and the most central location Long Island has to offer. The Clarion Hotel and Conference Center is located less than a quarter mile from the Islip MacArthur Airport with a state-of-the-art health and fitness center, high-speed internet access, a world-class outdoor pool, and the great food and fun inside the Brickyard Bar and Grill. There's never been a better time to visit the Clarion Hotel and Conference Center. Best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Clarion Hotel and Conference Center, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 585-9500 today. That's 631-585-9500.
Hi, I'm former Major Leaguer John Franco. Growing up in Brooklyn, I dreamed of playing professional baseball. My dad, a city employee, worked hard so I could live out that dream. The team at MCU is a lot like my dad. They're New Yorkers you can count on, and they'll work hard to help you reach your financial goals.
Municipal Credit Union has a full range of financial services that make sense in today's economy. Join today. Call 1-866-JOIN-MCU or visit nymcu.org.
MCU, strong, trusted, growing.
Well, we go to inning number 2. Pretty wild first inning. Both teams send 7 men to the plate. Both teams get a 3-run homer. Ducks add the extra run, and Long Island leads it 4-3. We had 7 runs on 6 hits in the very first inning. So Bob Zimmerman, who left the hill with a 3-0 deficit, retakes it leading by 1. And he'll go against the 8-man and shortstop Mike Richard from the right side. Zim's pitch is in there for strike 1. Joe Bateman threw 28 pitches to get through the first inning. So let's see what Zimmerman's count is in just a minute for you. The 0-1 to Richard is inside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Mike Richard on the year, a .286 hitter, no homers, 6 runs batted in. Late decision to swing there, and not a good one. It's 1-2. Richard in the first game, 0 for 2, did draw a walk and stole a base. One, 2. Grounded foul outside of third. Kicks out into left field where John Myers will track it down. So Zim's still ahead, a ball and 2 strikes as he comes home. And misses up and in at the letters to even up the count. Two. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. So first strikeout tonight for Zimmerman. 1 away.
Strikeout by Bob Zimmerman with another K on the Cradle Aviation K-board in section 208. Hitting in the ninth position for the Bluefish, the catcher, number 35, Billy Gonzalez. Number 35.
So bring up the catcher, Billy Gonzalez, the 9-man from the right side, and he takes high and away. Gonzalez, a newcomer for Bridgeport, has played just 5 games. Native of Puerto Rico, has hits in 3 of those 5 games. 273 average, no homers, no ribbies, or 1 ribby, check that, as he takes up and in. And it's 2-0 to newcomer Billy Gonzalez. Zimmerman's pitch. Got the outside corner at the knees, strike 1. Zim likes to work quickly, and is 2-1. Almost hit him in at the shins. 3 balls and a strike. So if the batter's ready, Zim's always good to go. Likes to get in that rhythm, keep the defense on his toes. 3-1. Lined into the leaping glove of the shortstop, Sergio Miranda. What a catch by Miranda. Wow. Sergio Miranda climbing the ladder and bringing that one down for the second out.
James Simmons, number 7.
So back to the top of the order for James Simmons, doubled and scored in the 3-run first. Simmons in the opening game, 1 for 3, scored a run, had a single and was hit by a pitch. Ducks had 3 of their batters hit by pitches. Ducks grounded into 3 double plays. Again, Bridgeport had only 1 hit over the final 6 innings of that game. And only 3 hits for the entire game. It was enough to get him a win and snap a 6-game road losing streak. 0-1 is a foul tip, 0-2. Zimmerman after that very long first inning. Chance to make it a quick second. (0-2) coming. Wouldn't chase head high. Ball 1. Four 3 Ducks in the top of the second. 1-2 pitch. Nubbed the foul near the on-deck circle where Prentice Redmond waits. And the count holds. So Zimmerman again had to face 7 batters in the first inning. Gave up a double, a homer, walked 3 in the inning. And now a chance to sit him down in order if he can get Simmons. And he hit him in the left arm, up and in. So again, Simmons hit by a pitch for the 2nd straight game. And he will take his base.
Right fielder, number 27, Prentice Redmond, number 27.
So bring up Prentice Redmond, who walked and scored in the 3-run first. Redmond 0 for 3 in the opening game with a walk. So another walk here in the nightcap. 2 base on balls, the only 2 times that Prentice has been aboard. Now just 4 for 29 in his last 8 games. Keep our eye on Simmons. He can fly at first, and Zimmerman going to fire over to Randy Ruiz to get him back. Simmons' 8 steals, has been caught just twice. And Zim may have had him leaning the wrong way there as he scampered back. And he's going to dust himself off, calling time at first. Prentice Redmond played 15 games for the Mets back in 2003. Did hit a home run as a member of the Amazons. Here, Zimmerman way up and outside for ball one. Willie Upshaw, the manager of the Fish, goes through the signs down at third. Of course, one of the biggest stories of Bridgeport's season was the guy who managed them on June 16th, the legendary Pete Rose up in Bridgeport. Redmond a swing and a miss. Snap throw down to first. Oh, and just getting back under the tag was James Simmons. Nice try by Jan Vasquez to pull him off the base paths and end the inning. Again, Pete Rose got a ton of media, and rightfully so, when he managed the Bluefish on June 16th to a 2-0 win over the Lancaster Barnstormers. They would win the next night as well under Willie Upshaw and then lose 11 straight games before they snapped that losing streak yesterday and then win game one here to make it back-to-back wins. Downstairs, Zim misses, and it's 2-1. And a long first half for the Bluefish with the worst record in the league. And they can't wait to get to Sunday because the first half ends on Sunday. Monday, they'll be 0-0 like everybody else. 2-1 misses away for ball three. Everybody resets to 0-0 a week from tonight. And the first half winners clinch a playoff spot. Teams will battle for the second half winners, and those 4 teams will have a chance to be Atlantic League champions in 2014. Ducks trying to three-peat. It's never been done. Way high and outside, misses Zimmerman. And already his 4th walk of the night.
Bluefish third base for number 15, Ramon Castro. Number 15.
So the 2-out hitter Ramon Castro laid down a beautiful bunt back in the first to move 2 men along. Castro began the night batting .249, a homer, 22 runs batted in, 0 for 4 in the first game. Top of the second, Ducks lead 4-3. Bluefish have the tying run at second and Simmons, the go-ahead run at first in Redmond. Again, both reaching with 2 outs on a hit batsman and a base on balls. Zimmerman gets that inside strike, and Castro none too happy about the call of home plate umpire Frank Mercado. Count 0-1 now to Castro. Zimmerman set, working from the stretch. And he'll spin off. 7th meeting of the year between these 2 teams. The Ferry Cup is all even at 3 wins apiece. They started playing for that trophy back in 2009. The Ducks have won it in every odd year. 09, 11, and 13. The Bluefish have won it in the even years. 10, 12, and they hope 14. 0-1 is swung through by Castro. And Zimmerman out in front, no balls and 2 strikes. Castro with a home run swing there, despite the fact he's only got 1 homer on the year. All 7 runs scored by the Bluefish tonight have come on 2 swings of the bat. A first inning grand slam in game 1 for Denny Almonte, and a second game, first inning, 3-run homer for J.R. Tolles. Check of second, another, and the 0-2. Down and away, good block by Jan Vasquez going to his right. Catcher Vasquez out to give the defensive signs. Ducks are straight away on Castro. Lentini pretty shallow in center, and deeper in left is Myers, deeper in right is Bailey. 2 out, 2 on for the Fish. They're down a run here in the second inning. 1-2. Got the outside corner, a called third strike. Castro can't believe it, but Zimmerman's second strikeout of the game ends the visitors' second. No runs, no hits. A walk, a hits batsman, 2 left. Middle of the second tonight at the Duck Pond. It's the Flock 4 and the Fish 3.
Hi, this is Bud Harrelson, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Hey Ducks fans, your recreation destination this year is The Rinks at Hidden Pond Park. The Rinks features 2 full-size ice rinks, a 97-acre summer day camp, a New York State licensed preschool academy, and a wide variety of birthday party options. Learn to skate, join one of many hockey leagues, swim in an Olympic-sized pool, and enjoy all the fun that The Rinks has to offer. Visit us today at 660 Terry Road in Hauppauge, or check us out online at therinks.com. The Rinks, your recreation destination.
All 2,000 of us at PSEG Long Island care deeply about our communities. Our company has a long-standing commitment to giving back. And our people, along with our energy efficiency and renewable energy programs, are helping to improve the businesses and towns we all call home. Learn more about how we're working together to better serve our communities. Visit us at psegliny.com/community.
Ducks with a 4-3 lead as we go to the last of the second inning in Game 2 of our Double Dip tonight. And baseball fans, the Long Island Ducks mobile app, powered by Clear Vision Apps, has officially arrived. Buy tickets and stay up to date on Long Island's hometown team right on your mobile device. Download the app today for free by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. And I have done that. Always nice to have that app alongside on your smartphone and all the wonderful things you can do with it, including buying tickets. Well, Ducks lead it by 1 as we go to the home second, and right-hander Joe Bateman, who faced 7 batters in the first inning, needed 28 pitches to get through it, takes the hill for the second, hoping to do what Bob Zimmerman did, and that's put up a 0. He'll deal with Sergio Miranda, Jan Vasquez, and Phelan Lentini, 8, 9, and 1 in the Long Island order. Take a check and see if that Patriot game has ended yet. They were trailing 7-0 in the bottom of the ninth, and that is the final. So the tragic number will stay at 1. The Patriots, with a win tonight, could have clinched a playoff spot. They fall to the Barnstormers by the final score of 7-0. If the Ducks win this game, they mathematically stay alive in the first half playoff chase. If they lose this game, the Somerset Patriots clinch their first division title in 4 years. Here's Sergio Miranda, and he sees strike 1 from Joe Bateman. 0-1 to the shortstop and switch hitter, batting 8th. In from the left against the right-hander, Bateman. Miranda, a .210 hitter on the year, no homers, 5 knocked in. Swings through this one, it's 0-2. Sergio did not get into any of the 4 games in York this weekend, as the Ducks won on Thursday night before falling on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Lost 10-0 yesterday. Tough way to end the 4-game trip as Miranda fouls it back. And the game prior to that were badly outscored as well, falling 7-1 on Saturday. Ducks gave up 26 runs against in those 3 losses. First series loss, though, of the month of June for Long Island, and they will close out the month of June with this game. 16-13 in the month going into this game, as tomorrow, can you believe it, July 1st. Ball 1 to Miranda, it's 1-2. And now ball 2, evening it up. Can't believe tomorrow's July 1st. June has just gone by in the blink of an eye. And Friday is 4th of July. That's just unbelievable. 2-2 is pulled foul down the right field line. And the Ducks, of course, will celebrate in the usual fashion with fireworks, not just on Friday, not just on Thursday and Friday, but on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. 3 straight pyrotechnico fireworks extravaganzas. What a week it's going to be. 2-2. Poked into left field, but Almonte comes in and makes the one-handed grab for the first down. Denny had him played perfectly.
Leading the next position for the Rattlers, the captain number 23, Jan Vasquez. Number 23.
So to bring up the 9-man, Jan Vasquez, the switch-hitting catcher, batting left here. Hitting .219 on the year, 2 homers, 7 runs batted in. Bottom of the second of a 7-inning game. Ducks lead it 4-3. Nicely painting the outside black is Bateman there with strike 1. Last year, Bateman made his season debut right here against Long Island on June the 24th for the Bluefish. And swinging through on the hands is Vasquez. It's 0-2. And Bateman last worked Friday at home against Camden in a 10-8 loss, 2/3 of an inning. Gave up 4 runs, none of them earned, on 4 hits, no walks, and 1 strikeout. 22 relief appearances on the year before this Bateman's first start of the season. Fouled away by Vasquez. And one of those relief appearances was in Bridgeport against the Ducks May 14th in a 4-3 win. He had a no decision but gave up 3 hits and 2 runs in his 2 innings of work against Long Island hitting. Bateman, a Giants draft pick back in 2002 out of the University of Massachusetts for the native of Pittsfield, Mass. Here a slider is popped up down the left field line. Denny Almonte, the left fielder, in fair territory, makes the catch before crossing over into foul, 2 away. So a pair of fly balls to left off the bats of Miranda and Vasquez. And now back to the top of the order for Phelan Lentini. Lentini doubled and scored in the 4-run first for Long Island. Lentini in the first game, 1 for 3, scored 2 runs, was hit by a pitch, and stole a pair of bases. Strike 1 to the center fielder. So Bateman again trying to make quick work of the Ducks after a 28-pitch first inning in which he faced 7 men, gave up 4 runs on 4 hits. Misses with a sweeping pitch down and away, 1 ball and 1 strike. Game 2 of a 5-game series between these crosstown rivals is what you're watching tonight. Also game 2 of the longest homestand of the season for the Ducks, 11 straight home games. Scheduled to be a 10-gamer, but the double dip to make up for our June 13th rainout pushed it to 11. High and tight misses Bateman. It's ball 2 on Lentini. By the way, that first inning double for Lentini, his league leading 21st of the year. Fouls this one straight to the backstop. 2-2. So Lentini starting to see his name pop all over the league leaderboard, not just top 5 either. But number 1 in doubles with 21, number 1 in hits with 86. Longest hitting streak of the year of any player, 21 straight games that came to an end Saturday night in York. What a season for Lentini, the former Barnstormer. 4th in the league in hitting, 27 for 27 stealing bases. That's the most incredible number. To not be caught all year by any catcher on any team. How long can that go? It's just incredible. Uses his eye here to work the count back full, and he'll get a 2-out payoff pitch. And he waits on it and drills it into left field. Phelan Lentini with another hit. his league-leading 87th of the year, and a 2-out runner for Long Island. And gee, you think he's going to try to steal second here? I almost think it's a when, not if.
Second baseman, number 2, Cody Puckett, number 2.
So we'll see if Cody Puckett gives him some time to do his thing. Again, Billy Gonzalez is the backup catcher. He stole twice off one of the best catchers in Atlantic League history at gunning guys out, Luis Rodriguez, in the first game. Lentini right at the cutout. Puckett grounded out to short last inning. And you know Joe Bateman thinks that Lentini's going to take off on the first pitch if he gets the opportunity. So I wonder if Bridgeport would even pitch out here on the first pitch. Lentini's so aggressive on the base paths. Does not go, and Puckett swings through one for strike one. Lentini again the primary lead at the cutout, as Bateman will pay him proper attention, I'm sure, but I don't know if it's going to matter. Does not go, and Puckett another swing and a miss. And now with 2 strikes, you would think certainly more likely that Lentini will take off. By the way, that 21-game hitting streak for Lentini came up just 4 short of the Long Island record. Mel Stocker hit in 25 straight games back in 2006. And now Bateman's thinking the same way I am, that if he hasn't run yet at 0-2, he certainly is more likely to. 4-3 Fish in the bottom of the second. 4-3 Ducks, excuse me, in the home second. He doesn't go, and a called third strike. So Bateman fans Puckett on 3 pitches, picks up his first strikeout, and retires the side. No runs to hit, a man left. 2 complete tonight at the Duck Pond. Long Island leads Bridgeport 4-3.
Hey fans, it's Jeremy Accardo, pitcher, and you're listening to the Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Few places on Earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Bring your birthday to the ballpark this season and celebrate with the flock. Kona Ice birthday party packages with the Long Island Ducks are now available for the 2014 season. Each package includes 10 box seats, a commemorative birthday t-shirt and autographed baseball, a pizza and Kona Ice party in the Hebrew National Picnic area, and so much more. Best of all, the birthday child will stand on the dugout while the entire crowd sings happy birthday. Reserve your party today by calling 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Well, we head to inning number 3 of a scheduled 7-inning contest. The Long Island Ducks, 4 runs, 5 hits, no errors. The Bluefish, 3 runs, 2 hits, and no errors. So a Long Island 1-run lead. And Bob Zimmerman out for a 3rd inning of work in his first start of the season. To start with J.R. Tolles, the guy who hit a 3-run homer against him down the left field line his first time up. 7th of the season for Tolles. Zim's pitch to him is on the outside corner at the knees, 0-1. Tolles in the first game tonight went 0 for 2 with a run scored and a walk. 0-1 is just outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. So Tolles in that first game had his 4-game hitting streak come to an end. But a big homer here in the second game of our twilight doubleheader. Zimmerman trying to work that outside edge, nailed it once, missed it twice, and the count 2-1. And Kevin Byas telling me before the game, the manager of the Ducks, he hoped to get 3 innings or 60 pitches out of Bob Zimmerman. We start the third, the 2-1. Tolles couldn't hold up as he wanted to lay off it and had begun the swinging process, so too much momentum. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Zimmerman a long stare home to Jan Vasquez, and now his 2-2 is downstairs to run it full. And we talked about Zim, how great he was in the playoffs a year ago. 2 starts, a 1-0 record, a 2.38 earned run average. He pitched the clincher of the Liberty Division Championship Series, the Game 3 win in Southern Maryland. Got the win in a 4-1 victory there. Payoff is popped up shallow center field. The second baseman, Cody Puckett, with the call, and the catch, 1 away. And then Zim also pitched in Game 3 of the Championship Series at Somerset with a chance to win the championship. He started and took a no decision in a 5-4 10-inning loss, but again pitched very well. Zimmerman has won back-to-back championships with the Ducks. He begins his 4th season on Long Island. Here's Denny Almonte. Drew a walk back in the first. Tried to push a bunt to third, and it rolled foul. So Almonte, who had a Game 1 grand slam to dead center field in the opening inning, here trying to use his speed and his cunning to drop it down third with Brendan Harris playing well back. Wasn't able to push it fair. Almonte in that opener went 2 for 3, scored a run, drove in 4, had a grand slam and a double, extending his hitting streak to 4 games. 1-1 to him now. And he swings through it for strike 2. Almonte 60 strikeouts on the year coming in tonight, 4th most of any player in the Atlantic League. So Zimmerman trying to give him another here at 1-2. And he laid off one low and outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Get your peanuts here.
Top of the third of a 7-inning game, Ducks with a 1-run lead. This was the final score. Bridgeport won the first game by 4-3 Fish. Swing and a miss. He does strike him out. So 3rd K tonight for Zimmerman, and there are 2 away. Zimmerman has not allowed a hit since the 3-run homer by J.R. Tolles in the first.
First base number 34, Austin Gallagher, number 34.
He has had 4 base runners on since then on 3 walks and a hit batter, but still no hits since the homer. And unbelievable, as Austin Gallagher will be the hitter here. If you look back at that first game, Bluefish got the grand slam from Almonte in the first inning. That was their 2nd hit of the game. And then they got only 1 more hit across the next 6 innings of the entire game. So the Ducks would love to see that continue, although the Bluefish got great pitching and got the win. He only had 1 hit after the grand slam homer by Almonte. 1 hit for the rest of the night. Zim falls behind Gallagher, 2-0. He walked him back in the first, and now he gets a swinging strike, 2-1. Zim had a chance at a 1-2-3 last inning, got the first 2 batters, but then a hit batter and a walk before he struck out Castro to end it. If he can get Gallagher here, it would be his first 1-2-3 frame. He's already at over 65 pitches. So this is probably it for Bob Zimmerman. And now he's at 2-2. If Kevin Byas stays by his plan. Again, Zim, prior to this, joined the Ducks a week ago, pitched an inning in 1 outing, pitched 2/3 in another, just to try to get him through 3. And unofficially at about 68 pitches here. And gets a pop-up, left side. 3rd baseman Brendan Harris in fair territory makes the catch. Zimmerman likely done for the night. Will finish with a 1-2-3, visitors third. Ducks lead at 4-3. We go to the bottom of the third tonight at the Duck Pond when we return.
Hi, this is Bob Zimmerman. You're listening to Long Island Ducks Baseball on liducks.com.
Hi, I'm former Major Leaguer John Franco. Growing up in Brooklyn, I dreamed of playing professional baseball. My dad, a city employee, worked hard so I can live out that dream. The team at MCU is a lot like my dad. They're New Yorkers you can count on, and they'll work hard to help you reach your financial goals.
Municipal Credit Union has a full range of financial services that make sense in today's economy. Join today. Call 1-866-JOIN-MCU or visit nymcu.org.
MCU, strong, trusted, growing.
Hey Ducks fans, stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team by visiting Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks. Quack of the Bat will bring Ducks fans beyond the headlines with in-depth feature articles, breaking news stories, game previews, post-game wrap-ups, and so much more. Interact with the team during the entire 15th anniversary season through live chats with Ducks players and exclusive video clips. Check out the blog today at quackofthebat.wordpress.com. Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks. Life is better here.
Well, hey, Duck fans, the final out on the top of the third was the 15th out of tonight's ball game. Now, did you know that a 15-minute call to Geico could save you 15% or more on your car insurance? Get a free quote today. Call 1-800-947-AUTO. That's 1-800-947-AUTO or visit geico.com. Joe Bateman takes the hill for his third inning of work. Bob Zimmerman has gotten through 3 in his first start of the year. Bateman trying to do at least the same, as he will go against the heart of the order for Long Island, Lou Ford, Randy Ruiz, and Brendan Harris. Again, Ducks lead at 4-3 as we hit the home third, trying to earn a split of the doubleheader and mathematically keep their slim playoff hopes alive. Again, the remainder of the first half is all this week, Tuesday through Sunday, but any one Ducks loss tonight or any other night, any one Somerset win tonight or any other night will give the first half Liberty Division title to the Somerset Patriots, and they will be the first team to clinch a playoff berth in 2014. So Lou Ford, to get it going for Long Island, flew out to center in the opening inning. And Bateman comes set. First pitch. Spins inside as Lou twisted away from it for ball 1. Lou was fighting it a little bit as he came home for this homestand. Just 2 for 14 in his last 4 games coming in tonight. Late swing, and he pulled it foul. Boy, that's incredible. He sides the swing a little late, but the bat speed is such that he actually got out in front of it and fouled it down the left field line. So Ford 1 for 3 in the opener, 0 for 1 so far in the nightcap. One gets the outside edge of the knees for strike 2. Ford started the night 21 points ahead of Cole Garner of the Lancaster Barnstormers for the league lead in batting average, and barring anything strange, he will lead the league in batting in the first half. But here, a swing and a miss for Ford. Back-to-back strikeouts for Bateman, his second of the night, 1 away.
Long Island first baseman number 50, Randy Ruiz, number 50.
It was Randy Ruiz who's had himself a nice night. 2 for 4 in the first game, single, double, RBI. 1 for 1 in the nightcap, single, run scored, run batted in. So Randy Ruiz extending his hitting streak as well to 8 games with that first inning single. Takes a ball here from Bateman. And Bateman will step off. Is 1-0. Lined down the left field line, a fair ball. He tomahawked it. Goes into the corner where Almonte will dig it out. Ruiz is going to go for a second, and he's in there standing. Boy, Randy Ruiz having himself one heck of a night. Pair of hits, single-double in the first game. Pair of hits, single-double now in the second.
At the end of this inning, batting for Long Island on the third base, number 25, Brendan Harris, number 25.
But not as hot as Brendan Harris, who's been aboard all 5 times he's come to home plate in this doubleheader. First game, 2 walks, 2 singles on all 4 times. So far in this second game, a single through the right side and a run scored back in the first. 4-3 Ducks trying to add to that lead, 1 on, 1 out for the red-hot Harris. It's weird. You look at one aspect of Brendan's game. He had reached base in 12 straight games before that came to an end yesterday in York. So he's finding a way to get on every game, but wasn't always with the bat. He takes a strike here. Despite that nice run, he came in tonight 0 for 7 in his last 2 and just 2 for 19 over the previous 6 games. That means in 4 of those 6 games, he found a way to get on, be it by a walk, get hit by a pitch, just found a way to get on base each and every night, even when he wasn't hitting. Now the hits have started to come around as well. Sits at 0-1. And lines this one down the left field line and into the corner. It's a base hit. Randy Ruiz turns third. He will score. Brendan Harris going for second. It's an RBI double, and he has reached base tonight in all 6 plate appearances. Ducks lead it 5-3.
Right fielder number 13, Adam Bailey, number 13.
Well, how long can Brendan Harris keep it going? That's what remains to be seen. As the Ducks add to their total of unanswered runs, it's now 5. They were trailing 3-0. They lead 5-3. Adam Bailey hit a 3-run homer to right his last time up. Lines it foul down the right field line. So Brendan Harris in the doubleheader is now 4 for 4 with a pair of walks, 6 times up, 6 times on base. Adam Bailey's homer to right last time up, his 9th of the year. Against the same man he's facing here, Bateman, the 0-1. Swing and a miss, 0-2. So the Ducks had a single run here in the third. They're out hitting the Fish 7-2. They out hit them 9-3 in the opening game of the doubleheader, but lost 4-3. And now on 5 unanswered runs, they lead it by 2. Back-to-back one-out doubles for Ruiz and Harris have added a run. 0-2, poked to short. Richards' only play is to first, and he gets Bailey there as Harris crosses to third.
Left fielder number 15, John Myers, number 15.
So John Myers, who brought in a 3-game hitting streak, flew out to center field back in the opening inning. And he stands in here with 2 outs now and Brendan Harris down at third. His team leading by a pair. And likely the end for Joe Bateman here, too, if he can get through 3 innings. Remember, Bateman was the guy who needed 28 pitches to get through the first inning. Had a very good second, allowing just a hit to Lentini and retiring 3 of the 4 he faced. But here, another run on a pair of doubles. Gets out in front of Myers, 0-1. Bounced foul between Kevin Baez, the manager, and the bag, and down the left field line. (0-2) the count on John Myers. Joe Bateman set above the letters. Pitching from the stretch, he gets a foul ball. Back to the screen. So again, you have some relievers who always pitch from the stretch, and Bateman feels comfortable working that way no matter what the situation is with men on base. Stays at 0-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. So Bateman fans Myers. Third strikeout of the night, and that retires the side. But the Ducks do get a run on 2 hits and leave 1. 3 complete in our 7-inning game, and Long Island leads Bridgeport. 5-3 is your score.
Hi, this is shortstop Dan Lyons. You can follow me on Twitter at @TheDannyLyons, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital in Bayshore is the healthcare heart of our community. We provide outstanding health care right here at home with centers of excellence in cardiology, orthopedics, neurosciences, women's health services, and much more. Experience counts, and North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital has been around for nearly a century of care. For more information, please call 631-968-3000 or visit us on the web at www.nslij.com.
Life without Ducks baseball.
Emily, quit texting. James, get off the iPad. Honey, pick a channel.
Life with Ducks baseball. Bethpage Ballpark is set. Quacker Jack is ready, and the flock is prepared to defend their title. All we need is you. For game times, promos, and tickets, visit liducks.com.
It's a blast. Now that's more like it.
Long Island Ducks baseball. Life is better here.
Well, we go to inning number 4. The Long Island Ducks now with a 5-3 lead. And indeed, Bob Zimmerman is done after 3 innings of work. And he is replaced by the 28-year-old left-hander from Muskegon, Michigan, 6 foot tall, 185-pound Eric Neeson, the first reliever in for Long Island. And on the year, the lefty Neeson has pitched in 29 games, all in relief, a 1-0 record, and a 2.33 earned run average. In 27 innings, he's allowed just 17 hits. He's walked 21, struck out 37, and the opposition batting a .181 against Eric Neeson, who has not surrendered a home run all season. Neeson, like Zimmerman, has won back-to-back titles with the Long Island Ducks. So Neeson to start the 4th with Long Island leading by 2. Juan Martinez, the first to see him, and there is ball 1. 1-0 is up and away. 2-0 now to Martinez, who grounded into a 6-4-3 double play back in the opening inning. So Zimmerman, after allowing that 3-run homer to J.R. Tolles in the first inning, never allowed a hit the rest of the way. Got the final 2 outs of the first. Got all 3 outs in the second without a hit, all 3 outs in the third without a hit. So a really nice settling down job by Zimmerman, who really had control issues in the first inning. Fouled again back to the netting by Martinez, and the count 2-2. Unofficially, Zimmerman 3 innings, 2 hits, 3 runs, all earned, 4 walks, 3 strikeouts, and gave up the 3-run homer down the left field line to J.R. Tolles as his lone mistake of the night. Call, third strike here as Neeson gets Martinez looking. Good start for the lefty, 1 away. So Duck pitching has retired 5 in a row. Still no hits for the Fish since the Tolles homer in the first. And here's Mike Richard. Fastball runs letter high for ball 1. Richard struck out swinging by Zimmerman, his first K back in the second inning. 1-0 rides high and outside for ball 2. Neeson in his 3rd year with the Ducks, 3rd year in the Atlantic League, and his 8th season of professional baseball. Gets an inside strike. It's 2-1. No major league experience for Eric. Spent all 5 years pro in affiliated ball in the Mets organization. Pitching at single A and double A for the team that drafted him in 2007 out of Wake Forest. Ground ball to short. Sergio Miranda to his right. Sets. High throw, but Randy Ruiz able to come across the foul line, take it in foul territory, and make the grab for the second out.
Catcher number 35, Billy Gonzalez, number 35.
So 2 up, 2 down. Here's Billy Gonzalez, the catcher who lined one into the leaping glove of the shortstop, Sergio Miranda, back in the second inning. Absolutely crushed it, but to no avail. And this is Eric Neeson's team-leading 30th appearance of the year. And that puts him in the top 5 among all pitchers in the league as far as games pitched. 0-1. Beautiful backdoor curve. It's 0-2. Zimmerman tonight, his numbers are official that we gave you. Through 70 pitches, 35 balls, 35 strikes. And he will take a no decision, though, as a starter who goes just 3 innings. And here, Billy Gonzalez wants to try to break the rhythm of Eric Neeson, who struck out Martinez looking, got Richard to ground to short, and trying to make quick work of the fish here with Gonzalez in a 2-strike hole. Neeson, the lefty from the third base side of the rubber, comes set, and a nasty breaking ball down and in for ball 1. 5-3 Ducks in inning number 4 of a scheduled 7-inning game. If you're joining us late, Bridgeport won the opener 4-3 to hand the Ducks their 4th straight loss. First time all year Long Island has lost 4 consecutive games. Neeson's 1-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. So Neeson does make quick work of the fish. They go in order. We go to the bottom of the 4th. Long Island with a 5-3 lead.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and hitting coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Beautify your patio, walkway, driveway, or pool surround with Nicoloc paving stones and walls. Nicoloc's specially formulated paver shield offers extra surface wear protection and color enhancement throughout the thickness of the paver. Paver shield guarantees that your pavers will look great for years to come. Bring home the elegance with Nicoloc. Visit the Nicoloc Design Center, Sunrise Highway, Lindenhurst, or Nicoloc.com.
Let Nicoloc pavers pave your way.
Hey, Duck fans, you want all the latest inside info on your back-to-back Atlantic League champion Long Island Ducks? Then follow Ducks president and general manager Michael Pfaff on Twitter at twitter.com/LIDucksGM. You'll find out first right here about player transactions, special stories, and so much more. You'll also be able to interact with Michael directly and get his take on all things Ducks baseball. Head to twitter.com/LIDucksGM today and make sure to follow along throughout the entire 15th anniversary season. Ducks baseball. Life is better here.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and hitting coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
I love coming to the stadium.
What do you love about a Long Island Ducks game?
The excitement!
The laughter.
The memories.
Spending time with my family.
Watching my grandson's eyes light up.
Dancing with Quacker Jack.
What about you?
A 400-foot shot.
Definitely the food. Getting autographs and running the bases.
Play ball! For game times and promos for your 2012 Atlantic League champions, visit LIDucks.com.
I love this game.
Ducks baseball. It's game time.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Well, we go to the bottom of the 4th. The Long Island Ducks with a 5-3 lead over the Bridgeport Bluefish, who bring in their first reliever as Joe Bateman is done. He's replaced by the 27-year-old right-hander from Lynn Haven, Florida, 6 foot tall, 185-pound Jay Chapman, the former big leaguer, who comes in here after Bateman unofficially went 3 innings, allowing 7 hits, 5 runs all earned, no walks, 3 strikeouts, and allowed the one big home run to Adam Bailey, a 3-run shot back in the first inning. So both teams into their bullpens here as we go to inning number 4. Eric Neeson with a very quick 1-2-3 top of the 4th. And now Jay Chapman, the right-hander, to deal with Sergio Miranda, the 8-hitter and shortstop for Long Island. We will get to our 4th inning trivia as well, as Neeson moved it along so quickly we never got to those trivia questions that you love so much. So we'll give you the question. It concerns Lou Ford and his league-leading .359 average coming in tonight. We told you in Game 1 that the highest batting average in league history for a batting champion was .371. Victor Rodriguez did that for the Somerset Patriots back in 2004 as Miranda grounds it foul right side. 1-1 to Sergio. And now tonight we want to know, what is the highest average in Ducks history? What is the Ducks franchise record for batting average for a single season? I'll let you think about it for a little while and give you the answer here in the bottom of the 4th. Miranda, Vasquez, and Lentini, 8, 9, and 1 in the Kevin Baez order. Swung through here by Miranda, who flew out to left his first time up, and the count 1-2. Chapman, the righty, way over on the first base side of the rubber, comes set away from his right ear, and gets a swinging strikeout of Miranda for his first out recorded here in the home 4th.
Look at the catcher, number 23, Don Vasquez. Number 23.
So to bring up Jan Vasquez, he too flew out to left, his only previous at-bat. Bateman finished with 63 pitches thrown tonight, 50 of those strikes. And again, tied his season high by going 3 innings. He had twice gone 3 innings in relief. Tonight in his first start, he goes 3 innings, and again would be the loser if Bridgeport does not rally. So 63 pitches. I believe it's actually 30 strikes. And again, Bateman and Zimmerman both making their first starts of the year, both finished for the night. It's in the hands of the bullpen. The 0-1 to Vasquez is in tight. 1 ball and 1 strike to Jan. Vasquez with hits in 2 of his last 3 games. Gets the start here in Game 2 as Keith Castillo, who caught the first game, sits out the nightcap. 5-3 Ducks in the bottom of the 4th. 1-1 is looped to short and grabbed there by Richard for the second out. A little soft line drive. And back to the top of the order for Lentini. The highest batting average of any Duck in franchise history came back in that same 2004 season where Victor Rodriguez won the batting title for the Patriots at .371. Doug Jennings, the great Duck, hit .359 and didn't win the batting title because of Victor Rodriguez finishing 12 percentage points ahead of him. So .359 is the franchise record for the Ducks. .359 is exactly what Lou Ford was hitting when the night began. Here's Lentini at the top of the order. He's having a great second game. He's 2 for 2 with a single, a double, and a run scored. Lentini went 1 for 3 with 2 runs scored and 2 stolen bases in the opener. So quite the double dip for Phelan. Strike 1 here as Chapman tries to do what Neeson did, retire the side in order. Misses down low, a ball and a strike. Jay Chapman got up to the big leagues for 14 games in relief with the Chicago Cubs back in 2012. A 1-1. Taken the other way in a shallow right, and that's going to dump in for Lentini, who is now 3 for 3 in this game and pushes his league-leading hit total to 88 on the year. What bat control.
Long on the second base, number 2, Cody Puckett, number 2.
So the inning stays alive, and again, we'll take a watch for Lentini. Lentini had a 2-out single in the second inning and never tried to steal second base at all as Puckett went down on strikes on just 3 pitches. So Lentini, 27 for 27, stealing bases right at the cutout. Does not go, and Chapman gets strike 1 on Puckett on the outside corner. So you would think if you're Cody Puckett, you're going to get a steady diet of fastballs here just to try to give the catcher a fighting chance to throw out Lentini if he takes off. Cody has grounded to short and struck out looking, and here Chapman's going to fire over to keep Lentini honest at first. We're in the bottom of the 4th. The Ducks trailed 3-0. They lead 5-3. 5 unanswered runs for Long Island. Out hitting the Fish 8-2. Lentini's off. The pitch is low and outside. The throw by Gonzalez is not in time. So Lentini extends his league-leading steal total to 28 in 28 tries. He remains perfect. 3 for 3 now stealing in the doubleheader. He is putting together some unbelievable numbers in this double dip when you put it all together now. 4 for 6 at the plate. Has scored 3 runs, stolen 3 bases, been hit by a pitch. Quite a night for number 24 down in scoring position for Puckett. And the pitch gets away from the catcher Gonzalez, and now Lentini takes third. Kind of got caught between his legs there, and then I believe kicked off one leg and out the other side of the 5-hole. So 90 feet away is Lentini trying to score again for Long Island and make it a 6-3 game. Cody Puckett trying to deliver. Count 2-1. Up and in, bending him off the plate. 3 balls and a strike. Lou Ford waits on deck. Chapman set. Here's the pitch. Way outside, ball 4. And that's his first walk of the night. And another Municipal Credit Union walk with a purpose. Every time a Ducks batter walks, the Quackerjack Foundation wins.
Designated hitter, number 20, Lou Ford, number 20.
So runners at the corners with 2 away for Ford, who's 0 for 2 in this game with a fly ball to center and a strikeout swinging. First time seeing the right-hander, Jay Chapman, for Ford. Randy Ruiz on deck. Lou puts it in the air to left, playable for Almonte. And that'll retire the side. For the Ducks, no runs, a hit, a walk, and 2 men left. We're through 4 on the island. The Ducks lead the Bluefish 5-3.
Hi, this is right-handed pitcher Josh Lansford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
James Simmons is going back. He is looking up, and on in the park night, that one is gone and reaches a kennel in Central Islip. That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Labor is on the move. PEF.
They are the Public Employees Federation.
They know it's time for workers to unite, to speak out, to demand government accountability for the way public services are delivered.
They provide healthcare services, mental health services, and services to the developmentally disabled.
They're the Public Employees Federation.
PEF, the problem-solving union.
PEF is the union that cares for the community. Learn more at pef.org. PEF, labor on the move.
Ducks with a 5-3 lead as we go to inning number 5 in a game that is scheduled for 7 innings. And fans, don't forget to stop by the Waddle Inn Shop on your next visit here to the Duck Pond, where exclusive, hard-to-find Ducks memorabilia is now on sale. All proceeds benefit the Quacker Jack Foundation, the charitable arm of the Long Island Ducks. Well, the left arm of Eric Neeson went 1-2-3 through the Bluefish with a pair of strikeouts in the 4th. He stays in to pitch the 5th and works off the top of the order. And the two guys he's got to face at the top of the order, James Simmons and Prentice Redmond, have been aboard all 4 times they've come to the plate combined here in the nightcap of this twin bill. So he starts with Simmons, who's been hit by a pitch, doubled, and scored a run. And he gets a strike on the outside corner on James Simmons, 0-1. What an impressive season for Simmons. 46 runs scored, second in the league there to Lou Ford. 72 hits, 4th in the league at start of play tonight. 122 total bases, 3rd in the circuit. Backdoor breaker misses low and away, 1-1. 15 doubles, 5th, 4 triples, tied for 4th. 28 extra base hits, tied for 3rd. James Simmons has put on a show this year for the Bluefish. No doubt their MVP at the top of the order, a table setter. Neeson trying to keep it away from his wheelhouse. It's down and away, 2 balls and a strike. And talked about it in the first game. The only couple problems Simmons has had has been the strikeouts. He's second in the league in total strikeouts. And the fact that, again, he's homered 9 times this year, but none since June 1st. Tomorrow, that's going to be a month. Be a month without a home run for the guy who at one point was leading the league in home runs with 9. Still top 5 with those 9, but again, this is now his 27th straight game without a home run. Neeson falls behind him, 3-1. And then puts him aboard on his first walk tonight. So Simmons has been on all 3 times in this game with now a double, a walk, and being hit by a pitch. And it brings the tying run to the plate in Prentice Redmond.
Prentice Redmond, number 27.
Redmond has drawn a pair of walks in this game and scored a run. So their table setters are 5 for 5 in getting aboard. Redmond drew those walks against starter Bob Zimmerman, the righty, and now deals with lefty Eric Neeson. Redmond, again, hasn't found the hitting stroke of late, but he is finding ways to get on with that eye of his in the base on balls. That fastball popping the glove of Vasquez, but too high for ball 1. Redmond 0 for 3 in the first game, and now 4 for 29 in his last 8 games. Skies it foul behind home plate, 1-1. Bridgeport won the first game tonight of our doubleheader, 4-3. Told you Lancaster won in Somerset County, New Jersey tonight, 7-0 over the Patriots to prevent Somerset from clinching. Had Somerset won that game, they would have clinched the Liberty Division title. Instead, their magic number remains 1. So if the Bluefish rally to win here, the Patriots will clinch with Bridgeport's win. If the Ducks win, they stay alive. 2-1 to Redmond. Skied on the infield. The second baseman, Cody Puckett, with a call, and he waits for the moon ball to land in his glove for the first down.
Third baseman, number 15, Ramon Castro, number 15.
So here's Ramon Castro. Tough night for him thus far. He is 0 for 5 in the doubleheader. 0 for 4 in the opener, 0 for 1 in the nightcap, and he's also had a nice sacrifice bunt. Simmons with good speed at first. Neeson stares at him, and then taking it the other way in deep is Castro. Adam Bailey, though, in front of the warning track, will make the grab for the second out. York Revolution won tonight at home 9-2 over Southern Maryland. So that incredible battle atop the Freedom Division rages on. York and Lancaster both win tonight. Revs in first place. Barnstormers a game back. York leads the season series 7-3. They've won the season series. So again, York needs to just tie to win the Freedom Division. Lancaster needs to outright beat the Revs. And those two teams will play 3 games this weekend in Lancaster. I mean, that's going to be unbelievable. The two rivals playing each other for a division title and a playoff berth with everything on the line. And again, that rivalry is unbelievable in Pennsylvania. They're separated by 25 miles along Route 30, the same road, opposite sides of the Susquehanna River. And those two cities played each other in minor league baseball going back to the 50s and 60s. Unbelievable. Here's J.R. Tolles, who had a 3-run homer down the left field line in the opening inning. And again, the Fish have not had a hit since. Not a base hit in the game since. And they've sent, 17 men to the plate since without a hit. Neeson, though, falls behind 3-0. They've had base runners, but all of them on walks or hit batsmen. The homer by Tolles is 7th of the year. Way up and outside, a 4-pitch walk. And that'll put the tying runs on his second walk of the inning. So again, we'll keep you posted on that York and Lancaster battle. And boy, do the Revs sit in a good spot owning the tiebreak, but Lancaster certainly wants some revenge because earlier this year, Lancaster went into York. Lancaster was in first, York was in second. Barnstormers had a 4-game lead and played a 5-game series. And York won all 5 games. All 5. Swept the Barnstormers in a 5-game series to take away first place. Here's Denny Almonte. He had a grand slam in the first game tonight. And 0 for 1 in the second with a walk and a strikeout. And finally, Neeson gets a strike. Big moment here for Eric, though. 5th inning, Ducks lead at 5-3. Bluefish with a tying runs on and the go-ahead run at the plate in Almonte. Low and away, a ball and a strike. So again, as long as those two teams remain as close as they are now come this weekend, those fans are going to pack that park in Lancaster on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday as they close out the first half against each other. I mean, the War of the Roses, as they call it, because in the old days, York was the White Roses, Lancaster the Red Roses, and the War of the Roses rejoined here in the 21st century with the Barnstormers and the Revolution. 2-1 is in the air to left center field and well hit. The center fielder Lentini going over at the wall, reaches up and makes the grab. Oh, what a catch by Fane Lentini to retire the side. The Fish threaten, but do not score. No runs, no hits, 2 walks, 2 left. Middle of the 5th, Long Island still on top of the Fish by the count of 5-3.
Hey fans, this is infielder Cody Puckett, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
All 2,000 of us at PSEG Long Island care deeply about our communities. Our company has a long-standing commitment to giving back, and our people, along with our energy efficiency and renewable energy programs, are helping to improve the businesses and towns we all call home. Learn more about how we're working together to better serve our communities. Visit us at psegLINY.com/community.
Take your group out to the ball game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the Hebrew National Picnic Area, luxury suites, the Smokin' Owls party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as a color guard, be the Nickolock Dream Team, put on a pregame performance, display your group's artwork, or shag fly balls during Ducks batting practice. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Life is better here.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and hitting coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
I love coming to the stadium.
What do you love about a Long Island Ducks game?
The excitement.
The laughter.
The memories.
Spending time with my family.
Watching my grandson's eyes light up.
Dancing with Quacker Jack.
What about you?
A 400-foot shot.
Definitely the food.
Getting autographs and running the bases.
Play ball! For game times and promos for your 2012 Atlantic League champions, visit liducks.com.
I love this game.
Ducks Baseball. It's game time.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Well, we go to the bottom of the fifth. The batter is Randy Ruiz against the new pitcher, the right-hander Matt Somo for the Bluefish, and he misses inside at the belt, and the count 1-0. Ducks lead at 5-3. Jay Chapman went 1 inning tonight for the Fish, 1 hit, no runs, 1 walk, 1 strikeout before departing. Somo bounces one way outside to the backstop, and it's quickly 2-0 on Ruiz, who's had himself a great second game and a great evening overall. Randy is 2 for 2 tonight, single-double, has scored twice and driven in a run. 2-0 is up high. This after, in the first game, he also had a single and a double, so he's got 4 hits in the night, 2 singles, 2 doubles. 3-0 as Somo can't find the strike zone. Ooh, and the righty hit him up and in on the left arm. So, boy, Ducks were hit 3 times in the first game. Ruiz will take his base, a look out towards Somo, and the leadoff man aboard. Matt Somo is a 25-year-old right-hander from Clinton, Connecticut. So the local product, stands 6'3", 230 pounds. Can Brendan Harris keep it going? He has been to the plate 6 times in the doubleheader. He has gotten on all 6 times. 4 hits and 2 walks for Brendan Harris. So Ruiz at first, nobody out, as the Ducks look to add to a 5-3 lead. Boy, thought that one had the plate. Maybe a bit low. Ball 1 to Harris. Not really sure where that was. Somo's 1-0 is in there, 1 ball and 1 strike. Somo checks Ruiz at first. Short lead for Randy. 1-1 is bounced to short. Richmond will go to second for 1. Martinez on to first. Dug out beautifully on 1 hop by Gallagher. And for the first time tonight, Brendan Harris kept off the Bates pads as he bangs into a 6-4-3 double play. No affiliated ball at all for Somo. Again, the Connecticut product went to New Haven, the University of New Haven, so he kept that in Connecticut. And an independent ball only in the Frontier League, the American Association, and now his second season with the Fish. Here's Adam Bailey, and he takes a called strike. 0-1 on Bailey, who had a 3-run homer to right back in the opening inning, his 9th of the year, and he's also grounded out to short. Had to feel so good for Bailey, though, who came up in some big spots in the first game and could not come through. 0-1 taken the other way into left center field for another hit. Left fielder Almonte will cut it off. Bailey with a big turn, but he'll head back.
Going out of left field with number 15, John Myers. Number 15.
Again, we're scheduled for 7 innings in this game. We're in the bottom of the 5th. The Ducks with a 5-3 lead, and here's John Myers, who is 0 for 2 with a fly to center and a strikeout swinging. Again, 7, 8, 9 in the order are the 3 players inserted by Kevin Baez, who did not play in Game 1. Well hit down the left field line. Almonte going over, he won't get there. That'll go all the way to the wall. Adam Bailey at third will pull up there, and the second with a double is John Myers. So Myers extends his hitting streak to 4 games.
Number 30, Sergio Miranda, number 30.
And the first hit by the bottom third of the order. It's going to bring out the former Duck and now pitching coach for the Bluefish, Pat Ahern. So Ahern and his battery mates talk it over. And we'll check in on the Major League scoreboard. Yankees and Mets both in action. Yankees in the Bronx tied with the Rays now 3-3 in the bottom of the 10th inning of that game. Brian Roberts, his 4th home run of the season for the Yankees tonight. Mets fall in Atlanta to the Braves. 5-3 the final. Mets had a 3-1 lead into the bottom of the 8th. Braves score 4 times in the bottom of the 8th. Curtis Granderson, his 11th home run of the year for the Mets in a losing effort. Ball 1 here to Sergio Miranda. Miranda has flied to left and struck out swinging. He's got Bailey at third, Myers at second, has 2 out runners. Base hit here could double this 2-run lead. Matt Somo, the right-hander, delivers. And it gets through the catcher, Gonzalez to the backstop. Charging home from third to score is Adam Bailey. It is 6-3 Long Island. So Somo uncorks one that puts another run home for Long Island, make it 6 unanswered runs. Bailey scores, Myers to third. The 2-0 is an outside strike as Miranda can't believe it, and the count 2-1. So the Ducks, who trailed 3-0 early in this game, 6 unanswered, are now doubling up the Bluefish. And again, Bridgeport hasn't had a hit since the first inning. If you're joining us late in the first game, they had only 1 hit after the first inning, but yet still won the game on 4 first-inning runs, courtesy of the Denny Almonte grand slam. Count 3-1 on Sergio Miranda. And now ball 4 as he'll take his base. Another Municipal Credit Union walk with a purpose. Every time a Ducks batter walks, the Quackerjack Foundation wins. First walk for Matt Somo.
Number 23, John Vasquez. Number 23.
So bring up Jan Vasquez. He has flied to left and lined out softly to the shortstop, Mike Richard. Runners at the corners, 2 away for the Ducks, who put up a single run so far here in the 5th. But now the lead is 3. Vasquez accepts outside, ball 1. Myers at third, Miranda at first. And Vasquez trying to deliver him. One-0. Well hit to right. Redmond going over, he won't get it. It's on 1 hop. Myers will score. Miranda will go to third. Vasquez with an RBI single. And it's 7-3 Long Island. So the bottom part of the order getting it done now.
Back to the top of the order for the Long Island Ducks with center fielder number 24, Will Lentini, number 24.
So Jan Vasquez, RBI number 8 on the season for him. The inning continues, and back to the top of the order for Phelan Lentini, 3 for 3 in the nightcap with a run scored and a stolen base. Takes inside for ball 1. Miranda went corner to corner after Myers scored. Vasquez stopped at first. First and third with 2 away. Inside strike after Lentini thought about it, and it's 1-1. Phelan, the 7th man to hit here in the home 5th. Ducks out hitting the Fish now 11-2. Out hit him 9-3 in the first game and lost. 1-1 taken the other way to right field. The 4th hit of the night for Phelan Lentini will bring home Sergio Miranda, and that makes it 8-3 Long Island. Lentini is red hot.
Ducks elimination. Number 2, Cody Puckett, number 2.
So Miranda scores. Vasquez stopped at second. Lentini at first base with an RBI, his 29th of the year. And here's the 8th man to hit, Cody Puckett. He gets on. The Ducks will have batted around. Somo off the glove of his catcher Gonzalez, but no advance. It's ball 1. So Lentini started the night leading the league in hits with 84. Had 1 in the first game, 4 in the second. Now make it 89 hits as he extends that lead over Lou Ford, his teammate, for the league lead. Popped up here foul behind the plate and into the club seats up top. Count 1-1. Eight unanswered runs for the Ducks now. They lead it 8-3. Up and away, misses Somo. It's 2-1. Cody Puckett is 0 for 2 with a walk. And the count 2-1 to him. Down low, 3-1. Puckett was 2 for 3 in the first game to snap an 0 for 8 drought in his previous 2. Also drove in a run. Trying to connect here in the back end of the Twilight doubleheader. Fouled it off the catcher, Gonzalez, to run the count full. So the runners will go on a 2-out payoff pitch. Vasquez from second, Lentini from first. Let's see if Puckett will get something to hit. Or if it's out of the strike zone, it would load the bases for Lou Ford waiting on deck, who's already had 2 grand slams this season. Payoff pitch. And that poke down the right field line. It's trouble if it's fair. And it's a foul ball. Boy, he just threw the bat head at it and almost had it drop in. Eight-3 Ducks now in the home 5th, scheduled for 7 innings. Long Island trying to snap their first 4-game losing streak of 2014. Another payoff, and that a call, 3rd strike. So that will retire the side, but the Ducks do add 2 more on 3 base hits. So check it, 4 base hits, and they leave a pair. 5 complete now. It's the Long Island Ducks 8 and the Bridgeport Bluefish 3.
Hi, this is pitcher John Brownell, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Hi, I'm former Major Leaguer John Franco. Growing up in Brooklyn, I dreamed of playing professional baseball. My dad, a city employee, worked hard so I could live out that dream. The team at MCU is a lot like my dad. They're New Yorkers you can count on, and they'll work hard to help you reach your financial goals.
Municipal Credit Union has a full range of financial services that make sense in today's economy. Join today. Call 1-866-JOIN-MCU or visit nymcu.org.
MCU, strong, trusted, growing.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Clarion Hotel and Conference Center in Ronkonkoma. Uncover the perfect balance of memorable, award-winning service and the most central location Long Island has to offer. The Clarion Hotel and Conference Center is located less than a quarter mile from the Islip MacArthur Airport with a state-of-the-art health and fitness center, high-speed internet access, a world-class outdoor pool, and the great food and fun inside the Brickyard Bar and Grill. There's never been a better time to visit the Clarion Hotel and Conference Center. Best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Clarion Hotel and Conference Center, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 585-9500 today. That's 631-585-9500.
Hi, this is Bud Harrelson, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Few places on Earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Well, we go to the sixth inning in a scheduled 7-inning game. Long Island leads it 8-3, and the third pitcher of the night for the Ducks is in. He is the right-hander Brett Lauren, the 6'7", 245-pounder from Laguna Niguel, California, replaces Eric Neeson, the lefty, who went 2 innings, no hits, no runs, 2 walks, 2 Ks, and could stand to be the winner tonight for Long Island. Austin Gallagher to begin the visitors' sixth, and he takes strike one from Brett Lauren. And now puts it in the air, well hit to left field. Myers, though, has it measured as he moves towards the line and makes the grab for the first out. Brett Lauren, 22 times in relief he's worked for the Ducks this year. No record. Outstanding 1.82 earned run average. 24 2/3 innings pitched, 21 hits allowed, has walked 8, struck out 16. And the opposition batting .233, again against the 6'7" right-hander. Deals a strike to Juan Martinez, who has struck out looking and grounded into a double play. He's 0 for 2. Again, the Bluefish still do not have a hit in this game since a first-inning homer by J.R. Tolles, and there they do. They finally get their first hit of the game since the very first inning. And again, right now, they're exactly the pattern of the first game where they scored 4 runs in the first, had 1 hit the rest of the way. Second game, they scored 3 runs in the first, and they've now had 1 hit the rest of the way. Duck pitching had gone 20 straight batters without allowing a base hit to the Bluefish. As here Mike Richard takes a strike. He has struck out swinging and grounded to short. Brett Lauren set away from the letters. 0-1. Late swing and a slow roll to third. Tough play for Brendan Harris. Bare hands, fires, and he has no play. So an infield single from Mike Richard. And the Bluefish trying to get something going here. First and second with 1 away for their 9-man, Billy Gonzalez. Brett Lauren in his first year with the Ducks, first year in the Atlantic League, 7th year of pro ball. No major league experience for Lauren, who spent 6 years in affiliated ball, going from rookie through AAA in the Mariners, Pirates, and Diamondbacks organizations. Drafted by the Mariners in 08 out of the University of Arizona and also Long Beach State University. So here's Billy Gonzalez. He's lined out to short and struck out swinging. Back-to-back one-out hits by their 7 and 8 men, Martinez and Richard. And now Gonzalez just trying to keep it going. Brett Lauren, after a quick chat with Jan Vasquez, ready to try to get a ground ball, get 2, and get it to the bottom of the 6th. Foul tip into the glove of Vasquez, 0-1. Back at the top of the order waits James Simmons, who's been aboard all 3 times tonight. 0-1 here is a strike, so Brett Lauren back on track here, 0-2. Got him set up. Let's see if he can knock him down. The 0-2. Way up high, lunging, is Jan Vasquez to keep that in his webbing and keep both runners where they are. Wow. So ball and 2 strikes to the 9-hitter. Brings the bat above his right shoulder and then taps it foul near the on-deck circle where Simmons waits. Eight 3 Ducks in the 6th. Long Island trying to earn a split of this twilight doubleheader after they lost the first game 4-3. Bluefish trying to score in any inning other than the first for the first time tonight. Lauren lost his balance there as he delivered that pitch. It missed low and inside, and the count 2-2. Appears to be okay. The only other game that was still in progress in the Atlantic League has gone final. Tell you about that in a minute. 2-2 is in the air to left. John Myers to his left to line it up and make the catch for the second out. Down in Sugar Land, Texas, the Skeeters beat the River Sharks 5-3 is the final. So the Ducks and Bluefish with the first game going tonight. They are the last game going tonight in the ATL as well. Well, James Simmons going to try to keep his night of getting aboard perfect. He has doubled and scored, been hit by a pitch, and drawn a walk. So on base all 3 times, 3 different manners with a hit batsman, and a base on balls. 2 on, 2 out for Simmons. Lauren checks second, comes home, and a ball hit out of play down the right field line. And a youngster extending the glove and just missing it down there. And Randy Ruiz will go and, I believe, deliver a souvenir to that young man who was oh so close. So the runners head back. Juan Martinez to second, Mike Richard to first. Bluefish had 2 hits in the first inning. They've had 2 hits here in the 6th, but nothing in between. Simmons skies it foul, first base side, and Lauren in front of him as well. No balls and 2 strikes. Lauren rolls the ball around in his bare right hand behind his back and then comes set below the letters. 0-2 off the glove of Vasquez, but in front of him. And the runners hold. Ball and 2 strikes now to the Bridgeport center fielder. 1-2 pitch to follow. And that grounded wide to third and down the left field line where Quacker Jack's still doing some work at this late hour. Been a long night for QJ as well. But he's out there keeping the youngsters entertained. The night got started a couple of minutes after 6 o'clock tonight. Now 11:15. About a half-hour break in between the two games. 1-2. Way up high as Lauren tried to get him to chase, but Simmons wouldn't bite. And the count even at 2-2. This is game 2 of a 5-game series against this Bluefish squad, and game 2 of an 11-game homestand, longest of the year for the Ducks. 2-2 is slap foul down the right field line at a play, and Simmons battling here to keep himself and the inning alive. Tomorrow night, Sean Garceau, who leads the league with 8 wins, will try to become the league's first 9-game winner. And he'll be opposed by Tomo Oka for the Bluefish. Battle of right-handers at 7:05. It'll be Irish night here at the Duck Pond. 2-2. Again, slap foul off the end of the bat down the right field line. Randy Ruiz gave it a chase, but it's about 4 rows in beyond the photographer's well down there. And now Jan Vasquez wants to talk to his big right-hander. So come on out tomorrow night. We mentioned Irish night. Also commemorative cups go out to the first 1,500 fans. Get your ticket to the Bethpage Ballpark box office online at liducks.com, over the phone 631-940-TIXX. And next inning we'll tell you about a couple of the other things going on the rest of this very, very long homestand. 11 games in 10 days and nights. 2-2. Missed him in at the belt. What a good at-bat here by Simmons. And he's worked the count full. So his runners will get the running start on a 2-out payoff pitch. Martinez off from second. Richard the same from first. Lauren's payoff pitch on the way. Grounded to short. Sergio Miranda the long way to first. Randy Ruiz with a nice play to haul it in. And the side retired. For the Fish, no runs, 2 hits, 2 left. We go to the last of the 6th. Long Island has an 8-3 lead over the Bluefish.
Hey, this is pitcher Eric Neeson, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Few places on earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Bring your birthday to the ballpark this season and celebrate with the flock. Kona Ice birthday party packages with the Long Island Ducks are now available for the 2014 season. Each package includes 10 box seats, a commemorative birthday t-shirt and autographed baseball, a pizza and Kona Ice party in the Hebrew National Picnic area, and so much more. Best of all, the birthday child will stand on the dugout while the entire crowd sings happy birthday. Reserve your party today by calling 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Hi, this is Bud Harrelson, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Few places on earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Ducks lead it 8-3 as we go to the last of the sixth. We are scheduled for 7 innings here tonight. And again, what a homestand this is for the Ducks. Tomorrow night, Irish night. Commemorative Cups go out to the first 1,500. Wednesday night, fireworks. Thursday night, fireworks. Friday night, fireworks. That's right. 3 straight pyrotechnical fireworks extravaganzas on July 2nd, July 3rd, and of course July 4th. And as we go on in the homestand, Peppa Pig will be here on Sunday, July the 6th. Drawstring backpacks go out on the 7th. Duck T-shirts on the 8th. Drawstring bags on the 9th. What an incredible homestand. Come on out and see the Ducks as they close out the first half and begin the second. Well, Lou Ford to start off the home sixth against Kyle McMillan, the 4th pitcher of the night for Bridgeport, and the right-hander misses high with ball 1. Matt Somo went 1 inning, allowed 4 hits, 2 runs, a walk, and a strikeout before giving way to fellow right-hander Kyle McMillan. The 1-0 is a broken bat looper towards short, grabbed before it hit the ground by Mike Richard, and Lou Ford falls to 0 for 4 in this game. McMillan, a 24-year-old righty from Norwalk, Connecticut, so he's a local boy.
Randy Ruiz, number 50.
Has never pitched above A ball in his career. He stands 6'2", 200 pounds, does Kyle McMillan. So Randy Ruiz, who's been aboard all 3 times tonight, he's been hit by a pitch, single, double, scored 2 runs, and driven in another. And that way low and outside scoots all the way to the backstop. Kyle McMillan making his 9th appearance of the year for the Fish, all in relief, an 0-1 record, and a 5.00 earned run average. 9 innings pitched, he's allowed just 6 hits, he's walked 5, struck out 7, and the opposition batting 200 against him. Ruiz, a 2-hopper to short off the glove of Mike Richard, and that should be an E6, first error of our doubleheader tonight. And that is how it's scored.
Lord on the third baseman, number 25, Brendan Harris, number 25.
So to bring up Brendan Harris, he's had a nice game. He is 2 for 3 with a single, a double, a run scored, and a run batted in. And been aboard 6 times in 7 plate appearances tonight. Low and inside misses Kyle McMillan, and the count 1-0. Ducks trailed 3-0 at one point in this game, but since then they have scored 8 unanswered runs, and they lead it by 5. Here in what they hope will be their last at-bat of the night, the home 6th. Looped in a left field for another base hit. Brendan Harris has his 3rd hit of the night. He's been aboard 7 times now in 8 plate appearances. Randy Ruiz stops at second. And Adam Bailey, who's had a big night, will be the hitter. Bailey 2 for 3, single homer, 2 runs scored, 3 driven in. He had a 3-run shot to right back in the opening inning to give the Ducks their first lead. They trailed 3-1 when he came to the plate. They led 4-3 when he got to the dugout on his 9th long ball of the year. And here McMillan misses away with ball 1. 13 hits now for Long Island. They've had at least 1 hit in every inning of this game. The Bluefish have had only 4 base hits. 2 in the 1st inning, 2 in the 6th inning. 1-0 is a strike. 1-1 now on Adam Bailey. Bailey came into the doubleheader just 1 for 12 in his previous 3 games, so he has broken out. And he takes low and outside. It's 2-1. It's more reminiscent of this Bluefish team that, again, on yesterday afternoon, snapped an 11-game losing streak, but they were averaging, giving up almost 7 runs per game in that losing streak. They'd given up 74 runs against in those 11 losses. Finally ended it with a 6-4 win over Camden. Beat the Ducks here 4-3 in the first game, but now back to their old ways, having given up 8 runs in the first 5 innings alone tonight. Ducks have given up a ton of runs in York, 26 in the 3 losses, but here tonight gave up 4 in the opening game, a loss, and 3 so far in the nightcap. 2-2 was in on the hands. He tried to check his swing and could not. And the count holds for Adam Bailey. The Ducks can hold on here. They'll go back out in front. And the Ferry Cup standings, 4 wins to Bridgeport's 3. And they'll play each other 20 times this season, 10 in the first half, 10 in the second. 2-2 on the ground and through the right side and into right field. Randy Ruiz will turn third. He will score. It is an RBI single for Adam Bailey and a 9-3 Long Island lead. Four RBIs for Bailey on the night.
And left fielder number 15, John Myers. Number 15.
So Ducks, who gave up 10 yesterday in York, are run away from hitting double digits themselves. Here's John Myers, 1 for 3 with a double and a run scored. He's a one-out hitter with Brendan Harris at second base and Adam Bailey with his third hit of the night and 4th run batted in down at first. 1-0. Low and outside, gets away from the catcher Gonzalez, and both runners go up a base. So 2 more in scoring position now for Myers. And a base hit would certainly bring Long Island to double digits. It is a wild pitch on Kyle McMillan. (2-0) low, 3-0. Now 9 unanswered runs for Long Island. And up and away, it's ball 4. Another Municipal Credit Union walk with a purpose. Every time a Ducks batter walks, the Quackerjack Foundation wins. First walk tonight for Kyle McMillan.
That's another Municipal Credit Union walk with a purpose.
And the base is loaded for Sergio Miranda. That's going to bring out Pat Ahern, the pitching coach of the Bridgeport Bluefish. Again, on the out-of-town scoreboard, Lancaster wins 7-0 in Somerset County, New Jersey. York wins 9-2 at home over the Blue Crabs. Those teams remain atop the Freedom Division. York 1 game better than Lancaster, with a big 3-game series in Lancaster this weekend to close out the first half. Sugarland down in Texas topped Camden. 5-3 was the final there. Mets blew a 3-1 lead in the bottom of the 8th in Atlanta. Braves scored 4 times in the 8th and won it 5-3.
Batting for Long Island, the shortstop, number 30, Sergio Miranda, number 30.
And the Yankees and Rays still going at it in the Bronx in the 12th inning, tied at 3. Here's Sergio Miranda with the bases loaded, and he takes it deep down the left field line. Long run for Almonte. Over, made the basket catch. Tagging from third and scoring is Brendan Harris, and it is indeed double-digit Ducks. They lead it 10-3. So Sergio Miranda picks up the RBI, his 6th of the year.
Number 23, John Vasquez. Number 23.
Adam Bailey stayed at second. John Myers at first. It's a 7-run lead. And here's the 7th man to hit in the inning, Jan Vasquez. Ducks have now scored in 4 of the 6 innings in this game. Swung through by Vasquez. 0-1. He's 1 for 3 with an RBI single his last time up. When the evening began, 4,732 on hand. Just a handful now who've stuck it out to see the Ducks try to earn a split of this twin bill as Vasquez goes down in the count, 0-2. Phelan Lentini waiting on deck, hoping for one more at-bat and a try for a 5-hit game. He is 4 for 4 in the on-deck circle. Busting in is McMillan here on Vasquez, 1 ball and 2 strikes. 14-4, the hits are in favor of Long Island. And the lead is 7 runs, the largest of the night. Low and outside, 2-2. Vasquez out and wiggles back into the left-hand batter's box, while Kyle McMillan comes set above his belt, the check of second. And now a foul ball twisting out of play down the left field line. McMillan waiting for Vasquez to climb back in. And now a 2-2. Low and away. He's run it full, so Lentini knows he gets a chance to get up here if Vasquez can keep the inning alive for him. Ducks tonight 4 in the first, 1 in the third, 3 in the fifth, now 2 in the sixth, and trying to make it a couple more. Runners will go on the payoff. Swing and a miss, he struck him out. It's dropped, and so Gonzalez will throw to first to get the put out and retire the side. But the Ducks send 7 men to the plate. They score 2 runs on 2 hits. There was a walk and error, and they leave 2 aboard. We go to the 7th. Ducks try to close it out. They lead it 10-3.
Hi, this is pitcher Jared Lansford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Hey Ducks fans, your recreation destination this year is The Rinks at Hidden Pond Park. The Rinks features 2 full-size ice rinks, a 97-acre summer day camp, a New York State licensed preschool academy, and a wide variety of birthday party options. Learn to skate, join one of many hockey leagues, swim in an Olympic-sized pool, and enjoy all the fun that The Rinks has to offer. Visit us today at 660 Terry Road in Hauppauge, or check us out online at therinks.com. The Rinks, your recreation destination.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and hitting coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
I love coming to the stadium.
What do you love about a Long Island Ducks game?
The excitement.
The laughter.
The memories.
Spending time with my family.
Watching my grandson's eyes light up.
Dancing with Quacker Jack.
What about you?
A 400-foot shot.
Definitely the food.
Getting autographs and running the bases.
Play ball! For game times and promos for your 2012 Atlantic League champions, visit LIDucks.com.
I love this game.
Ducks Baseball. It's game time.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Well, we go to the 7th inning. Ducks with a 7-run lead, and their 4th pitcher of the night is in as Brett Lauren pitches 1 inning of 2-hit, no-run ball, no walks, no strikeouts, and gives way to fellow right-hander John Malone. The 29-year-old from Shawnee, Kansas enters. He is 6'3", 225 pounds, and he will try to close this thing out, end the 4-game losing streak for Long Island, their first 4-game losing streak of the year, and split the doubleheader with the Bluefish. Malone, unbelievable season, 14 relief appearances, no record, 1.20 is his earned run average. He has 8 saves on the year. This is obviously not a save situation. In 15 innings, he's allowed 11 hits. He's walked only 3 and struck out 13. The opposition batting .204 against the second-year Duck, John Malone. Prentice Redman to lead off the visitors' 7th for the Bluefish. Malone in the middle of the rubber, comes home. And a ground ball through the left side and in the left field. Prentice Redman's first hit of the night. And just the 5th of the game for the Bluefish.
Number 15, Ramon Castro, number 15.
Let's get 2.
So bring up Ramon Castro for the Bluefish. For 2 with a sac bunt. And a broken bat bouncer to short. Miranda shuffles the pucket onto first in time. Beautifully done, 6-4-3. And fans, that double play by the Ducks is brought to you by New York State Public Employees Federation. PEF, the union that cares for the community. The Ducks an out away from the win.
And that is a double play by the Long Island Ducks was brought to you by the New York State Public Employees Federation. This is the union that cares for the community.
So last hope is J.R. Tolles. Hit a 3-run homer in the first inning, and the Bluefish have only had 3 hits since. Malone, strike 1. A 1 pitch. In the air to left. John Myers with a long run in will slide and make the grab, and that'll do it. The Long Island Ducks defeat the Bridgeport Bluefish by the final score of 10-3. They snap their 4-game losing streak, earn a split of the doubleheader, and remain mathematically alive for the first half of Liberty Division crown. They are out to congratulate one another, and we'll be back to talk about it on the post-game show. Again, the Bluefish won the first game 4-3. The Ducks take the nightcap 10-3 with 10 unanswered runs. The post-game show is next.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Phelant Lentini, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
It's your money, and you have the power to save it. Make a few simple changes, and you can use less electricity and save real money. By installing Energy Star light bulbs and products for your home, you can save hundreds of dollars each year. At PSEG Long Island, we're working hard to serve you in the way you deserve. Check out our energy-saving tips and tools at psegLINY.com/save money.
Baseball fans, the Long Island Ducks mobile app has officially arrived. Powered by Clear Vision Apps, it's your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball. Buy tickets straight from your mobile device. Receive game status updates with push notifications. Check out up-to-the-minute news and scores and interact with the Ducks on social media. Best of all, it's free. Download the Ducks mobile app today by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. The Long Island Ducks mobile app, with you wherever you flock to.
Chris King back at Bethpage Ballpark, where the Long Island Ducks have earned a split of tonight's twin bill with a 10-3 victory in the second game after dropping the first game 4-3. The Ducks get it done in the nightcap, and they are led by Adam Bailey, who will be our Nicolak Player of the Game. Wins Nicolak Player of the Game honors. Nicolak Retaining Walls and Paving Stones, a company synonymous with quality and service in the manufactured concrete industry for almost 50 years. Bailey in the nightcap, 3 for 4, pair of singles, homer, 2 runs scored, 4 RBIs. When he came to the plate in the first inning, the Ducks trailed 3-1. He hit a 3-run homer to right that gave them their first lead, and they never looked back on their way again to 10 unanswered runs in the 7-run victory. So Long Island snaps that 4-game losing streak and, at least for a night, remains alive, but the magic number for the Patriots still 1. Any Somerset win or Long Island loss the rest of the first half, and the Patriots will win the first half of Liberty Division crown. Again, the final, Ducks over the Bluefish, 10-3. We'll take one more break, and when we come back, a quick recap of the 2 games tonight. We'll preview tomorrow's Game 3 matchup, and we'll wrap this one up.
Hey fans, this is outfielder John Myers, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/Ducks Baseball.
Beautify your patio, walkway, driveway, or pool surround with Nicolak Paving Stones and Walls. Nicolak's specially formulated Paver Shield offers extra surface wear protection and color enhancement throughout the thickness of the paver. Paver Shield guarantees that your pavers will look great for years to come. Bring home the elegance with Nicolak. Visit the Nicolak Design Center, Sunrise Highway, Lindenhurst, or Nicolak.com.
Let Nicolak Pavers pave your way.
Hey Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Clarion Hotel and Conference Center in Ronkonkoma. Uncover the perfect balance of memorable, award-winning service and the most central location Long Island has to offer. The Clarion Hotel and Conference Center is located less than a quarter mile from the Islip MacArthur Airport with a state-of-the-art health and fitness center, high-speed internet access, a world-class outdoor pool, and the great food and fun inside the Brickyard Bar and Grill. There's never been a better time to visit the Clarion Hotel and Conference Center. Best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Clarion Hotel and Conference Center, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 585-9500 today. That's 631-585-9500.
Chris King back one final time to Bethpage Ballpark, where the Ducks have won the second game of this twin bill tonight by the final score of 10-3. Ducks dropped the first game 4-3 as Bridgeport got a first-inning grand slam from Denny Almonte to take a 4-0 lead. Ducks scratched out 3 runs along the way in 3 different innings. Single runs, got the tying run at third in the bottom of the 7th, but could not complete the deal. And the Bluefish, who had only 1 hit in the final 6 innings of the opening game and had only 3 hits for the entire game. Ducks out hit him 9-3, but the Fish won it 4-3 to snap their 6-game road losing streak. So in the nightcap, Ducks looking for some payback, and it was a pair of relievers, each making their first starts of the season. Bob Zimmerman for Long Island against Joe Bateman for the Bluefish. For the second straight game, the Fish got a big home run in the opening inning. This time it was J.R. Tolles, a 3-run homer down the left field line to give the Fish a 3-0 lead. But the Ducks got 1 back in the bottom of the frame when Randy Ruiz singled to center to bring home Phelan Lentini, and then Adam Bailey hit a 3-run homer to right to give the Ducks the 4-3 lead they would never relinquish. Long Island added a run in the third on an RBI double by Brendan Harris. That made it 5-3. They added 2 more, or check that, they added 3 more in the 5th inning as a run came home on a wild pitch, another run on an RBI single by Jan Vasquez, and an RBI single by Phelan Lentini, who went 4 for 4 in the game. Ducks added 2 more in the 6th on a Run-scoring single by Adam Bailey and a sac fly by Sergio Miranda, and the Ducks with 10 unanswered runs win it by the final of 10-3. Final numbers for Long Island: 10 runs, 14 hits, no errors. They leave 8. For the Bluefish, 3 runs, 5 hits, 1 error. They strand 7. The winner in relief is Eric Neeson. He goes to 2-0. The loser, Joe Bateman, he drops to 0-3. The game played in 2 hours and 33 minutes before a crowd of 4,732. So the Ducks again snap their first 4-game losing streak of the year when they dropped the first game of the Twin Bill. It was their 4th straight loss. They end that with the win tonight. Bluefish see their 2-game winning streak come to an end. Long Island now 35-28 in the first half, while the Bluefish fall to 21-43. Ducks lead the Ferry Cup standings 4-3 over the Fish, and Long Island 2 games into this 11-game homestand, the longest of the year, is now 1-1 with the doubleheader split. Elsewhere tonight, York beat Southern Maryland 9-2. Lancaster won 7-0 in Somerset. So again, the Patriots magic number 1 to clinch the Liberty Division title. York remains atop the Freedom, 1 game better than the Barnstormers, with a big 3-game series this weekend in Lancaster. Sugarland topped Camden down in Texas. 5-3 was the final score there. Mets and Yankees both in action tonight, and the Mets had a 3-1 lead in Atlanta into the bottom of the 8th. Watch the Braves score 4 times, and Atlanta wins it 5-3 is the final. Bottom of the 12th, they've gone in the Bronx. The Rays with a 4-3 lead over the Yankees. So the Ducks get the split here tonight to keep their playoff hopes mathematically alive. And tomorrow night they will hand the ball to the league leader in wins, Sean Garceau, who is 8-1 with a 4.44 ERA. He will go for his league-leading 9th win of the season. The Bluefish will counter with their right-hander, Tomo Oka, who's 2-6 on the year with a 4.97 ERA. And again, tomorrow night, Irish night here at the ballpark. The first 1,500 fans get commemorative cups. We do hope you do come out and join us at the ballpark. That'll do it from here. Once again, the final scores tonight from Bethpage Ballpark in Central Islip, New York. In Game 1 of our doubleheader, the Bluefish won it 4-3. In Game 2, the Ducks take it 10-3, the final, as the teams split the Twilight doubleheader. We do invite you to join us for our next Long Island Ducks broadcast. That'll be tomorrow night when the Ducks host the Fish in Game 3 of this 5-game series. The pregame show starts at 6:50 p.m. We throw the first pitch at 7:05, and you'll hear it all right here on Long Island's home for Ducks baseball, LIDucks.com, and of course YouTube.com/DucksBaseball. I'm Chris King saying thanks so much for listening. We'll do it all over again tomorrow night. Enjoy the rest of your Monday evening. You've got 13 minutes remaining in it, and good night from the Duck Pond.